What's going on, people? Welcome back, OnlyFacts Sports.
I know
Should you
you.
bring the camera a bit closer?
No, we're good
You
still.
sure? I just don't like all this behind the scenes thing.
I know you guys are expecting. We were expecting us not to make the live.
Can we just address that the Dalton Smith life was his responsibility?
Yeah, and I'll tell you what happened. This guy's a facio
Why?
because he personally done the same thing for the Jail Pattaya live that happened to me, and he's acting like that never happened to him.
You had two lives on that day.
Yeah, and I done one.
You did the Drought Pattaya live.
No, I didn't. I didn't make it because we didn't know what it was on Stan Sports, bro. I didn't know what, bro. I didn't know what um what channel the Dalton Smith fight was on. I didn't know. So I'm looking for this fight and I couldn't find it.
Yeah, we're having to do like extra research now every time.
Every time there's a fight on,
yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Like
You don't know. Zafa boxing might make this even worse.
no, it's on Paramount.
Oh yeah, true. So Turkey's gonna have deals with Paramount and DAZN.
He doesn't actually have an exclusive deal with the Zone.
Well, obviously not.
But what he's been doing is Ring is with the Zone.
Yeah.
Like he just been putting his hand in a bare different businesses. Ring, Riyadh season, flipping. But then saying Ring's last card was on Netflix. Because that was Canelo and Crawford.
Yeah.
So Riyadh season was on the Zone. But yeah, you man hit the like button, hit the subscribe button on your way in.
Yeah, man.
We just saw Zaquan Moses fight. I don't even know the guy he just fought, but it was a pretty comprehensive win. I'm not really convinced on this Zaquan Moses guy. I know a lot of people are.
How old is he though? How old is he to be that?
19, 20, 21, I don't know. But obviously because he's Shakur Stevenson's cousin.
Just turned 20.
A lot of people are.
It was 20 today. It's his birthday today.
Happy birthday to him still. You know what's mad, yeah? Like there's a lot, obviously because of the nation, there's a lot of like
Black Muslims.
You think about Abdullah Mason, well, not like their names. Abdullah Mason, Moses. Moses is not really biblical name.
It's both there. They're all a lot of them are prophets in it, so it's both.
Yeah.
Jesus is his prophet in
yeah
as well.
But Moses was in more the First Testament, Old Testament.
Man said the First Testament, you know.
Old Testament. But it's how you know I'm tired.
Yeah,
and
Black Thoughts Muslim.
Yeah, no, there's bet. So is what's my man's name? Stephen Fulton. He's from and so is. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure. I'm not.
There's a lot
of black Muslims on the north on the north west coast of America still.
You mean the East Coast?
Fam, I'm tired.
Yeah, Philly's on the East Coast.
Philly's on the East Coast.
I've been there.
Philly. I know, bro. It's a struggle.
I ain't even been there. Why are you so tired?
Work, bro. But isn't Shakur Stevenson's grandfather is also a Muslim? That's his head coach.
Jersey's got a lot of Muslims as well.
Yeah. Which is today's Jersey versus Philly.
That man killed Malcolm. Them Jersey Muslims killed Malcolm. Big man too. So shout out to them, man. Rest in peace, brother Malcolm. But yeah, bro, we got a decent card here. I'm not gonna lie. We'll give you like the rundown if we ain't seen it. You know what I'm saying? Obviously we got Muratalla.
Yeah, Muratalla.
Double L. Muratalla versus Cruz is the main event. Solid fight.
Let's do it in the voice of Eddie Hearn. Jersey versus Philly in the co-main.
Yeah.
In Khalil Cole versus
who missed weight
by 8 pounds.
He ain't even trying to make weight.
He ain't even trying to make weight, bro. Yeah. Mama said bunny. I didn't even know. This is 75. Khalil Cole and Jesse Hart are 75. 175. Yeah.
So he went 183.
Something like that, yeah.
This brother's not serious. He's not serious.
Yeah, it's mad.
He's not serious. Okay.
And then I don't even have that fight still going on as well.
Well, Jesse Hart won't want to pull out.
Yeah, probably.
He's got the option to pull out, right?
Yeah. He would have the option to pull out.
Madrimov's back against David Salazar. Amari Jones against Jerome Baxter, which is coming up next, really. So yeah, bro, should be a good night.
Dude, I'm asking myself, do I want to see Shakur Stevenson ringside a week before the biggest fight of his career in Vegas and the fights in New York? I asked myself that question.
I don't think that it's a fight that he will feel that it's the biggest fight of his career. You're right, but he thinks it's business as usual from his.
No, it's not though. It isn't, because he's the best fighter you've ever fought. Teo is the best fighter Shakur Stevenson has ever fought.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So mentally, I don't know what mindset do you want to be in.
That's how these men live, though, isn't it? That's how these men live this type of lifestyle, isn't it? See what I'm saying? That is, they're there for the money, like to live a good life. I don't think that they want to be being too. I don't know. I don't want to say disciplined, like they're not disciplined, but do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. What's the potential fight of the night for you?
it's got to be called main event, bro.
Yeah.
That fight,
Even now,
yeah, bro.
or maybe more now.
Even more now because it's unprofessional. But I even feel like I now feel like both fighters can fight freely.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Both fighters can fight like they've got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Because if I'm Jesse Hart, I could just lay it all on the line.
Yeah.
If you lose, you got an excuse. It's not even an excuse, but you can say, bro, I tried. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whereas if you win, you know what I'm saying, you beat a guy who was 8 pounds overweight. And then Khalil Cole's looking at it as like, bro, I have to make this right.
Yeah.
I have to make this right.
Yeah.
And you could look at it like, bro, you got this camp all wrong. You must have got this camp all wrong for you to be 8 pounds overweight, bro.
Yeah.
That's not even like.
You would have known ages ago.
You don't know facts.
Yeah, you would have
known
known
ages ago, bro. The only way that doesn't happen.
I'm surprised you turned up, bro.
Literally.
I'm surprised you turned up.
You know what it was? It's probably 15 pounds. Like, you know what, Bunny, I don't even care. I'm just gonna be late.
Man said the ICE situation in the US is getting out of control. They might need to have to postpone the World Cup for real. Truth teller Maxwell, let me tell you a truth, blood. They held the Olympics in Nazi Germany. So they ain't cancelling no Bumper Clark World Cup.
Facts.
They ain't gonna happen.
Fact.
You think they're gonna put the rights of people, foreign people at that, over making billions of dollars? You're mad. And the reality is, a lot of men are still going to go to the World Cup and celebrate and do all them kind of things. So
bro,
that's just what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Like,
and I think
these men held an Olympics in Nazi-occupied Germany.
And I think what people fail to understand is, like, ICE's problem is mainly for people who are literally living there and have lived there for years, and they're trying to get out of the country.
No. That's not the point that they're making. Have you seen what's happening with ICE?
Yeah.
You've seen all the social media stuff.
Yeah.
So the point Truth Teller Maxwell is making is that what you're saying is true. That's what the government organization of ICE is for. But ICE has just got random people rocking up to random brown people's windows saying, yo, Wagwan, where's your papers? Randomly. So when you've got a bunch of brown people descending on it for the World Cup from the Caribbean or whatever, they might not deport them necessarily, but they might have a very bad experience.
I get you, but if you've ever been, bro, I don't know if have ever been to America before, yeah? I've been to America a bucket load of times. Bro, the immigration in America is the worst you will ever experience, bro.
What do you mean?
When you go through immigration and you
I think the immigration's like the people that have come in.
No, when you go through
immigration agents.
Yeah, when you go through immigration and they're at the bro, they grill you like a flipping jerk chicken, fam. Bro, the way you're
talking, I feel like you haven't seen. Bro, this is ringing so close. Bro,
the smoke. They're in the Fontainebleau still. The Fontainebleau.
I don't know what that is. Is that
it's like a massive casino hotel where they got a like small like.
Okay, yeah, I know you. Yeah,
so
ballroom.
So they're actually fighting in the ballroom.
Got you.
That probably will hold about 400 people, 500 people.
But yeah, the way you're talking about this eye situation, I asked you if you're seeing what's happening on social media, and based on your response, I feel like you're not seeing what's happening on social media.
Why?
Because what you said about when we talk about the ICE, the immigration people at the airport, like that's not relevant to what we
No, my point. No, it's 100% relevant.
Okay,
it's 100% relevant because my point is, if they're doing that if the immigration people at the point of when they're just supposed to just sign you through is overly strict, I can only imagine what ICE is like. I can only imagine.
This is what I'm saying. It's not a question of imagine, bro. The videos are out there, bro.
Now you remember it's a video. You don't actually know where it is on a macro level.
I hear you, but dozens or hundreds of videos from all over the country starts to paint a pretty stark picture of what that looks like on a macro level.
No, it doesn't.
Why not?
Because again, you just said 100 of videos. It's a country of 300 and something million people, bro.
I hear you.
There's 50 states there, so you can't even if you were to take 2 videos from each state, that gives you 100 videos.
Yeah, but if there's 2 people that's killed from police brutality, that means that there's a problem with police brutality, bro. It don't have to be 1,000 people, bro.
No, but I still,
One second. Go.
I would still. Why are we talking about ice anyway? This is a video. This is a topic for OnlyFacts Extra. So if you haven't subscribed to OnlyFacts Extra, go and subscribe to OnlyFacts Extra. You know them way there. Problem is what you're saying is true, but that is the only work is what you're saying is true, but that is if they only work within their job description. I doubt they do. That's a fact. They probably don't. But I like America still, so I don't even know. Respect from Philly. This fight, I think, should have been in Philly because obviously you've got the Philly versus New Jersey and co-main. Jeremy Baxter's from Philly, and Andy Cruz is from Cuba, but he trains out of Philly. So I think this fight should have been in Philly. Yo, what's good, man? Them being way too long. Facts, way too long. We got this come like we've got a plethora of cards coming to that we're gonna be live for next week. Obviously, the big card, Tiafimo, Shakur Stevenson. You got Sugar Nunez, Navarrete, Warrington, Wood. Well, we got some big fights coming, bro. Some big fights. Obviously, Ryan Garcia, Barrios. Yeah, bro. So you man just like, subscribe. Obviously, the podcast is going out every week as well. We're trying to do up our game in terms of the shorts and content. So just stay tuned in. My take is if you value your life as an individual, don't go to the World Cup this year. Bro, I might go still. If Jamaica make it to the World Cup, I'm gonna go. Man said we're muted. Am I still muted now? Let me know if we're still muted. Is Majimov next? Majimov's after Amari Jones still. Amari Jones is obviously a highly touted prospect, so we got to see how this fight goes. We may actually have a special guest onto this live. I'm not 100% sure. If we do, I'll let you know. But we may have a special guest on this live still. Did you watch the Zaffa boxing card? Callum Walsh didn't deliver, in my opinion. No, I didn't watch it. I should have though. Mertz Aliyev might kill Kelly next week. Oh yeah, we're gonna be live for that as well. Or are we? I don't know because you want to go to the Adam Azim fight, so I'll let you know. It's fine now. Okay, cool. Love for letting me know. It's good now. No, you're not. I love. Right, man. Like Amari Jones is gone for the kill straight away. To be fair, yeah. Right now, what Eddie Hearn's doing for Amari Jones is trying to get his confidence up. He's been putting him in there with just cream puffs, and he's got 4 knockouts in his first 4 fights. And I presume they're gonna try and get him another knockout today. But obviously, with Baxter being an undefeated fighter, you would presume. I'm not 100% sure, but you'd presume there's a bit more resistance. To be honest with you, there's already been a bit more resistance because normally when Amari Jones lands a combination, the refs just wave it off. At least Amari Jones is at least getting a bit of resistance, you know? That Zafar card was dead. I expected that though. You know, they don't have good fighters. Bro, I don't have to watch a card to know whether a card's dead because you just have to see the fighters on the card. Apparently, Lee Moss pulled out rumors on Twitter. I don't know. I haven't been on Twitter all day. I don't have to. Oh, Baxter just got dropped.
Really?
And that was a heavy drop as well. As I said, Baxter being undefeated, you'd have thought he'd have been able to give Amari Jones some resistance. This is Amari Jones' 4th fight and 5th fight, and it looks like another knockout. You know, I think he's knocked everybody out in the first round, so this might be is it 154? I can't actually remember.
Amari Jones looks big.
154, 160. I can't even remember. What weight does Murray Jones fight at? Was it 160? I don't even remember. Yeah, 154. I was right. My take is if the ice
154.
if the ice situation is bad now, by the time World Cup starts, you might as well times that by 5. A global event with mass travel in a country against travel is a recipe for disaster.
And against travel in some situations, specifically with the countries that are involved in the World Cup, by the way.
Of course. But you gotta understand that. Bro, I don't actually feel like this is something that America don't know. You know what I'm saying?
No, they don't care. That's what we're saying. They don't care.
I don't actually think when come the World Cup is gonna be as bad as people think.
I don't know why. Where are you getting your optimism from?
Because you have to understand that to a certain degree, America have to facilitate this to generate revenue, or why bid for a World Cup in the first place.
I think the fear is that with the relationship that Trump seems to have with Fantino as well, man, he can pretty much do what he wants, bro.
But where's the net positive of having a World Cup in your country?
Don't ask me. Don't ask me for any logic on anything that Americans do. You're thinking too logically when you're talking about illogical people.
I hear you. I hear you. And for me to get out of that logical frame of mind is why I can't conduct a sensible reason, because I can only see this. I know, that's why I said I can't conduct a constructive argument. You know what I'm saying? Because if logic isn't constructive, then I don't know what way to think.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
At least Baxter's showing some resistance. Obviously, you can tell there's clearly a skill disparity
and
a size disparity, but there's a bit of resistance. Jones isn't really being tested, but you don't want it to be where every time he lands a punch, a guy's just getting knocked over. Do you know what I'm saying? Go eat beans, NGA. What does NGA mean?
Maybe it means nigga.
Bro, this guy's some facio. What's this guy's thing? I want to read it out because he's an idiot. I want to read it out. Bro, you're an idiot. This guy, yeah, I want you guys to understand. Whenever there's people online that chat shit, yeah, I actually don't mind. Because this guy is so dumb. This guy's not even creative. Like, you could have at least said something funny. Black people don't even eat beans. You should have said go eat chicken or watermelon. Like, this guy's so dumb, bro. You're not even creative with your jokes, bro.
You called his dad and he's just left him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is what we got to do. I told you.
Yeah.
This is another guy. I need to know where your dad is, bro. If you're new to the channel, when you start displaying feminine behavior, just criticizing man without knowing them, I have to know where your dad is. Because it sounds like he grew up without a dad still.
But,
I got a new segment on the show for the live streams.
Okay, cool.
The new segment's called Pass the Dutchie.
Yeah.
Because whenever I say pass the Dutchie, that's when I'm gonna cook someone.
Right, cool.
That's when I'm gonna cook someone. Just bear that in mind.
Careful, I'm gonna shuffle up to eat.
The countries involved in the World Cup are currently a target for ICE at the moment. Not every country, but I hear your point. You'd have to be smoking salt to go to the World Cup this year, bro. If Jamaica make it to the World Cup, I might go still.
I don't care, bro. There's a lot of white Europeans that will go that just.
Bro, we live in. I was gonna say a madness. Let me not say what I was gonna say. You're taking a piss in it. What are you talking about, bro? Where's your literacy skills? Can you type, please? Like, bro, if you're gonna be funny, like, actually type so I can actually laugh at the jokes that you're saying. Like, Jesus Christ. You might hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Literally, we need some more likes in this live. Obviously, as I was saying before, we're just trying to create a consistent flow of lives with the live streams that's coming up. So we're going to be live next week. Are we live for Josh Kelly Muratalla? Because if we're going to the Adam Azim fight, I'm not 100% sure. But we'll definitely be live for Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson, Barrios and Garcia, Sugar Nunez versus Navarrete, Lee Wood versus Josh Warrington. I mean, there's so many lives we'll be live for. So you might just stay tuned in it. I want to talk about something, yeah, but I'll wait for the fight to.
Wrong.
Yeah, I want to talk about something, but I'll wait until the Majimon fight before I talk about it. Shane, I don't think it would be smart to go to the World Cup this year. I can't lie. Why not? Why do you not think it would be smart to go to the World Cup? Why not? Please explain.
Baxter's trying to make this a bit of a firefight now.
But it's good though. Like Amari Jones needs some form of resistance, bro. You know what I'm saying? Amari Jones has been knocking man out in the first round his whole career. He's only had 4 fights, so he needs some form of fight back. And you want to just know that at least when it does get tough, he can at least go through the wars and show us that he can get a stoppage. This is good because when he got the knockdown in the that was a good left hook from Amari Jones. Even when he knocked him in the first, knocked him down in the first round, you'd have probably thought that it's over. Oh, another good left hook from Amari Jones, and that's hurt Baxter, but he's fighting back. That's good. This is what happens when a guy doesn't know how to lose. He's gonna keep fighting back, even though he ain't skilled. Do you know what I'm saying? Good job from Amari.
This is the kind of thing we're hoping we see with Atoma versus Franklin.
I think it's slightly different.
Not the same style because Franklin will get laid out, but
I think it's slightly different because they've actually they're still trying to build Amari Jones' confidence.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So there's got to be like you got to be kind of careful in how you do it. You get what I'm saying? You can't be too careful with Atoma. With Amari Jones, you can be slightly more reserved because this is his 5th fight. You get me? But you want that's a good straight right hand. I mean, I don't have any stocks invested in Amari Jones yet because he's still a prospect, and I haven't seen enough of him. But of what I've seen of him, like I haven't been. There's nothing he's done that's made me go, yeah, this guy's the real deal. He's still got a lot for me to see. World Cup in America in a time where nationalism in America is on the rise. This World Cup has a bit more to it than usual to me. I hear you, but you gotta understand, yeah. Every time I've ever been to America, we love using the word cultural currency, so I'm gonna use it again. The fact that I'm English carries a lot more weight than anywhere else I go on earth. Even with like white people, even with officials. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's not really, I'm not really afraid of that. Now that may change because I haven't been American about, I want to say 8 months, 7 months or so.
Also, Keir Starmer and Trump are beefing, so that is very likely to change.
Potentially. I don't know, because to change an entire culture of a country based on I don't know. Like, I don't know. You might be right. I don't know.
It's not about changing the culture of the country, though.
It is because on a daily basis you're dealing with just like people, innit? Like just people, and they already have a predetermined opinion of British people. Do you know what I'm saying? Which is different to if I was from Somalia or if I was from flipping somewhere I don't even know, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like flipping Haiti or Cuba or you know what I'm saying?
Especially Cuba.
So,
jeez, man, like Cruz, you know.
Man's coming in there dressed like a flipping supermodel. It's not about the culture of the country. It's about the current situation with ICE for me. I hear you. But as I keep saying to you, bro, the current situation with ICE, from my understanding, at the end of the day, there has to be some form of legal precedent, right? So let me land.
This is where you're wrong.
No, what am I gonna say?
I don't give a fuck.
So then how am I wrong? You don't even know what I'm gonna say.
You're already wrong now.
How am I wrong?
You're already wrong.
How am I wrong?
Because they're already doing stuff. The reason that I and other people feel concerned is because we're watching them do stuff with no legal precedent. This is the point.
What was I talking about? You didn't even let me finish what I was going to say. So in my mind, if alright, cool. If you live your life under the understanding that your everything that you're doing is above board. So let's say you got an ESTA visa to enter the United States of America, you passed immigration, everything that you have is above board.
Mm-hmm.
That it legally you have a right to remain and stay in this country for however long that visa's for, whatever visa you have. Now, the negative of what ICE is doing, for me, when I'm talking about legal precedent, when people are showing me things that ICE are doing, I don't actually feel like that relates to me. And when I'm saying legal precedent, I mean like I have to see something that's direct, that's transferable to me. Well, here's a legal precedent. Say, well, this is what's happened to X person, and this can then happen to me. That's not the case. So therefore, I can't have concern for something that I genuinely don't feel like, bro. If you're walking down the street and right, that was a good left hook from Amari. If you're walking down the street and every single white female was getting whistled at by a yard man outside of a bookie, are you going to be afraid to walk down the street? No, because you ain't no white female. So whilst I feel for the people who are going through it, until I see this happen to me, or my people, then I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to be afraid of something that ain't currently concerning my demographic of people.
Are black people your people?
Yeah.
The Caribbean people your people?
Yep.
Okay.
But when I'm going into those situations, I'm not going in as a Caribbean person. I'm going in there as a British person with a British passport and an ESTA visa. That's completely different, bro. When you might at face value see me as a black person, but in the moment I start to speak, bro, this is what I'm saying. A lot of people watch the news, bro. You actually have to live. You have to. Now I haven't been in America in, as I said, in 7 to 8 months, but how they treat you in the first place to then how they treat you after they speak to you and engage is completely different. So I'd rather not go based on speculation and go based on what I've actually experienced. Now, granted, it's different because I haven't been in
that there's going to be a difference between what we're seeing or what some people feel that they're seeing. The 5-0s are really trigger happy in America. We know that they man got mental health issues. So with the ICE people, they're not following legal precedent. They've grabbed and deported and roughed up, grabbed, deported, beat up. They shot some white women the other day. When I see white women getting shot, it's long for me because they're not holding me to the same stat. They don't care about me as much as they care about white women. So they're stopping her. She's arguing to come with her attitude because she's got her papers. She's American. She's whatever. And they shot her and killed her. So if that can happen to her, that can definitely happen to me.
But here's do you know what you lot sound like to me?
Go on.
You sound like to me them people like Andrew Tate or other people from let me explain. Other people from America when they were talking about England and stabbings. Bro, I live in London. So when people were talking about this youths are all running around with knives and stabbing people, I'm not gonna live my life based on what I'm seeing in that.
What you're saying makes sense, but obviously you're leaving out two things. One, Shane loves America and thinks it's like the Holy Grail, and two, Shane's been to America a lot. So obviously, if there's a situation of if two Americans are looking at stabbings, and Baxter looks like he could be in some type of trouble.
But he's been like this for the whole fight. He survived, didn't he? You got to give him credit.
I guess he knows it's only 6 rounds, isn't it? So he knows that he can survive at least, or hopefully he can survive that.
Yeah,
and he's 12, he might go
and get those rounds.
If there's two Americans that seen all the stabbings in London, one's been to London plenty of times and one hasn't. I wouldn't say the American who's never been here and says, fuck that, I'm not going over there, is necessarily wrong. Now he's getting pieced up with a few combinations from Jones.
What I would have wanted to see
inside game a little bit, but could have taken a step back, give himself some space.
But I wanted
to see showing a lot of footwork. I know that he doesn't respect Baxter, and so he's just beating him up at will. But you could still use him to practice.
Fact, and he hasn't shown that he can go through the gears well. He's either got 100% fast pace or just gear one where he's doing nothing.
Punches, basically.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's not got a lot of gears. So let me go through some of these comments. Mm-hmm. You could have a visa and some random brother could pull up on you, bro, fam. How am I supposed to live my life based on that metric, bro? How am I supposed to live my life based on that metric? I could walk down the street and get hit by a bus, fam. Like, what are you talking about?
No, but there's not buses actively looking to try and run you over.
But there's not, bro. So there's people actively looking to deport English people back to the United Kingdom.
Anyone that's black or brown, yeah.
Bro, that's not true.
All right, well, fair enough.
That's not true, fam.
Okay, fair enough.
Because America, bro.
You keep talking about America.
You know what field, what area I work in. I have not seen a reduction in travel from this country to America. I haven't seen it.
From this country?
Yeah.
Why would you?
So why the hell?
We said black people.
Am I black not coming from this country?
But you said why would you wouldn't see a percentage drop? Black people need 10% of the country. So you wouldn't see a percentage drop.
Bro, so have you seen black people from Britain go to America and get deported?
No, I haven't.
So then what are we talking about?
You're not understanding what we're saying.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is these ICE agents, yeah, they're not police officers. Good two-piece from Germany.
Yep.
A lot of them are not police officers.
Yep.
One of them, in fact, one of the leaders is a guy who is like one of the main founders of the Proud Boys. The Proud Boys are like the national front.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. These man, my fear is not that I'll get deported. Being deported is the least of my worries. They grab me, I have an attitude, they deport me. That's fine. My fear is that the situation could turn violent before I even get deported. And at the time, when they asked the press secretary at the White House, this random white American woman, born and raised in America, yeah, white woman, and she said, "Oh, why did she get shot by ICE?" And the woman said, "Well, she's a domestic terrorist." I was like, "Rah, swear that she's just a random woman."
Yeah, but
so if that can happen to her, you've been there, so that's fine. It's somebody who's never been there. If I thought the risk of me getting shot by the police here in England is 0, and even if the risk of getting shot by ICE in America is 5%, why would I go somewhere where I feel like that risk is 5%?
I hear you.
Do you know what I'm saying? Why would I do that?
I would say that risk of 5%
before Trump. You're right. Someone might stop you and you have to go, "I'm British." You've got the British accent, and they're like, "Oh, you're British. All right, you're calm, bro. You're calm, bro." Today, we might not get to I'm British.
I don't feel like there's enough grounds for you to say that we might not get to.
Fair
in my opinion. But
fair enough. I'm watching people die and I'm watching people get shot in the head. What?
When people were doing these Black Lives Matter marches, let me explain. When people were saying black people were getting shot by police randomly in America all the time, I was going to America all the time. It didn't stop me from going to America.
That's not what they said.
Bro, there was bare people saying I did police brutality at all time.
Respectfully, if you're talking to ignorant black motherfuckers, don't bring.
I'm talking about the same political push or media push that you're seeing behind police brutality. It's the same push that I'm seeing around ICE. It's the same thing. It's the same narrative that's being.
Is there not a police brutality problem in America?
I didn't experience it.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Huh?
Is there an issue with women being raped in this country?
Probably, I don't know.
Okay.
But
is there a problem with white supremacy in this country?
Yeah, there is.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, I have.
Where have you seen it?
I see it every single day.
Where?
Every single day in the workforce, in public and private sectors that that are part of the infrastructure in this country.
Is that the same for America?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the same for America.
Okay.
It really was like that. What are you talking about? No, true say though, 2008 to 2015 were dark times. What are you talking about? What was dark times? On the flip side, Shane, one might say that if they are doing this to white people, it stands to reason they wouldn't think twice about doing it to ethnic minorities. Bro. Alright, cool, bro. Like, honestly, I genuinely feel like some people, you guys need to stop watching the news, and you don't need to go outside.
It's not a question.
You don't need to go outside. Like, genuinely,
it's not a question of go outside.
Yeah, it is.
It's not. When I've met Americans in Dubai or in Dominican Republic or whatever, and they hear that London's dangerous and they don't want to come here, they are valid for feeling the way that they feel.
I don't think so.
They're valid for feeling the way.
No, they're not, bro. Because they're listening to propaganda, bro.
It's not propaganda, bro.
It is propaganda. How many Arabs come here and get stabbed up on the street, bro? It's normally black youths, bro. Black youths that feel like they're banging.
Not where I'm from.
Bro, I don't know, innit? Based on how much Arabs you see just getting stabbed up on
Not
the
from
road,
West.
bro.
The Arabs and Asians and everyone's.
But they're probably banging as well.
Yeah, probably are.
But with as a tourist, that ain't happening.
I hear you. And listen, when I go to America, just calm down for that. You're getting animated.
I'm not actually animated.
You're getting animated. You're getting animated.
I'm smiling.
You're getting animated. You can smile and be animated. You're getting animated. Just calm down.
Go on, speak.
When the guy says to me, "I'm not coming to London because it's dangerous," I don't say, "Yeah, it's mad dangerous." I say what you say. I say, "Nah, bro, you'll be calm. It's not tourists. The odds of you getting stabbed are very slim. Like, it's not." But the fear that he has is not unfounded. It's not a stupid
because
thing.
He's listening to propaganda.
I hear you, but some of the things that he's hearing are actually true.
You know what? It's funny. Yeah, I speak to tourists all the time. Yeah, he's made to me, "Oh, I don't want to go to Jamaica because it's dangerous." I'm like, bro, you need to stop watching the news, bro. You will never ever see a tourist get killed in Jamaica. Never.
See tourists get robbed though.
But if you decide to leave the complex,
yes,
and go on your own, you might get robbed.
Yes,
but you ain't getting. That's on you though. That's on you.
But that means that the country's not safe. By definition, the country's not safe then. If you can't leave the complex with it, then by definition, the country's not safe.
To be honest with you,
you're Jamaican.
I've never seen a tourist get robbed.
I know 3 tourists that have been robbed.
But let me land my point. Even if you have, what you may see is when in the context of the conversation, most of the times I'm talking about hotels. So when I don't feel it's safe, but you're gonna be in a hotel, it's safe. So in the context of that conversation, that I did bring up, it is safe.
No, you don't necessarily. You're gonna say you do because of what you work in. You don't necessarily know these people's travel plans.
Cool. That's true. It's true.
When I'm going to Dominican Republic, the country is telling me, let us know if you want to go to the strip. Let us organize. Do not, under any circumstances, take a cab from someone on the beach. Do not do. They're telling us this stuff. That automatically puts into your mind that this may potentially be dangerous. When you come to London, there's no guidelines. People just say, "Welcome to London."
Facts.
You don't walk into London and say, "By the way, make sure you do not go to Brixton."
Yeah,
none of that. They don't do that. So so Jamaica is not a safe country for the global majority, for the vast majority of the world. I'm talking about Jamaica as a country. You just walk around the street like you.
I hear you.
So it's not safe. Now it's not. It might be overgassed as to how dangerous it is overgassed, but it also isn't necessarily safe.
I hear you.
Or not.
You talked about stabbings in London. Yeah, I know, but this is the thing. Yeah, for me, I'm not gonna say, "Oh, there's bare people getting stabbed" to a tourist, knowing that that's not the demographic of people that's getting stabbed. So me just inflating these stats and telling these people, "Oh, bare people are getting stabbed" is stupid, bro.
But tourists are high victims of crime.
Bro,
not violent crime, but still phone snatching.
But is that what's being promoted and pushed for against tourists?
I don't know. I'm live in England, so I can't see.
No, but you've heard people. You don't hear people say, "Oh, my phone's gonna get robbed." Yeah, people talk about the stabbings in London. Yeah. Even Andrew Tate was saying it the other day. I'm like, bro, you man don't even.
Unless we're talking about Andrew Tate as alive, fuck this guy. I don't want to talk about Andrew Tate.
No, it's not Shane. But the complex ain't Jamaica. I know. But my point is, I use that as a bad example because normally when I'm having these conversations, it's in regards to a result. So I shouldn't actually brought that up. But my point is, people just listen to propaganda, bro. In my opinion, they are valid for thinking that way. A naive American is more likely to come to a non-tourist part of the UK and get harmed the same way a naive Englishman is more likely to get. But what you're talking about on the roads, or are you talking about ice? What are you talking about here? This conversation here, I don't know. Are you talking about ice? Are you talking about on the roads? Obviously, if I'm walking down Old Block just like an idiot, then maybe. But I don't know. I don't know. As I said, in America, I don't get that. Don't get me wrong.
Have you been to Minnesota? You've never been to Minnesota before?
No, I haven't.
And right now, I'm just saying as an example, I've not been there, you've not been there. None of us on this live have been there. But from what we're seeing, man might choose not to go to Minnesota right now. Even if I'm going to
subscribe.
Even if I'm going to America, man might choose not to go to Minnesota at this particular time, bro.
You must,
especially if you're Somali. Now imagine you're a British-born Somali, same passport me and you have got, but you look visually Somali. You say, "I'm not going to Minnesota right now."
You're right, but here's where it gets a bit interesting because when it comes to that specific situation, you picked a specific state and you picked a specific demographic of people.
Yes.
Now, what the original conversation was not going to the World Cup for
some of the games are in Minnesota.
I said I'm not going to the World Cup. I'm going to the World Cup if Jamaica make it to the World Cup. Until I see a situation that I feel like, raw, this could potentially happen to me, and I have to see this widespread as well, then not going to feel threatened to not go. The truth is,
because you have previous experience of going.
100%.
Okay, so I was having an argument with Alice before where she said all feelings are valid. I said that's bullshit. You could feel something that's not true. She said the logic behind the feeling may not be valid, but the feeling in and of itself is valid. So if somebody's scared, if a woman's walking down the street and sees you and she's scared, Alice believes that her fear of being scared is valid, even if you know that you're not a danger. The fact that she is scared, the fact that you know you're not a danger, does not do anything to dissuade her from the fact that she feels fear. That's a feeling.
Her fear is real.
Her fear is real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if people are seeing what they think that they're seeing, the fear that those people have is still real. You have a tangible experience to counteract against that fear.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm saying? So that makes sense. Same as going to Jamaica, same as going everywhere. Technically, everywhere's dangerous. There's more of the world is dangerous than not dangerous.
Of course.
Do you know what I mean? If there's more of the world where they're going to give you specific examples what you should and shouldn't do, than
and
do you know what I'm saying?
And we
in the vast majority of the world, especially in cities, it's not safe to walk down the street after dark.
We personally, not everybody's personally found a way to cope and survive within their environment and the comforts of their environment. Now, you can take anybody who's ignorant to those safety precautions and they won't know what to do or how to move in those environments.
Yeah.
Like when I went to Saudi, Nick was like, bro, that's why when I'm out there, I grow my beard, I have my, because he knows how to behave.
I travel in the
I'm saying, because he knows there's a certain level of
speak a little bit Arabic, but yeah, assimilation.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, but for me, I'm ignorant to that.
The same way that you feel in Saudi, that's how I feel in America. I feel like me and you could both go to America separately for a week, and I feel like I might get shot. You've been there better, you might not get shot. I feel like I'll get shot.
I do understand in America, yeah, especially with white people, you have to understand that they have this superiority complex. I understand that. That's in England as well, but in America, it's bad. It's real bad.
And this my issue.
Bad.
My issue is I'm not subservient. If an ICE agent comes up to me with attitude, or an old white person comes up to me with attitude, or whatever the case may be, they're getting attitude back.
No, you're intelligent. You're intelligent. Bro, you win with intelligence. Bro.
I hate.
You win with intelligence.
That's great. That's better. And when I have kids, I'll tell them the same thing. But I'm getting ignorant with you. And this is where I feel like maybe when I get shot, there'll be man commenting on the video saying he bought this on himself. Maybe. But I have the right. If you come to me and be ignorant, I got the right to be ignorant to you.
You do. But I wouldn't do that.
Well, shoot me then.
But for me, I feel like you win those battles with intelligence, bro. Like when I remember I went to Detroit, yeah, bro. The immigration officers were moving mad. But if you win, if I was like, sorry, I didn't know that. Obviously, you lot aren't used to traveling, so I know why it seems quite alien to you. Someone from another country's traveling to another country because you lot don't have a passport. But obviously in England it's quite common. No, because I'm speaking the truth.
Lots of people get offended by the truth, though.
That's true, but I didn't say it in a disrespect. Obviously, I said it quite.
I feel like I could say the same thing, and I would say it would come across disrespectful.
Yeah, because I said it quite like. Oh, I apologize. I didn't actually know. I said it more like, but obviously it's an offense. But I'm like, you know what I'm saying?
That's one thing I don't like about traveling to like Arabic countries. Even when you go to Morocco and that, the man's got an attitude, bro. An attitude, bro. There's 20 of us going on a stag, and they stopped each of us individually and said, "Where are you staying?"
You would hate Jamaica, you know. You love Jamaica, but you hate Jamaica in some ways because you know Jamaican people are just so nonchalant and laid back.
Yeah,
you be like, bro, hurry the hell up, bro. Yeah. These men are just so chill, like it'll piss you off.
The Moroccan guys would be a dickhead. Said, "Where are you staying?" We said, "This villa." They said, "Show us the email confirmation." We showed them. They were like, "You together?" We're like, "Yeah." Rather than just wave us through, they stopped every single put. Where are you staying? Where are you going?
Okay, man said he's gonna jump on. So
the same villa, the same everything, bro.
Just to let you man know, we have a
special guest.
Special guest jumping on at some point today. So when he jumps on, we'll let you know. We'll give him a full introduction and everything. He won't be on for long still. But yeah, he's actually quite close to this card as well because obviously he's from Philly and he fights out he's a lightweight, so that'll be good.
What gym's he fight out?
I saw him with Greg Hackett, so I presume he fights in the same gym as Boots and Andy Cruz, but I'm gonna ask him.
Yeah.
Because I'm not 100% sure. I ain't gonna lie though, this all sounds like Nazi Germany with ICE being Trump's.
It's exactly the same. It's exactly. I am 100% right. It's exactly the same. The same legal precedent that he used to force through. The Iceman are not police officers. That's what we're saying. These men are not police officers. We're not talking the normal pull over, car and insurance. Let me know if you got a fire. We're seeing all that.
Was Germany deporting people?
They were rounding people up and had them in concentration camps, which is what some of these people are doing. And the SS were not police officers.
I know.
The man are stopping you because they've scaled up ICE so quickly. What they've done is they've hired a bunch of randoms with no vetting, so man with mental health issues, man with anger management issues, all types. The police training in America is already not good, but they've got a bunch of random brothers running around.
I hear bare people talking about ICE still.
There's bare people running around that haven't been through the normal vetting you would go through as a police officer. There's a random nigga from the man.
Man, it's jumping.
Do you mean it's a random brother? Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, introduce the guests.
Yeah. So
let me make sure.
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, guys, for guys on the chat. So our special guest Joshua Jones, he's literally in the background right now. I'm gonna add him to the chat, but I think your signal's kind of off. Can you hear me? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
Dope. To be honest with you, you're the first fighter we've ever had on the show. We rarely bring fighters onto the show because, truth be told, we don't really. It's not even that we don't like to conduct interviews because we conduct interviews all the time. But for the most part, fighters don't actually like to come on the show because they actually hear us talk real and then we get sensitive. So
yeah.
But what I want you to do is just whilst we're in the interim between the next fight, obviously Majimov's next. Introduce yourself to the audience. And then if there's anyone in the chat with questions, just put
a good shout,
just let us know. Some questions.
Yeah, my name's Joshua the Real War Jones. I'm 10-0. 10-0 with 4 knockouts, 1 draw from Philadelphia, PA. You know.
Well, I want it, but
what gym is he from?
What gym you find out in Philly right now?
365 Fitness.
Oh, dope. When I was in Philly, I went to it was a one-on-one gym or one-to-one gym, the one that Robert Costa had.
Philly 101. Well,
I was at Robert Costa's gym. Yeah. And then I also went to Rose gym when he had the Paul Crow gym.
Yeah. Paul Crow John that was on like right off 8th and Spring Garden.
Yeah, I went to that one. I went to those 2 gyms. Well, I wanted to firstly, what do you think of the current landscape of Philly boxing right now? Because there was a few years where it was quite quiet, but there's a lot of you guys coming through now.
Philly boxing is great right now. Like I feel like it's what Philly needed. Like, because we got a lot of talent that's coming up right now. We got a lot of great fighters, like it's women and men that are coming up out of the city. So I feel like Philly boxing is like living up to the name.
Go.
What's the next step for you? We were looking up some of the clips and the videos you got on Instagram, social media, YouTube, different things like that. Do you know what I'm saying? We definitely want to see more. We're seeing some of the talent, but we want to see more. What's the next step for you in your career right now?
Now is about consistency now. So we've been talking to a lot of promoters, a lot of people. You know, they've been talking on keeping me consistent. So the more I'm consistent, the more better I'll look. The more easier, you know, and the more how can I say, like the more sharper I will look, you know. So now that we're getting consistent, it's a lot of talks. There's a lot of talks for big fights coming in. Like my next fight will 9 times out of 10 be somebody undefeated, or if not, somebody that's good, that's real good in the rankings. You know.
Well, obviously, right now, what's important is because there's a lot of big cards it with Philly fighters or fighters out of Philly. Hopefully
Yeah,
you can get on one of those cards. And what's dope is like you think about this card today, like
yeah,
it's in your division. You know, Andy Cruz, Muratalla, both in the lightweight, but also you personally are from Philly as well. I know Andy Cruz fights out of Philly, so we're seeing a
yeah,
lot of fights in Philly and big cards in Philly as well. So hopefully you get on one of those.
yeah. I actually like I ain't at the 135 division no more. I moved up to 140.
When did you move up? Was it your
Yeah,
last fight?
my last fight, that was my welcome into 140.
Oh, dope.
Yeah, he actually was a good fighter, but he wasn't from Philly. He was from New Jersey. You know, had a 99% knockout ratio. I went in on the B side. You know, took a bargain with the fight.
Yeah, I
And
saw that. I saw that. I saw that. When I was doing the research for the interview, I saw that. That was dope. That was dope. The thing is,
yeah,
for your next fight, definitely, we gotta try and get some like more content before the fight and after the fight because there wasn't a lot of promotion going into the fight at all. Which we need
no, I
we need
wasn't
to
even
get.
talking, bro, for that fight. You know, because I was coming off of like supposed to be a layoff and all that, and it came into me being an opponent to somebody, and it's like okay, like I already know what I'm capable of, so and I knew who the opponent was. It was like, all right, well, bring it. Like, you know, like as fighters, I don't necessarily turn nothing down.
You
Yeah.
I
can't.
don't necessarily turn nothing down, you know, but I have a team to answer to.
Yeah,
So
definitely. Majimo's literally about to fight right now. So the guys in the chat, the Majimo fight's literally about to start. So
yes,
obviously
it
we'll try
is.
to keep you through the card as well.
Yeah,
Imagine I'm coming off 2 losses right now.
Yeah, 2 losses.
yeah.
Obviously Virgil and Crawford.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
tough.
What's the because I actually find that quite interesting. The fact that you're doing moving to 140. Me and Nick was talking about it this week, where you've got about 20 fighters between 135 and 140. That's almost just
Yeah.
bounced in between. Whether you think about Keyshawn, whether it's
Hell
Frank
yeah.
Martin, there's so many fighters bouncing in between. What is it about the 135, 140 division? One, there's so much talent, but that just has fighters just like at one all of a sudden just bouncing between the weight classes. Roach, what's going on? Like, is it just for
I
opportunity or what's going on?
I think everybody is starting to fight where they're comfortable at. It's not the opportunity. I just feel like everybody is like, all right, well, I was a 132 pound fighter in the amateurs, or I was a 135 pounder in the pros when I first started my career out. So why not start fighting where I'm comfortable? Whereas though I don't have to drain myself losing all that weight.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
it's a weight drain fighting at 35 for a lot of fighters that then fight for that 132 in the amateurs, 126 in the amateurs, 128, 122, like stuff like that. They start going up, so they're draining themselves.
Yeah.
Don't nobody want to drain themselves now. You want to fight where you comfortable at, so that way it's no excuse.
Yeah.
so
We got we
we
got
got
we got a
we got a
question.
couple
Yeah.
questions here from the chat. So one question is, to what extent has coming up through Philly, which is a place that has a lot of boxing, impacted your talent and development? That was from F Texter. Shout out to F Texter. That was a question for you, bro.
Okay, so I actually started in Joe Frazier's boxing gym, so I came from
Yeah,
a historical gym, you
exactly. Yeah.
know, and I trained and I got trained by Joe Frazier. So
Oh wow, I didn't actually know that. That's dope. I didn't
That's
actually know
crazy.
that. I didn't
From my
actually know
favorite
that.
yeah,
fight.
yeah, a lot of people don't know it. Like I had pictures with him. Like I done been to his family house. Like I know them all. So me with that, and adding to the Philly boxing, like you know, everybody sharpens everybody. Yeah, sometimes it be gym wars, but now Philly is starting to come together some. So all the gyms come to other gyms. The trainers helping other fighters out from other gyms. Like we spar each other. We're not necessarily we like yeah we're gonna spar. You're gonna get that work. I'm gonna try to hurt you. You're gonna try to hurt me. But in the end, now it's becoming more of we shaking hands, we talking afterwards. We're helping each other work on stuff. We're calling each other like it's more of us becoming like we feeding off each other now.
Dope.
When in a sense before we wasn't feeding off each other. It was forget him. I beat him up. I don't want to talk to him no more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dope.
So now Philly is starting to help Philly.
Yeah, now I was in Philly maybe 2019, 2020. So when I went
Yeah.
there, it was a completely different culture to where it is now. Obviously,
Yeah.
Madrimov, this first round's like Madrimov's just feeling Salazar. I haven't really seen him land anything concussive. Here's a question that I was gonna ask you anyway. Who are you looking to fight at 140 now that you moved up? Like, who if you were to plan out your next year, like who would
Yeah.
be like
Next 2 or 3 fights.
2 or 3 fights for you?
2 or 3 fights. I'm like, I don't necessarily have like my eye on somebody, like on one person because I have a team. But the people that's at the top of the ring is like the Frank Martins, the Keyshawn's. Like I'm looking to get in there with them type of guys.
Yeah.
I'm not looking to just keep trying to build.
I get that.
You know, like
I get that.
skills pay the bills. Like I feel like the better talent I'm in there with, the better that the people gonna see me.
I get that. I get that.
Yeah, and I have a team that like my trainer Fax, my trainer Lou, my other trainer Rob, like my team that I have around me will help me prepare for anybody.
What I was gonna say is, well, I feel like it would be offensive to have you on the show and not ask you about 2 fights. So one
Yeah.
fight is obviously no 3 fights. I have to ask you about. One fight though is about the fight today. Khalil Cole and Jesse Hart. Who do you have winning? Are you obviously you have to back Philly.
Jesse, and it's not because like I have a relationship with Jesse. Yeah, I do, but it's not because of that. I see even when him and Khalil Cole was supposed to fight the first time. I think Jesse took something from Khalil Cole because they sparred before. Khalil Cole don't have that heart. Sometimes we gotta have that heart and that be that dog to be able to bite down. He didn't. He don't have that. He showed me that he didn't have that heart because he didn't take the fight the first time. Now he took it this time, but now you come in 8 pounds overweight. You're
Yeah.
trying to
That's
scare
crazy.
Jesse. You're trying to scare Jesse. And
You think that's
you
what it is?
can't scare him.
You think that was deliberate?
It's a scare tactic. Yeah, it's a scare tactic. Everybody doing it now.
Hmm.
Do you
It's not just him doing it. It
Yeah.
happened before. Ryan did it. Everybody's deliberately doing it.
I get that. I get that because there's not enough. There's not enough punishment for when you miss weight by that much. So I get
Yeah,
that.
It's not a title fight,
it's
is it?
money.
No.
So
It's,
they're
it's not. It's
paying
not.
them.
Yeah. It's not a title fight as well.
They,
So.
yeah, look, they're paying them money. So, what's 200,000 compared to me making a $1 million fight or $99,000 fight? I'm like shit like that. Like
Let's
you
call
want
it
to take
tax.
200,000 away from me?
Yeah.
I'm already getting paid a lot.
Yeah, you can just call that tax and write that off.
Yeah.
What?
I wanted to ask you coming from Philly. You obviously mentioned it a bunch of times. There's a lot of talent there, and what I'm saying, you can sharpen your skills against other people. We see
Yes.
some people at the top of the food chain, like Boots, sometimes get criticized for not fighting outside of Philly. How do you see yourself transcending that Philly
That's a good
crowd and
point.
not just being known as that Philly type of boxer,
That's
but
a good point.
expanding beyond?
I want to travel. I'm the fighter that I don't just want to be here in Philly. Like I love Philly. I love the crowd. Like I love everybody. Like I have relationships with people all over Philly, no matter what part of Philly it is. But I want to travel because I want that fan base everywhere else. Like not even just a fan base. I like to build friendships. Forget the fan base. I like friendships. Like I
I'm
don't like to
obviously.
call people fans. They're like
I'm gonna
when
say
I
Rich with
talk
a
to
bit
them, I
of
talk to them.
I'm obviously biased, but if you ever fight over here, outside
Yeah,
of maybe like New York or Vegas, we have the best boxing environments. I
yes.
put money on that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
no, no,
agree.
no.
I agree. I
I
agree.
seen it. I see it. I
Yeah,
see it, and I love it over there.
yeah.
I actually was thinking, like, I actually thought about it, like, coming up, wanting to move over UK.
I
I thought
mean,
about it.
Our
Y'all have,
gyms, our gyms are not as good as what you've got right now.
the gyms ain't as good though. The
yeah,
fans are, but the gyms aren't as good.
Facts.
yeah, yeah.
Facts.
I like the UK. Like, I like over there.
Yeah,
Even though
yeah.
I never been there, I watch videos about it. I talk to people about it all the time, so they know. Like I love it outside of the country too as well.
Yeah.
And then obviously I have to get your opinion on the main event
Yes,
today.
yeah.
Muratalla versus Andy Cruz. Where are we with that?
Andy Cruz for the late round stoppage.
Late round, you going for the stoppage?
Yeah,
Stoppage.
late
I
round
was
stoppage.
gonna say Andy Cruz points, but have you sparred with Andy Cruz before?
No, not yet.
I'm
Not yet.
surprised because you guys would have been in the similar gyms, no?
Yeah, look, my last camp, I had sparred somebody that prepared me for my last fight. So he overly prepared me. That's why I was able to get the fourth round stoppage. So I didn't spar Andy yet, but it's gonna come because me and like I always talk to Boozy. I talk to Boozy every day. You
Oh,
know,
dope.
him and my dad. Yeah, him and my dad are real close. So I talk to Boots a lot. I talk to Cool Boy a lot. I talk to everybody a lot. So
Is
it's
Greg in
it's
your
in
gym
the
or is Greg in
yeah
your
yeah.
gym?
Greg with us. Greg with us.
Yeah, yeah,
I hit the
dope.
pads with Greg and talk to Greg too.
Yeah. The video that obviously YSM's my guy. So Jamil, I was
Yeah
talking to him like when I was talking to him 2 days ago, and obviously I didn't because obviously I spoke to Rob and Rob connected me with you. It
yeah
was I didn't actually speak to Jamil before this, so I'm gonna hit him up after the
yeah. Jamil my
live.
dog. Like Jamil from my neighborhood. He from right down the block from where I came up, where I was born at, and all that. So me and Jamil talk a lot.
Yeah.
And final thoughts. I want to also obviously I'm gonna let you close. What's it called? I don't want to take up too much of your time. But
No, you good.
what's your thoughts on Virgil and Boots? We have to ask about that
Yeah.
because
Facts.
that's a
Um,
crazy.
Yo, so look, right? Me and Boots came up signed with the same manager, Cameron Duncan, and all
Yeah,
that, right? Boots has been calling Virgil out. Boots has been calling Virgil out for a while since Boots was like 11, 13 and 0. He been trying to get that fight. Virgil been turning him down before. So now Virgil is saying his name because Boots has the name just as well as Virgil do, but they don't really want to fight Boots. They trying to make it to where as though it's a big money fight. They're gonna fight Boots because they know he's gonna lose. Boots been trying to get that fight. Like me and Boots was talking about it all the time because we signed with the same manager. We used to fight on all the same cards at the
big
same
shots on
time.
that, bro.
So we already knew that Boots wanted Virgil.
I,
It
I
took
I do believe what you're saying because I
yeah
think for a long time, even from the earlier weight classes, Boots was the skillful technical guy. But as the careers go on, as they
yeah
move through these weight classes, as Virgil gets more experience, fights different people. Virgil's fought Madrimov, really, really skilled opponent. Do you feel
yeah.
that that's given Virgil more of an edge or getting him closer and closer to Boots' level? Do you feel like by the time Virgil takes the fight, eventually he's going to be a lot closer to Boots' level than what he was, say, 2 years ago?
All right, so look, I would never say that he's not on Boots level because he's a skilled fighter and he's a champion, right? But I just think he don't have what it takes to beat Boots. I don't
And
think
what
nobody
is
in
that?
that. I
What
don't
is
think
that? What does it
nobody in
take?
that division have what it takes to beat Boots. Boots is an all around fighter, bro. Not to mention like he's power. He has power in both hands. He's able to switch to both sides. His IQ, he has a very high IQ that he show every opponent that he fights and that he beats. He shows his, he don't really show y'all his IQ because he
Mm.
overwhelms everybody right now. But
Yeah,
he has a crazy IQ. Like I used to be one of Boots' sparring partners. I used to train with him. Like we used to do everything together. So Boots' IQ is way over the level that they're trying to portray him out as of right now. Like Boots is real smart. He just gonna overwhelm me right now. He's overwhelming everybody. He's a really
yeah.
overwhelming fighter.
Yeah.
But if he have to use his IQ, he's gonna hurt you. I think he hurt people worse when he got to use his IQ rather than him overwhelming them.
So where can people like hit you up on? Obviously, plug. I'm under in the description. I'm gonna plug your Instagram and everything, but let people know where they can find you. And yeah,
Yeah, hell yeah. My Instagram is at Josh the Boxer, JOSH. D is in dog, A is in apple, boxer at that's my Instagram. But my Facebook is Joshua the Real War Jones. My TikTok is Josh the Boxer. My Instagram, My ex is Josh the Boxer. Everything else is Josh the Boxer.
When
Just
you,
my
as I say,
other than
when
my
you
people.
when your next fight comes up, you gotta do like some proper like a proper promotion for your next fight, because
Yeah,
obviously the issue we had was and many people are after watching this, they're gonna struggle to actually find enough content on you that they can find. So beforehand,
yeah,
we're gonna try and get like some form of promotion package before you go have your next fight and after, so we can do that.
yeah. We gonna get it. We gonna get a lot of content. I want to stay connected. Like not only just on the platform. Like like I can get my contact and everything. Like I just really want to stay connected because pretty soon I'll be coming over UK.
Dope,
For
dope,
sure.
Like
dope,
and that's what I want to do. So I'll be making my way over there.
dope.
Like
Yeah,
and I want to be
definitely let us
connected
know.
like with some good people. And Rob talked to me and told me you were a great guy. You know,
That's my guy.
uh,
That's my guy
I'm,
still.
for sure Jamil going to tell me you're a great guy. Like so, like I
You're dope.
already know what it is. Like I'm just happy to meet great people.
Yeah, man, I respect that. Obviously, we're literally in the middle of the Madrimov fight, so probably gonna go back to like the Watchalong for
Yeah,
that. But yeah,
yeah,
bro, we'll message you in the DMs, and when your next fight is, just let me know, and then we'll just hook
Chop
up
it up.
from there, chop it up from there.
yeah,
And
hell
when this is
yeah,
out, I'm gonna put this out as a segment, and then you can just promote it on your end.
yeah. I'm gonna promote it. Just
All right,
promote. Just send me it. What it is, and I'll add it. Post a link in my Instagram and everything. I got y'all.
dope, dope.
Amazing.
Respect, bro. Love for
Appreciate
coming.
you, bro.
Respect. I appreciate y'all.
No
Peace,
problem.
bro.
Peace.
Thanks for having me, man. It's all love.
Anytime.
And no problem.
all right,
Respect.
all right, respect.
Yeah, that
That's
was
dope. That was
yeah,
dope.
dope, man. That's the first boxer that ever come on the channel. We rarely, as I say before, we don't really normally have fighters on the channel because they get sensitive when we speak. So
Yeah. But he was sensitive.
he weren't sensitive at all.
Madrimov.
Madrimov hasn't looked as Madrimovy
Yeah.
as we expect. I don't know if it's ring rust. I know he's coming off an injury.
3 losses.
And 2 losses.
And it's a 10 round.
And it's a 10 rounder. And Salazar hasn't really showed any ambition in this fight neither.
Yeah.
So Majimov naturally a counter puncher looking to counter against a guy that's not leading off.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is it's not the greatest
Madrimov.
Majimov performance.
After those 2 losses, you kind of felt like the golden
Is
years.
this at 60 or 54? Because apparently someone told me this was at 60.
Really?
And the way this guy looks, he looks like a 60, but Majimov's a small 54. So I thought Majimov could fight at 47. By the way, big up, bro. Love for the support, saying best boxing channel. Respect
Yeah,
that.
appreciate that, bro.
Max says, do American I think that was for you guys didn't need more boxes to come on. I don't know, bro.
We can have more boxers on. Like, there's boxers that we can have on. Like, it's not like we're asking them and they're saying no. The problem is the nature of the kind of content that we do, where we just talk about what the things that we want to talk about. Obviously, boxing can be very political. Like, Josh genuinely believes that Boots beats Virgil, makes sense. He's in the gym with him, he rates him, they've come up together, etc., etc. But if he didn't, who is going to come on here and say that when you're in the gym with the guy? Who's going to?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Who's going to come into the gym and talk to 2 strangers from the other side of the world and have to go back into the gym with Boots tomorrow?
Yeah, facts.
And imagine if it's like,
facts.
Who's going to say that?
That's a good point.
So it kind of just becomes
also you have to understand the format of how we conduct the show. Like if you watch the podcast, if we get someone on the podcast, it's middleweight.
Yeah.
It's not at 54 F text, it's at middleweight. If someone comes on a podcast, we're not stopping the podcast to interview.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is what we're coming to talk about. We may squeeze you in and pause. We may get obviously give you a chance to express yourself, but on the podcast it's a format. And it's the same thing with the watch along. Today, obviously we're watching the Majimov fight. There wasn't the fight.
I would like to do watch alongs with a couple boxers. I remember seeing X, Yard, Vidal, all of them did a watch along for I don't know, Fury.
But I wouldn't want to do that in person, bro. I wouldn't want to do that
I wouldn't mind doing it in person if we had the right characters, like people that's going to just be on. Maybe it's a question of having the right characters for the right fight. Maybe characters where they're not connected. British boxing is very small. Do you know what I'm saying? So straight away, if we've got Yard on, not that we could get Yard, he probably not a fan of me particularly, but let's say we've got Yard on and he's watching Sam Noakes fight, even though they're not friends, but they're stablemates, innit?
Yeah,
so he's not really going to shit on a Queensbury show, or do you know what I'm saying? So we got to think about, you know, we've got to think about how we go about it.
Bud broke Madrimov. I don't know.
Madrimov gave him a very good fight. I think it's a little bit unfair. Madrimov gave Crawford one of his more technically difficult fights.
The thing is, Madrimov in this fight.
If anything, Virgil broke Crawford. Virgil might have broke Madrimov more than Crawford did, to be fair.
Yeah, I think Madrimov he just doesn't look the same after one is at 60, so
but you got to wonder where his ambition is. He's now at 160. He's not a big 154, and he's come off the back of 2 losses. What's he doing? Is he?
Oh, that's a good
overhand right. Is he going for world titles at 160? Is it? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, what's
a guy who genuinely had all the skills in the world, great amateur background and stuff, but I just felt like due to I don't even want to say mismanagement. Can you say mismanagement?
No.
Because he took big fights. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying?
He's lost the 2 big fights he's come up against. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's a question of size. Maybe it is that. Do you know what I mean? He fought both Bud, and both his losses are at 154. But if you look at the talent at 147, if he's drained down to 147, that might not even go any better for him, to be fair.
Yeah.
And if he balloons up to 160, that might not go better for him. So it's like
sometimes it's just timing, isn't it? Sometimes it's just timing.
You're just the guy that's good. Do you know what I'm saying? You're good, you're tricky, you're difficult, you're a good gatekeeper. And he had his amateur record. We hoped he would go on to be more than a good gatekeeper.
He did win a world title, but
yeah.
This fight is at 54 and that's at 60. I've seen you two with Laurie back in the days, and you two were great. Yeah, man, that was different times, isn't it? What you guys think of Amari Jones? You obviously just watched him fight. It's still quite early to say, but it's good to see him get some resistance, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? Like, it was good to see him get some resistance.
It's very difficult because to me, he looks quite big. And there's a lot of things I'd want to show when he's got the technical advantage and the physical advantage. When I'm bringing through a youngster like that, maybe not now because it's very early, but I want him to have, there needs to be some type of area where you don't have an advantage. Like, I don't necessarily want
maybe not in your 5th fight though.
That's what I said. It's too early for that. But as he progresses through, do you know what I'm saying? It's difficult to gauge when you are technically better and bigger. You have every possible advantage. The fight's pretty much going whichever way you want it to go. It's very, very difficult to pull anything out of these types of performances.
No, I agree with that.
If we see him against someone that's not as technical but a little bit bigger, or very, very tricky and crafty but maybe a bit smaller, you know, like Virgil when he fought Madrimov, that showed us a lot about Virgil. You know what I mean? Virgil's naturally bigger than Madrimov, but Madrimov's very crafty at the same time.
Yeah, maybe retired fighters then. Again, it just comes down to character, bro. It just literally comes down to character. I don't think it would work with your channel style on a watch-along. Bro, I think it would work more on a watch-along than on a podcast, bro. Because on a podcast, we talk... I don't know if you guys watch the podcast on a weekly basis. But, bro, that's when me and Nick are literally just doing our thing. We're literally... I think the podcast is our best form of content that we do.
Yeah. I think the lives depending on the fights.
Depending on the fight,
because the quality of the fights up and down, the drama is up and down. It depends.
Like this
is kind of a middling.
Like, yeah, like, and I felt like
this is also not sorry to interrupt you. This is also a boxer's card, so it's not going to get as many views because there's a lot of good boxing here, and as we know, the casual audience don't like good boxing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They like drama.
I mean, Andy Cruz and Muratalla, neither of them are big names.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Obviously, getting him on was great because he's from Philly. I actually thought he was still at 35, but he's actually at 40. But it's still good because obviously it could be, you know, the way 35 and 40 is, guys are bouncing.
He could be fighting these guys.
Literally, you know what I'm saying?
It'd be really cool to see Josh go on and fight some of the big names at 140.
And he called them. He called them as well. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're going to click that up and be like,
facts. You know,
do the DR Sports thing.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You could try Spencer Ferrin, to be fair. I've spoken to Spencer Ferrin in like multiple times, like throughout my journalism days. And just been around him in different places. Spencer Ferrin is everything that I hate about journalism in this country, in the sense that Spencer Ferrin is the most knowledgeable guy in this country when it comes to boxing, but he doesn't get any respect.
Is he?
In terms of just out and out boxing knowledge. Spencer Ferrin is knowledgeable,
And
bro.
technical boxing knowledge or like business boxing? What part?
Like history, like
okay,
fights. You know what I'm saying?
Alright.
He's one of the most knowledgeable people, but he don't get any respect. He knows the game. So for me, the reason why I hate that is because for me, I'm like, he doesn't get any credit or value or respect for that. So for me, if I was to ever go down a Spencer Ferrin route, I would have no problem doing content with Spencer. But is Madrimov cut over his left eye?
For a while, yeah.
Yeah. I just feel like what a good old man guy.
And it's so well set up as well. You can still see he's got
he's still got
Joy is those fights look like they've aged him.
Yeah.
He just looks older. He just looks like the same Madrimov.
Yeah, he just literally just doesn't look like he's got the same bounce, the same freshness. Do you know what I'm saying?
Almost like how Boazzi looked against
And to be fair, it could be a case that Salazar's a really tough fight. I don't know who this guy is.
Again, another good, really good round, and he's going up as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, I like Spencer Ferrin, but I just don't feel like he gets the respect that he deserves. Do
you think he's too knowledgeable? Because we watched the Tunde and Simon Jordan thing, and we were picking holes in it. I think if he's on there,
I think now what sells is personality more than anything, and I think Spencer is still stuck in a world where it's knowledge as a form of, because back in the day you had to know your shit to talk about boxing. There was a term called pugilism. Do you know what I'm saying? Like being a boxing pugilist had weight. When you heard people like Howard Cosell speak or someone like that, Adam Smith, these men know the sport, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Now,
no one cares.
Nobody cares about whether you know the sport. You just have to entertain me.
Yeah.
And I feel like the problem Spencer has is he's still stuck in a world where he's not selling his personality. And I'll never tell him to sell out. But
I don't think it's selling out though. It depends on who. If he came on a show of us, I don't think he's selling out. If he did that maybe and changed his whole personality.
Because for me, I still talk boxing knowledge, but I just say it how I want to say it. And before I was a lot more professional.
But what allows us to do this is the fact that the boxing world is so run by narratives that we cut through a lot of the narrative nonsense. Do you know what I mean? And just get to the meat of what needs to be
fighting Bud with 10 fights was a bad decision. I don't think so at all. I think he could have almost won. Bro, it was a majority decision. Having a majority decision with the greatest fighter of this era is not a bad decision, bro. I don't know how you can look at it like that. How can you look at it like that? I don't know, bro.
If anything, the Virgil fight was.
I think taking the Virgil fight directly after a Crawford loss instead of a rebuild, that might have been a bad decision.
Yeah. Maybe. And I think that's the worst. That's the worst of the losses. That's the one that he probably would have come out of more physically damaged. Do you know what I'm saying? So
people are gonna ask how good was Madrimov if he just takes this guy 10 rounds and wins every round. But I think Madrimov's one of those guys where you look at an error and you just think he was a good fighter in that division and he caused problems. Do you know what I'm saying? I feel like could he have achieved more? Probably. But sometimes you just got to look at the error. This guy might still cause a lot of upsets and beat a lot of guys who you think you expect him to win. Jai signing with Zuffer Boxing baffles me. But then again, he couldn't get a unification anyway. So what difference is it really gonna make, bro? We have to see. Apparently man, are saying that he's got a unification against McCallion or and I'm like, maybe. I don't know. I have to check still. You know, this guy looks like Katie Price's son.
I thought that earlier. I didn't say it. I thought it straight away. I thought it's straight. Shane's a madman, you know. I thought it straight away. I didn't say. I thought you were gonna say not to say it. I thought he looked like Harvey Price.
Yeah, I don't know his name, but I just
think his name's Harvey Price's son. I thought the same thing.
What's your early prediction on Shakur and Teofimo Lopez? We're gonna do a whole build up to that, but my prediction is Shakur is gonna win. But Teo can win though. He probably needs a what?
He probably needs to channel with a team of personalities around him.
Okay.
Talking about Spencer.
He could be like a Robbie. Who?
Talking about Spencer.
How could Spencer be like Robbie?
Where Robbie's not like Robbie. Robbie kind of sits in the middle as like the host and then has the man personalities around him.
But Robbie's not the knowledge.
No, of course. I'm just telling you what he's saying. I know what he's saying.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think
the problem is he'd have to be a host.
A Robbie only works if you have that plethora of entertainment around you. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's what Samson said.
And I mean, I'm not gonna call Spencer on the show to be a host. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know Spencer enough to even get him on the show. But if
Just an example.
but just I'm not gonna call him on the show to be a host anyway.
Mm.
Anybody I call on the show, you've seen the people we've had on the show, bro. Anyone who we've had on the podcast.
Oh, got you.
Those are people who you can vibe with. One of the best people we had on the show was CCP and Chris. Sorry, I'm not Chris. And those two people genuinely was a vibe. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they don't. Neither of them are big boxing fans, but you gotta be able to vibe with, because the truth is, I don't need Nick undefeated amateur in that. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I've been in the game, so I don't need credibility from anyone. I don't need to put someone on this show to get credibility.
Yeah, no.
Do you know what I'm saying? I don't need that. Do you know what I'm saying? I've been around the world.
Like I said, what gives you credibility in the world of boxing would be to take away what we like to do on the channel. So it just don't make any sense.
Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? As soon as we bring on anyone, I don't want to name names, disrespect anyone, but as soon as we bring on anyone, there's going to be someone they can't talk about. Do you know what I'm saying? Because someone's got to do. Do you mean like is it something mad?
As Harvey Price catching strays.
Yeah. No, it's not. Well, he's catching strays. The Salazar's catching strays.
Facts.
We're saying Harvey Price looks like a professional athlete. That's not Harvey Price catching strays. Do you know what I'm saying? But imagine, yeah, that's crazy. But do you know what I mean? Like that's the thing. Like,
I think it's that, isn't it?
If we get somebody on, they do content with TalkSport, then they can't cuss Simon Jordan. Or they can't cuss.
Yeah, facts.
Not even cuss, but like call out or whatever the case may be. Do you know what I'm saying? They can't talk.
That was a slip from Majimo. Majimo's still got some of the still.
No, that's what I said, bro. He looks the same, but old, bro.
Yeah.
He just looks the same, but old. Like he's technically he's doing stuff.
Do you think he can get back to top level again? Like he was an A-level fighter. He was an A-level fighter. You can't ever
not while going up. Maybe if he stayed at 154, but not while
160 doesn't have a lot of great fighters in there. You think about Adames, you think about Janabek, you think about Tim Tszyu.
Okay, before you said Tim Tszyu, I think I rate Adames personally. I think Janabek's very difficult.
Erislandy Lara. Janabek's difficult. The thing is,
I think Adames' style is all wrong for Matrimony.
Potentially because it's similar to the Virgil, it's similar to the Virgil style. I
don't think it is.
It's pressure.
It's pressure, but it's not. I think Adames is technically better than Virgil. He's got a better punch selection than Virgil. Virgil throws shit at the wall and sees what sticks. It's pure volume. Adames has got good technical skills. Yeah. I think Adames is technical.
Yeah,
he's technical and pressure.
But we've seen, but he's not as tough as Virgil though. He's not as tough as Virgil, bro. Remember, he got dropped at 54 against Teixeira. He's actually had he's lost a fight before. Obviously, Virgil's tough, bro. Virgil's just taking boxing in his face for free.
Yeah,
that was what kind of surprised Majimo. It was the first time someone just stood in the pocket and didn't care what
you hit him clean and he's still walking forward.
Literally.
Even Crawford, he's slowing up.
Yeah, facts. But Crawford ain't taking no free box in his face.
Yeah, 100%.
Crawford ain't doing that.
100%.
Like, I feel like sometimes that's all Virgil can do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
Like, man, when Virgil fought Bowerchuk, he got dropped and still walked forward. Yeah. Like, certain men are just like that, innit? Wasn't Spencer going on multiple podcasts saying the boy was doing black magic? That was hilarious. Bruv. That is hilarious.
I guess Usyk is immune to it.
That is hilarious. Not as a host, but the personalities around him bringing a lot. Maybe if you go on his channel and tell him to start a show, he does the thing with Stamina for so. I don't know what he would. I mean, if Spencer said he wanted to come on the show, I would say, yeah, cool, jump on. But obviously, if you were to ask me who I'd want on the show, I'm not gonna say I don't want Spencer, but that wasn't the first name I thought of.
Yeah.
Like the first name I'd think of is like who would you actually want on the show?
For a podcast or for a live
podcast?
Rants.
But we already do content.
I think it'd be way funnier face to face.
Yeah, I think so.
The whole energy would be different.
I think so. I'm not gonna say rants.
I'm still saying I'm thinking like 3. I'll say rants. I don't know who he is. Let me think. But I'm just saying I'm not gonna say rants and then just leave it.
Who do I guess the problem is I genuinely don't really like content creators. That's the thing. I'm not
thinking about content creators. I'm just thinking about like
boxing people.
Tunde would be entertaining.
Oh, Tunde would be fun.
That's what I'm saying. Tunde would be mad entertaining. It might break into Arms House though.
Eddie Hearn, I would want Eddie Hearn on the show. That would be a definite person.
Yeah, Eddie would be good.
Eddie Hearn, you might need to spam him and get him on the show. Eddie Hearn, right now, I want him on the show because of
Ben Whitaker.
I don't want Ben Whitaker. That guy's corny, fam.
I like him on the show.
I'll have him on the show, but he's corny.
No, but it don't matter.
I'm trying to think of YouTubers that I'd want on the show.
Oh, you trying to think of content creators you'd want?
I'm both. I'm trying to think of both.
Ade. Again, Ade, the thing, Ade won't be able to say anything.
Then I wouldn't want Ade on the show. Ade's too PC.
I think the fun will be of us. Will make him say crazy shit.
No, but the issue is, I don't want man them to lose their food, innit? Because we will make man them lose their food, fam. I don't want to. I want black people to do well in life. Oh, that's a good shot. For me, he's a good fighter, but I don't actually find him entertaining.
Fair enough.
You know who? No, I was gonna.
No, who are you gonna say?
No. But I don't actually find that person entertaining.
You should. Before you said that, you could have just said who?
Simon Jordan, because I just would want to cook him, innit? I just want to cook him. Like that. Nah, I don't actually.
It'd be boring. Talking boxing with Simon Jordan is pointless, bro. Pointless. I know he's a big name, but it's just pointless.
You know who'd be sick? Bill Haney. That would be so fun.
You and him would just agree. It would just be a love. It would just be a love affair.
No, but I would just say things to egg him on, just to get the funny things that I've built. So that would be hilarious.
British boxing's lacking some characters right now.
No, but I just want content creators as well.
But I'm saying the same.
Man's actually landing some shots against Majimov. You know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, if Majimov is gonna continue
at 160
at 160 as a fighter, he needs to rely on a lot more on his boxing skill.
I think, to be fair, the guy's not engaging, right? So I think he says before, if he goes up against a more aggressive fighter, you actually might see a better version.
Man said he looks like Nick's brother. That is mad. 160 is a bunch of pumped up 54s and Yanibek, who is a drug cheat, so it could be an alright move. Nevertheless, I would like to see him at 54.
I think
54 is a flipping minefield.
This version of him against Adamas is a nightmare. This version.
Yeah, probably. Random thought, but would you guys bring Savage Dan? He knows boxing. And,
I'd like.
I don't know how much he knows boxing, but
he knows his boxing.
He knows boxing in terms of fighting, but he don't know the boxing landscape. He couldn't have a convert. Like, if we were currently talking about the current crop of 50, he wouldn't be able to do it.
He knows British boxing.
He wouldn't.
I think he knows British.
Okay,
boxing.
Cool.
I think he knows British boxing.
Yeah. But how much of a week do we talk about British?
No, but we're just about who people we'd have on. I was also trying to be nice because we might see him next week. He's getting...
Oh yeah, cool.
He's gonna be nice because we're probably gonna be with him next week.
No, but I'm saying I don't know him, innit? I can't lie. I don't know him. I don't actually know him.
He's from West, innit? So shout out.
I don't know him. If he wanted to jump on, I have no problem, innit? Like,
hey, yo.
Pause. I'll just. It's one of those ones where I'm like, yeah, therefore, trying to think of who I'd actually be entertained by.
There's not a lot of British boxing content creators there, period. And then the ones that are, we kind of either don't like them or feel like
even G-Man, who I think does know boxing, I wouldn't want on the channel.
But his content's different, his style's different.
Yeah, I'm saying like he's not. I don't find him entertaining. I think he's intellectual.
G-Man,
like Spencer's intellectual, but I don't find him entertaining.
I think G-Man could be good with someone else. If it's me, you, and obviously that's not what we do, but I'm just saying, me, you, and G-Man, I don't think would work. But if it's me, you, G-Man, and someone else, I feel like someone else might put his character.
I need someone who's not gonna be afraid to say shit. I need someone who's not afraid to break the lines.
Chisora.
Oh, that wouldn't even work though. No. That wouldn't work because that show would last like 5 minutes, bro.
Yeah, the Arms House.
I would just make Chisora say things that's gonna get him cancelled every day.
He can't get cancelled.
That's what I'm saying. I see. What can I get this guy? Tunde would be box office. Man said Brian Norman Senior. Are you mad? This guy's unemployed. He's in an unemployment office right now.
He'll probably think Shane's his son.
Bro, he definitely wouldn't. He definitely wouldn't, bro. Oh, that's for sure.
As well. He's still got it, man. He's still got... This is literally like watching like an old Rocky movie.
Oh, you know,
Like an old Rocky.
no, you know, it reminds me of, and I'm not shouldn't use this as an example,
Oh,
but you see when you see Ronaldinho playing Master League, and he's still Megs, man, and he still just dubs it, man.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. When you got that Buki Honduran passport.
Facts. He'd end up exposing his son's game plan again. Lol, that's funny. Coogan from IFL. I've met Coogan hundreds of times, and I don't find him entertaining.
Coogan's not entertaining. That's why he doesn't.
You know who would be entertaining?
Who?
Slightly, Johnny Nelson. Oh,
that
was a right.
That was a right hand from God blood. Oh my.
No, myself a chin. I need to check if this man's ever been knocked out before, because this guy's got a chin, fam. That was a right hand.
Was a bro. He punched the spit. He made look like Harvey Price for real when he hit him with that punch. Fuck is that? Man, googling Salazar's liver and that.
I don't even know why I just instantly thought that would pop up. Oh, for God's sake.
That right hand was rude. Another right hand from Majimov. This is a good performance from Majimov. It's just not like a vintage performance.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just not the level that we know he can be. If we didn't know his level, we'd be like, oh, this guy's really good. I used to watch that elbow, though. Keeps leaning in with that elbow. Ref's giving him a warning once.
What's this guy's?
Luis David Salazar, something like that. It's just Luis and then Latin, man. Am I chatting shit? Oh, no.
I don't care, bro. I just need to know this guy's. He's only lost once. Tell me that don't look like Harvey Price.
It does. I said it does, yeah. Imagine I'm trying to pilot on.
Oh,
just trying to overwhelm him.
He got
knocked out by Kevin Johnson.
Knocked out by Kevin Johnson. Kevin Johnson
at 140. At 140, by the way. Look at this. Look, Majimov trying to end the show. Majimov trying to end the show, you know.
But knocked out by Salazar. He got knocked down a few times as well. I don't know.
Oh, it's another good right hand. Salazar's holding on. There's 14 seconds left. He'll probably make it because Majimov ain't got that one punch knockout power. But he's right on the edge. He's almost going down. He's almost going down due to fatigue. Yeah. Then he got saved by the bell there. Just
that was a comfortable win. Don't really need to look at who won that fight. Majimov's next fight at 60 is interesting still.
Carlos Adamas, bro.
Nah, I think he needs a fight before that.
He definitely does, but I can't bother to see that, though.
I think he needs a fight before that. Maybe to fight Erislandy Lara.
Maybe.
It'd be funny as hell.
Coogan's just kind of... Coogan's not my kind of brother. I'm not gonna lie. You know when you get ethnic man that from Essex, so it's a bit boo.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be. Johnny Nelson might be entertaining.
Johnny Nelson be good.
He chats shit, so I'll find it.
But he's also got a good level of banter, like.
Yeah, he does.
Johnny Nelson,
I see him on the Rated 18 podcast.
Yeah,
that's fun.
Johnny Nelson's cool. Obviously, Johnny Nelson's older, so he's not got our banter, but like we could pull banter.
Out of him still. Johnny Nelson would be fun, but
Joseph Parker would be good.
Nah, you mad?
No.
Nah,
It's got to bolt shut the cupboards. Have his nose in the flour.
who from Britain is a good? What British YouTube channel do you actually watch? That's the problem. I don't even actually watch British YouTube channels.
Especially not for boxing.
Or can actually contribute to boxing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like to a certain level. Like even someone like would you get KG on? KG would be decent.
Not for boxing.
He does boxing for flipping.
So I'd rather get Joey Knight. If I was going to get someone from their crew, I'd get Joey Knight.
But I don't find Joey Knight entertaining.
No, I hear you, but I said if I was going to get someone from their crew, if I was going to call someone from that crew, I think that us and Joey Knight would probably have more banter.
I don't think so.
You'll say that because he's white. He might have to have Ricky as a social buffer, but I think that...
No, but for me, I genuinely
KG's Chris' cousin, you know?
Then get KG to come on the channel.
Yeah.
I see KG in Saudi, innit? So I see KG. To be honest with you, it would be interesting because I personally don't need anybody who knows boxing on the channel. I just need you to be funny and entertaining. Because, like, obviously, if you want me to talk hardcore boxing stuff, I can do that. But that doesn't get clicks, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, man don't enjoy that.
Do you know?
Because even like you see like James B does like used to do the tactical insight thing. Yeah. I want to do that. I enjoy doing that type of content for boxing and for football, but no one watches it.
Do you know what's my man Charleston White? You know Charleston White?
Yeah.
He says, he used to come on YouTube with like bow ties, suited and booted, and talk about black problems, and no one ever watched it until we started chatting shit, and people started watching him. So he said, "This is what he's gonna do." And I'm like,
"This is black pundits, isn't it?
This is facts, bro. You got a tap dance, fam, and I ain't tap dancing. I'm just gonna start chatting shit. When to figure out our niche, we had to decide were we gonna tap dance and be like one of them shoe shining Negroes. Or we had to find a niche. And our niche was
I never had that thought process, but yeah.
Cancelled content. That was our niche. Just chat shit about anything. Madrimov will most probably go down as something akin to boxing's Adele Tarab. I can't say that. That's a bit disrespectful.
Adele Tarab never even I was gonna say never even played for a Big Six. Nah. Adele Tarab is mad entertaining. Imagine wasn't even not that entertaining. To be honest, he's a good boxer, but he's not even entertaining.
I think he probably more go down as like a Kelly Pavlik or something like that. In obviously boxing references, like a Kelly Pavlik, someone like that. Someone who was in a good era and fought great fighters in that era, and for the most part came off second best, but he had a couple of nights in the sun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And someone like Madrimov, you got to bear. I'm a bit disappointed because I feel like someone of that level, he could have actually gone far, but he didn't really play the game.
Is he gonna do some backflip or something?
He's a gymnast.
Bro, if you got energy to be doing backflips after the fight, I'm questioning. Imagine if he didn't stick it, bud.
Nah, he's a gymnast, bro.
I hear you.
Like, that's why a lot of them man in Eastern Europe, they do different sports. Like I know Chanko done dancing and ballet. Bivo done fencing, and it makes sense. You see,
you can see boxing like a fencer. Yeah, 100%.
Duke McKenzie about Conor Benn's next fight. Duke McKenzie would be funny, but to be honest with you, if I was talking to Duke McKenzie, I'd only talk to him about Conor Ben. I literally only do.
I don't like Duke McKenzie.
Do you not?
No, I don't like him. I mean, I don't like his. I don't find him entertaining, and I don't find him.
Tony Bellew would be good.
Bellew would be sick.
Tony Bellew would be good.
Yeah.
Tony Bellew.
So I'll just say to him, yo, brother, why you been cosplaying as a white man this whole time?
Unpopular opinion, Tony Bellew is actually one of my favourite British fighters of all time. Favourite. Not what I think he's the best, but he's one of my favourite.
I'd have Grovesy on.
I'd have Groves on.
Yeah, I'd have Grovesy on.
But to be honest with you, if I had Groves on, I'd have to just slightly change because I actually respect Groves a lot. Not that I don't respect Tony Bellew, but I think I'll get away with a lot more shit with Tony than I will.
Yeah, he's mixed race.
Yeah. Not even just that, but
Groves is from West.
That's what I'm saying.
You can chat to Groves.
No, but Groves is a guy where if he's
a proper boxing man.
Not even just that. If you're chatting shit, you just let you chat shit. Tony Bellew would actually intervene. Like Tony, you know what I'm saying, Carl Froch will intervene. Like them type of man. Tony Bellew just let you chat.
Froch good.
Froch should be fun.
Froch
should be fun, bro.
It's a Froch. He's so easy to wind up.
Yeah,
he's so easy to wind up. Right now, wherever he is, he's wound up. He's just constantly wound up.
He is so skilled yet has not achieved what I would have thought. You gotta bear in mind, bro, he's in a great era of boxing, bro.
But it's not just that.
You know how good 154 is?
But F-Tech, so this is what I argue about with Shane all the time. Shane gets it a little bit more than Rance. Rance don't seem to get it at all. Yeah, being skilled and your skills, that's for the amateurs. When I say this to the amateurs, the pros is like 70% your skills. But there's mad other factors that come into this thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this is where me and Rance always argue, because it's like, but Shakur's got skills. Who cares? But if I'm bigger than you and I knock you out, I knocked you out. We're talking about skills. Who cares? But this is pro boxing.
Prime examples and prime examples Andrade and Benavidez. Yeah. I always reference that fight.
Of course.
I always watch you reference that fight.
Of course. Andrade can do things that Benavidez will never be able to do. But who cares?
Who cares? Man knocked you out, bro. Man just punched you out.
Who cares, bro? Go to the amateurs then. Go to the amateurs and do all the hit and not get hit and the statistics. And that's beautiful. This is the pro boxing. I'm coming to knock you out. Done. It don't matter.
I think Madrimov, I feel like the reason why it's slightly unfair is because let's keep it all the way real. He could have won the Crawford fight. So if he won Crawford, listen to what I'm saying. If he had won the Crawford fight, we'd be having a completely different conversation.
Did he win the Crawford fight?
Let me get to my point. So my point is, when you look at what that argument only makes sense when you analyze his management. Not when you analyze what he's actually done in the ring. Was it the right decision after a Crawford fight to go into a Virgil fight? No. That's a management problem. Do you know what I'm saying? That's a managerial problem. And let's look at the circumstances. 154 right now, Boots and Virgil don't have a belt there. Those are the facts, bro. Boots and Virgil, who we both know, everybody talks about as Boots is seen as one of the greatest fighters in terms of up and coming fighters or prospects, whatever talents or what world champions. Pound for literally, he don't have a belt at 54. Yeah. So you got to understand, 54. Like,
to be fair, he's only just moved up.
I know, but Crawford was there. You had one fight and left the division, like
for a mega fight.
But if Crawford,
I hear what you're saying. It's just I don't like doing this because what's done is done. We're not. We spoke about Anthony Yard for like an hour earlier.
No, but it's different with Anthony Yard.
I hear you, but we're not. I'm just saying you could do this for bare people.
Yeah, I know, and we do this for bare people.
I don't. What happened,
bro? Are you? Who's your favorite Latin fighter of all time?
Miguel Cotto.
Did Miguel Cotto not lose to Pacquiao and Mayweather?
He did.
Okay, then. So my point is, Miguel Cotto is still an all-time great, but he lost to. Why is he? He's different to Yard because he beat all-time greats as well.
Yes.
Do you know what I'm saying? So my point is,
what all-time greats is Matrimony?
He hasn't.
Okay.
My point,
so he's closer to Yard, apart from the fact that he had a world time.
Yeah. He's only had 2.
Oh, he's closer to Callum Smith.
Yeah, he's probably closer to Callum Smith, but he's had 2 elite fights, and he lost those 2. My point is, when you look at Majimov's career, you look at the management. You look at how he was mismanaged.
Those 2 fights back to back
weren't the right decision.
But also, I feel like a lot of people at the time, to be fair to his management, the devil's advocate side, a lot of people didn't rate Crawford. We were one of the only boxing channels out there.
After he beat Spence, how can you not rate Crawford?
A lot of men are saying it's bro. A lot of people when Crawford went to 150, bro. Before Crawford beat Canelo, the chat was that, and the manner of how he beat Canelo, the chat was that Crawford is ducking Boots. That was the chat. When people
from some people,
when people saw how, not just that he beat him, but how he beat him up, man went, okay, cool, maybe not. People were saying that expensive was the car crash. He wasn't living the life. I'm not sure. That was his first big. That was his first day in the sun. Then when he had the split decision with Madrimov, people saying, yo,
fact.
Crawford's been exposed.
Fact.
He ain't even that good.
That's a fact.
He ain't even that good.
That's a fact. But here's where I say the Crawford fight, I don't have a problem with him taking that fight. I have a problem with him taking the Virgil fight. And they took the Virgil fight. They took the Virgil fight because Virgil looked bad in his first fight at 54 against Boachuk. And he saw that and thought, this is a good chance to get back in. But I'm like, you don't make decisions like that. You don't divert your plans because of somebody else.
Unless they didn't have a plan.
You get my point? That's mismanagement, bro. Yeah. And I'm like, when I don't like to judge a fighter based on their ability due to mismanagement. At the end of the day, if AJ goes out and loses to flipping Jake Paul after the car crash, I'm not gonna take that as a guy, bro. There's obviously fundamental psychological problems where
Are you allowing that for Yard as well? Then?
No, because Yard didn't have that. Yard doesn't have that excuse, bro. Yard doesn't have that excuse. I feel like Yard.
You said it's mismanagement earlier.
Yard is mismanagement, but I also don't feel like Yard is skilled enough to be at the elite level.
I agree.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I've always said to you, he's not an elite fighter.
I've never disagreed with that. Do you think I would say
someone check the tape?
Elite
fighter, not boxer.
No,
fighter.
never would I ever. Elite, bro. Elite's Bivol. Elite's Beterbia.
Fighter though, not boxer.
But they're still elite, bro. He's not. Elite.
No, I hear you.
He's an elite athlete. Like you could probably do press ups.
I don't even think he's an elite athlete.
Not as a boxer, but
I don't even think he's an elite athlete. He can't go 12 rounds. Fitness is part of athleticism.
True.
Muscle. The only thing he's got is muscles, power, and light skin. They're the only athletic attributes you've got. He can't even do a backflip. You've never seen this nigga do a backflip.
That is greatest fact of all time. I didn't know Tony Belly was mixed until after his career.
Yeah.
Bro, he done the right thing, bro. He done the right thing.
What you saying? If you could give up being black today,
yeah, fam.
Take it off, bro. Pause.
This may be out the budget. Timothy Bradley. Andre Ward, you know he's one of my favorite fighters of all time. I actually don't find him that interesting, but he does good interviews.
He's a good host, Andre Ward, because Andre Ward comes with max level credibility.
Facts.
Andre Ward could say the most boring stuff and people will suck him off. He could be like, you know what? Sometimes it's your night and sometimes it's not. People are like, oh my God, Andre Ward just said the most amazing thing. But it's because it's Andre Ward.
Would you have Teddy on that show?
To the Atlas?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Facts, innit?
Especially because I love Mike. So
Tell you, that would be fun.
Yeah.
That would be fun. Tell
For
you, it
sure.
would be fun. Did you guys see Tunde on TalkSport getting pressured? I don't think
we spoke about it earlier.
I don't think he got pressured.
He definitely got pressured. He handled the pressure well, so it didn't look like he got pressured.
I
it was 3-on-1.
I think
it was 3-on-1.
True. I think the TalkSport hosts got let Tunde get away with murder. By the way, Khalil Cole and Jesse Hart are about to fight.
Are we all back in Jesse Hart in this?
I don't know, you know.
Not back. I'm saying, who would you want to win?
I want Jesse Hart to win.
Okay, that's what I meant by backing.
But who I think's gonna win, I don't actually know, you know. Jesse Hart's one of those guys where, bro.
What do you think about what we had with, for those of you that's new to the show or like just got here? We had a pro boxer undefeated. Is it 10-0, 11-0? 10-0 from Philly on the show earlier. And he said that, you know, he thinks that Khalil coming in overweight is pure intimidation tactics. What do you think about that?
It could be. It could be, because the reason why I'm saying that is because 8 pounds is a madness.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Bro.
Yeah.
Like, that means you didn't even try to make weight.
No.
That tells me you care more about winning this fight than you do care about
and
like,
mental battle.
Mental battle than you care about like going on to fight for world titles and none of that. This is a straight Philly these men hate each other. So I'm gonna beat you by any means necessary. Jersey.
Oh, okay, fine.
And I'm gonna beat you by any means necessary. Obviously, Khalil Cole coming from Jersey, and
he's got a Bel Air Academy thing on. In West Philadelphia, but is he Philly? Is he Philly?
No.
The other guy.
Jesse Hart's from Philly.
So why has he got a? Okay, fair enough. We're missing some cultural context here. Unless this is something.
I wonder if he's doing it as a mockery.
Maybe.
That, you know, this is mad for me. Coach Rowe, who's with Khalil Cole, he's from Philly. It's his gym that I went to Philly. So he would have had a look. He used to coach like Tevin Farmer and that.
I think I'm surprised with how technical I am. I'm not gonna lie.
No, when we go Philly, I'll definitely pan it.
Yeah.
When we go Philly, I'll definitely pan it. Definitely pan it. Crawford 100% ducked boots. Yeah, he did. Not even a doubt. He ducked boots. And not because he's scared, he just took a better financial decision. But he definitely ducked boots.
And a bigger fight.
Yeah, facts.
Does it count as a duck if it's still?
If you turn down a fight, you duck the fight.
I don't think so. Bro. Hold on, wait. Hold on. What if you turn down a fight to take an even more dangerous fight? So like you wouldn't say that right now Ryan Garcia is ducking Conor Benn to fight Barrios. That's a more prestigious fight.
Yeah.
So that's not a duck.
But if you're right,
Canelo is not just more money, but also more prestigious and more.
Yeah. That's probably
he's more dangerous.
No, but remember they were at 147 for a time.
What's that? Going up to bro. Okay, cool. Who's at 168? If Hamza Shiraz doesn't fight, who's at 168?
Belanga.
If Hamza Shiraz doesn't fight Munguia, but goes up to fight Bivol, or goes up to fight Beterbiev or Benavidez, that's not a duck.
But if
he's fighting a more dangerous fight.
But here's cool. Let's say that individual time you didn't fight. But what about all the other times in the weight class? I've been in the weight class with you for time, bro.
A lot of those other times we were not.
No, because
we were not here.
Errol Spence was the man. Your manager.
So it's not a duck. I thought Errol Spence, who was the world champion, you weren't the guy. Yeah. You weren't even a world champion yet.
No, but he wasn't a world champion because these guys were freezing him out.
I hear you.
Well, not him, but
if David Benavidez would rather fight Bivol than fight Beterbiev because Bivol's got the belts, so that he's not ducking Beterbiev. I don't think that counts as a duck.
I hear you.
I don't think that counts. You can't duck me, and I can't. You on the road, you could not tell me that I ducked a fight with you because I went to fight AJ. How does that make any sense? If I'm a fighter, how does that make sense? A duck. Do you know what you're calling me if you call me a duck?
If I'm
you're implying that I'm a pussy.
If I'm Boots, I'm gonna call you a duck.
You need to promote yourself. You
said Duck Wardley. You said Duck Wardley.
Yeah, but Wardley's got the belt. Yeah, for sure. There's no one above Wardley at the moment. He's going for less dangerous fights.
Okay, cool.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, of course.
Crawford has never in his life fought someone with the same level of footwork and variation of Boots.
Yeah, and Boots has never fought anyone in his life with the kind of punch selection.
Yeah, I mean, he never fought. What you say for Crawford against Boots. I can say the same thing for Boots against Crawford. Boots,
Majimov's got very good footwork.
he does, but Boots hasn't fought anything near Crawford. Anything. There's not one individual.
Crawford has fought closer to Boots than Boots has fought to Crawford.
By far.
But
it's not even close.
Yeah.
It's not even close. So the same metric you say for one, you can say for the other.
Crawford went up to 154 and gave Majimov his first loss. Split decision loss. Boots went up to 154 and fought Lima. Knocked him out in 30 seconds. What are we talking about?
Before he lost to Ortiz, Majimov was scheduled to fight.
Here we go.
Yeah,
How long do we think that this is going for?
To be fair, yeah, one thing about Jesse Hart, he's been through the wars, fam.
Yeah.
I remember obviously when he fought Zerdo Ramirez at 68. I remember when he fought flipping Joe Smith Jr. This guy's been around for years, fam. His favorite fighter is Bernard Hopkins.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Samson Crawford's so smart that I think he'd figure out Boots. I think so as well. But
I said figure out Boots, bro. Boots is good. Boots is a very good, bro. We do not have the evidence to see him as top currently.
Oh, that's a straight right hand from.
It's a great right hand from Jesse Hart,
and they're trying to mess it up close, but and who's to say Boots applies all of that in the fight? I don't know.
Here's a question: if Boots were to go up and fight Canelo at 168, he might lose.
I don't know about that.
He might lose.
Canelo's dusted, fam.
True, but he's never been hit by someone that size.
Maybe in the gym, but not in real life. Probably in the gym. Remember them man spar people all the time. That's a good. Just you standing some good shots, you know.
Yeah.
Khalil Cole
looks like he's waiting for a single though.
No, but not even just that. Khalil Cole genuinely looks like
he's overweight.
Yeah, he looks like he's overweight, but he also looks like this fight is. Remember, this is not the biggest fight for Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart's been in big fights. This literally looks like a big fight for Khalil. So Khalil's probably playing the occasion still. Oh, what does a shot?
He's waiting for the single. You don't say it. He's waiting for the single. See that single right?
This was his mandatory at 47, and he dropped his belt to fight Majimov with no, that was for a belt. It's for Majimov's belt at 54. What are you talking about?
He was undisputed at 147, right?
Yeah. And obviously the
Majimov looking to go undisputed at 154.
No, the Majimov fight was just for big money on the ring card, Riyadh season or whatever. Your next fight was an easier fight that you didn't need to take. Blueprint for Canelo is out there, plus Canelo was clearly on the decline. In fact, Canelo's done. What do you man get for Christmas?
It's too far away, I don't remember.
Bro, I don't even know, bro. I didn't get nothing. I think all this talk about Canelo being beatable is talking purely from hindsight because this wasn't the you don't
on this channel.
You don't not on this channel.
Not on this
You're
channel.
new, bro.
Not on this channel.
You're new.
We've been calling Canelo.
He said Skull beat Canelo. I don't know what you're definitely.
I thought William Skull beat Canelo. Yeah, Canelo's been beatable for 3 or 4 years.
Facts.
That's why.
You're definitely new.
We've called this out. We've called this up for 4 years. Canelo kept winning on points, and then the fighters he beat on points went on to lose their very next fight.
Fact.
And he wasn't knocking them out.
Shiraz,
We've called it out. We've called it out about his legs being gone. We've been calling out Canelo for literally years. For literally years,
bro.
Charlo
didn't. Charlo just hasn't fought.
That's why he fought since, bro. We've been calling it out, and I specifically said Crawford's clearly winning. Belanga.
Yeah, these man just
had Crawford winning. Not there's just not. I mean, we do boxing here. Do you know what I'm saying? We do real boxing assessment. Do you know what I mean? It's not.
Facts. He's been looking suspect since the Ryder fight, and we were live on another channel for that Ryder fight, and we were saying it then. We're like, bro, this guy.
Yeah.
How you going to distance with Ryder?
Yeah. And he does have good shit to his Arsenal from the bias.
But didn't Ryder get knocked out in his next fight as well? Yeah. It started with Ryder.
Because Ryder hadn't been knocked out before. Or maybe he'd been knocked out once. Because
he hadn't been knocked out before. And then his next fight after Canelo, he got knocked out by Munguia. Then he fought Munguia.
Couldn't knock him out.
Couldn't knock out Munguia. And then Munguia got knocked out. And then he fought Belanga. Couldn't knock out Belanga. The next fight, Belanga got knocked out.
Yeah, we've been calling this out for years, bro.
Majimov did not have a world title. Bet me a grand. Bet me a grand right now. Bet me a grand right now, Samson. Bet me a grand right now. I bet you he had a
WBO world title.
Bet me a grand. Bet me $1,000 right now.
What, the Madro had a world title at 154?
Yeah, bet me $1,000.
And that fight was for that world title.
How did Crawford become 4-weight world champion?
Yeah, I know, but he's not undisputed. But yeah,
he's 4-weight world champion at 154. Can you bet me $1,000?
Undisputed at 3. Yeah.
Bet me $1,000, bro. Bet me $1,000 right now.
He's committed.
Okay, I'm a liar. I don't, bro.
Samson, sometimes you need to Google. Sometimes with the chat GPT.
Skull defo beat Canelo in my opinion.
Yeah,
that's what bro. He said he's been saying. Nick was saying that. We were watching the fight live. Yeah.
Any round that nothing happened, they just bro. Whether you like it or not, this is the sport of boxing. Okay.
Facts.
If the
that was a good slip.
If the bell goes and I go like that to Shane and then I run for the rest of the I've won the round.
Fact.
I've won the round. You can boo all you want. I've won.
Facts.
I've won that. You ain't landed on me.
This ain't an entertainment business.
Yeah.
This is a fight.
This is a boxing match.
Not this channel, I'm talking in general, fairs.
Fair enough. On this channel, we've been calling it out. Do you know what I'm saying?
I was wrong, yeah, bro. I wish you bet me $1,000.
Because we're going to pay you anyway. Samsung ain't paying you that. So the £1,000 super chat and that.
Trust me. I'll
stick to my bank.
At least you get shit done, though, innit?
Facts. Put up the banner that says the name of the fight.
Oh, sorry.
We didn't put any of them up, but it's all good.
Khalil Cole versus Jesse Hart. To be fair, I actually think Jesse Hart's actually done well. Just
Hart still looks bigger. It's mad, isn't it?
Look at Khalil Cole's legs, though. Khalil Cole's legs are quite bigger in comparison still.
Yeah, I don't think you're looking at these two and seeing an £8 difference necessarily.
It depends. Sometimes man just get the weight wrong, innit? Maybe man don't want to care about the rehydration. They just want to fight.
Good defense from Jesse Hart, to be fair. That right hand covering up.
You see the thing with Jesse, yeah? Jesse's
experienced professional.
That's what I was gonna say. He's a crafty guy. He knows what he's doing, innit?
Yeah.
When he first moved to 60, I thought it was a bad idea, but
his eyes,
Jesse. Because you don't have eyes.
He's not telegraphing anything. This is really good. He's looking directly in Khalil Cole.
That's a
lot of people telegraph their punches. Look at Jesse. Jesse looking dead in the eyes, and the punch comes from nowhere.
Yeah, fact. Do you think someone like a Jesse Hart could fight like a Ben Whittaker?
What's happened here? He's not happy about something.
You think he could fight like a Ben Whittaker? There's a man like Greg Hackett in the corner.
Yeah, I just don't know if to build him up, Jesse Hart's a big enough name. Is the only problem.
I just mean in terms of you learn a lot if you win a fight like that. I don't even think he would matter actually win. So when you
that's what I was thinking. I think yeah, he lands a couple of clean shots. You know, we know that Whittaker's chin is very. They're treating Whittaker like they're going to treat AJ. They're not putting anyone live.
No, but AJ, what you mean now? AJ, because at that time, AJ, they were putting him in with decent fighters. Didn't Majimov beat Kurbanov? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. He knocked Kurbanov out as well.
What I'm saying is
that season card.
What I'm saying is Devon would have fought Boots in the same position. Crawford, in my opinion, is one of the greatest at picking fights I've ever seen.
I disagree with that. How can you say that when he's been a B-side his whole career? How can you say that? Up until he beat Spence, he was a B-side pretty much his whole entire career.
You have to get on the phone to Spence and force that fight to happen.
Literally.
Also, the Spence and Crawford fight at the time was the #1 fight everybody wanted to see. Right. It was probably top 3 fights that people wanted to see in the world at the time. Maybe top 1.
3.
I was thinking
top 1, bro. Yeah, 1.
That was the fight. That was fight of the year, and he broke him up.
Literally, that was a good shot from Khalil Cole, but I think Jesse Hart's doing decent still. I think just from a point of body language, Jesse Hart's actually just I think he's landed some clean shots. I don't know how you've got the scorecard. I haven't been scoring it, but if I was to score it, I'd actually probably give a slight edge to Jesse Hart. But
I'd say the same.
Nothing. No one done anything.
They're lovely. It's really
good skill.
But he's had obviously I award points for good defense as well. Do you know what I'm saying? His defense has been. He did get caught one time.
And you think
look at his eyes.
Someone like Ben Whittaker, do you think they're just not ready for this level of craftiness?
No, definitely not. Not with anyone heavy-handed. If this was someone that had this craft like a light heavyweight version of, look at that. I would have stayed down and played injured. I would have stayed down there. I would have stayed down.
No, but you can't go out like a punk.
No,
You
I
can't go out
wouldn't
like a
have gone out. I wouldn't have got, but I would have tried to get a point deducted or
Yeah,
something.
facts. You can tell Khalil Cole's play, as you said at the start of the fight, it's the occasion. He was looking for the
Yeah,
singles.
get a point deducted. Is he going to get the point deducted?
Yeah. He was looking for the singles early, and now he couldn't find the single. He's getting frustrated. He didn't say that early still.
Look at, I told you, I'm the best.
I was on the plane with this referee.
I'm one of the best people in the world, I believe, at reading boxers and fighters' body language. Do you know what I'm saying? Look, and Jesse Hart's got his left hand down. He's willing. We know Coe's looking for the big right hand, but he's allowing Coe to come and throw that big right hand if you want. Because my hand's so low, I'm looking dead in your eyes. They're so close, and he's leaning his head forward as well. His eyes are right in line with him. Coe, his gloves are almost getting in his own way, and Hart has got so much real estate to aim for. Do you know what I mean? Look at that.
That was a really good jab there. The way he just, I mean, you know what? He's pulling the jab from outside of his peripheral.
Yes.
So it's so difficult.
He's not going to throw it because Coe's hands are down. When Coe goes into a high guard, then he's going to throw.
Yeah. Facts,
I told you, just like that. I do this, you know.
Yeah.
This is really good boxing from Jesse Hart. If it wasn't for the aggression of Coe, he might go to the body a little bit more, but I wouldn't suggest that just at this point here. And then see when he ties up, he's going over the top.
Yeah, over
because
the top.
If you want to dominate again, you're just going to get more points taken.
Facts. He wants you to take the underneath route.
Yeah,
he wants
you
to take the underneath route. When you go over the top, you can't throw punches.
Exactly. And you're the heavier guy, but I'm the taller guy. Do you know what I mean?
That is real crafty. You would have thought it would have been a firefight. That's what Cole was looking for, but Jesse Hart probably knew that.
But Coe's played his hand. If Coe came in at 175, they might have had a firefight.
That's a good point.
You've come in 8 pounds heavy.
Showing me that you're trying to use the size.
Whether you agree with what Joshua was saying earlier or not, that's clearly the interpretation that boxers have got. So if Josh thinks that, then Hart's going to think the same thing.
Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? So now I'm not going to get into a firefight.
Yeah, I'm just going to box.
I was going to
you played your hand in it. It's a good point.
So that's like Devin and Ryan.
Yeah.
Devin's just Dubois into that where he just wanted to fight anyway.
Yeah, facts. Just for clarification, I thought Canelo's been washed, but the narrative for the build-up to Crawford-Canelo fight was that Crawford's...
This is the problem I have with boxing in general. When we're talking about getting guests on or whatever, boxing is all about making money. As all sports...
You know how mad this is? Just a quote. Greg Hackett and Rel, they are so close. Like they're both coaching each other.
Oh, they're both friends.
They are so close. They both, bro. They work with They both work with Fulton. They both work with Fulton.
Oh man,
that's how mad it is.
To be fair, both working at Fulton, I might destroy a relationship. But yeah, I think the problem that you have with these narratives is that obviously Canelo is the money man, so they can't say Crawford. We all know that AJ's done. He just saw 2 of his best friends killed in the car crash right next to him. He's done.
Yeah.
But they ain't gonna let him be done.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That
cow's getting milked, fam.
I saw on his Snapchat the other day, all he's posting on Snapchat
is boxing.
It's like rest in peace and pictures of him and his boys. Just like hundreds of pictures of him and the 2 boys that passed away.
You're lying. On what? Snap?
On Snap.
I don't have him on Snap.
Do you mean that's all he posts on Snap is just... So clearly that's where he's at mentally. These men want the money. They're not going to... If he fights Fury, they're not going to say, remember, AJ's coming off a car crash, everyone be nice. They're going to say that.
Cole's come up. He done what he's doing well now. He's starting with a jab to the chest and a two-piece from Jesse Hart. But I was saying before, Cole was jabbing to the chest. Wait, Cole's gone to southpaw. He's just trying to get away from the jab somehow. Yeah. I've actually never known he was a switch hitter still. I've never known him to be
Maybe he's not. He's got to try something.
Now I might
look to the body. That right hand is ready to go. Look at that eye contact. It's so good. When you're boxing, you're meant to look your opponent right in the eyes. A lot of people look at the shoulders, the chest, you're just giving away too much information. You look your opponent right in the eyes. If you've trained properly for his body type, you should be landing shots. Good defense again.
Desperation, and he
good defense.
Him onto an uppercut there as well.
Good.
This is great work from Jesse Hart.
Jesse Hart for Ben Whittaker is too strong, too crafty, and not even going to generate you money.
Facts.
So there's no point.
You think about what Jesse Hart's done in his career and the guys he's been in. He's been in there with Zerdo Ramirez, Joe Smith Jr., Sullivan Barrera. He's been in there, bro.
Almost like 2 generations of good.
Yeah, facts.
Light heavyweight.
Facts. He might still have he might still be able to be a good name for someone in America, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I don't know.
These are the kind of fights that if England and America was one big country, these are the fights we would demand Ben Whittaker to see.
Yeah,
in.
but if
so
you
because
think
he's in America, we're not going to.
But a good point. What you're saying is when you're talking about the middling fights. Could you have fought Jesse Hart before you fought a Beterbiev or Bivol? Not saying that it would have prepared you in terms of your style for yards, but it would have prepared you psychologically. Yeah. This is someone who's gonna take you 12 rounds. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying?
Or if you get a knockout over this guy in round 10 or 11, that means
that was a good shot from Cole. That was a good left hook from Cole. He's gone back into orthodox, but then that was a good jab. I think the right hand was
winning the round.
Yeah, facts.
One good shot, but yeah, this is what I'm saying. You gotta
fight these types of fighters.
Guys.
You know what I'm saying? You think like we're looking after this fight, we're talking about Raymond Muratalla versus Andy Cruz. Raymond Muratalla's fought Tevin Farmer. Do you know what I'm saying? He fought someone who's been at he's not at that level anymore, but there's certain things you're gonna learn from those fights. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You learn from those fights.
Speak Buatsi, but Callum Smith's been in there with
George Groves, John Ryder. Like you learn Beterbiev, yeah.
He's got a great resume. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, it's a good shot. That was a good
shot. Still gonna be a hot round.
It was the other way around. Spence gave him everything for Crawford to. No, not at all. Crawford was saying 50-50 or no fight for years. Bro, Samson, not at all. What are you talking about? Remember the Al Heyman, them lot didn't even recognize Terence Crawford as a champion for years. Don't you lot remember? Like when Spence even publicly said he wants all the belts before he fights Crawford. He even said that. When his best fight was Kavalauskas, that Kavalauskas guy, I wouldn't say maybe at 47, his best fight was Kavalauskas, but obviously he fought Victor Postal, so that can't be his best guy. He fought Gamboa. It's either him. That's exactly what I said to my mate. He's the biggest cash cow on the zone, and Matchroom, he's not just leaving boxing for nothing. The general public doesn't understand that AJ can't leave boxing. Bro.
Exactly, yeah, 100%.
Maybe you can't. You man hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
You can't. Not without a lot of guilt tripping. Do you know what I'm saying? When AJ goes to leave the building, as he's walking out,
this is a 10 rounder, you know. This could have been a 12 rounder.
Yeah. It's not for anything, is it?
No, it isn't, but
and they've all been 10 rounders.
That is a good shot. The what's it called?
The main event's 12, obviously, but I said other than that.
That was a good bro. Jesse Hart's actually showing he's always had skills. What he's never really had. And they gave the last round to Cole. I guess because of the eye-catching punches.
He landed 2 eye-catching punches and Hart was boxing his head off the whole round. I'm not having that at all.
I would have given it to Hart.
I've got it 5-0.
4-0.
4-0 and
oh yeah. Point deduction. That was a good job again. And I'm giving the first minute has definitely been. That was good.
That's great.
That's great.
How frustrated are you if you're Co that you've come in 8 pounds? Your tactic. You've rolled the dice and it's not what you've not intimidated him. You've not hurt him.
You've actually made him more secure about his style.
More secure about his style. To me, maybe he's even thinking about questions about the gas tanks. A good left hand from Co though that time.
He's now in southpaw.
That good right hand defense is so good. The ref is allowing them to fight though. Allowing them to get back into action pretty quick. This entertaining fight.
Yeah, it's a good jab. I mean, I'm more intrigued by the contrast of styles because in the build up to the fight, you obviously saw that there was a lot of animosity.
I want Hart to let that right hand to the head go.
You know what? Cole's doing a really good job though. Is even though he's not winning the fight, defensively, what he's doing is he's not allowing Hart to establish the jab every time he throws it.
Yeah.
Every so often he's slipping the shot. And he's giving him the guard but using the slip.
Yeah.
Which is always a good good tactic.
So now he's gone back to the high guard. This is where Hart can
that was a good right hand.
The high guard is no good.
You see the escape, the low escape.
The high guard is no good.
That left hand was so easy to telegraph, and then that was a good slip from Cole, though.
As soon as the high guard is there, that's another great slip. He slipped that, though.
Who, Cole?
Hart.
Oh. Now I meant the right hand that caught landed.
Yeah, that was great
That was a
slip, and then that was really good.
Big up Nick, Nick. I can't wait to watch the game with you.
Yeah,
shout out to Ahmad, bro.
We're here, bro. We're here.
Oh, that was a good counter from Cole. I guess. Stylistically, what Hart's doing today, I'd actually encourage Teal to try and do against Shakur. I know he can't. That was a good counter from Cole there.
Yeah.
I guess it's just.
But Shakur's not going to engage first.
But if I'm Teal, I'll force him to. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'll force him.
That's Theo's best chance.
Just with bravado. Do you know what I'm saying? Just with bravado.
That's Theo's best chance. Theo's best chance is trying to make him engage first.
Yeah, because if you engage, you ain't got the coordination to keep up with Shakur, bro.
And if we get into a back and forth,
yeah,
is gonna out. You know what I mean? I'm gonna outpower you. So.
No, I don't think so. Shakur's not gonna outpower Teal.
That's what I'm saying. If we get into a back and forth, Teal.
Oh yeah.
If it turns into a firefight, then that's beneficial.
Facts. I really want to hear what's it called? Greg Hackett saying. Is this in a leisure center? No, this is in the Fontainebleau in Vegas.
Oh, I haven't got the audio on.
Rants was talking shit about Arsenal. He is so confident.
Rants is always confident.
Yeah, I'm not confident.
I've actually never seen Rants not be confident.
That was a great uppercut from Jesse Hart. I didn't even see that in the pocket there, Khalil Cole's come out southpaw again.
As soon as he goes back to the high guard. So when you're in the southpaw, we can just tie you up. Because the thing is, you're not even comfortable in the southpaw. You're only going southpaw to throw me off. You're focusing too much on me.
Yeah. That's what he's doing the occasion. He's fighting the occasion more than anything.
That right hand's there, though.
Oh, that
right hand was right there.
I actually think Jesse, he knows he's a better boxer, so he does. Oh, what a two-piece!
There's the right.
What a two-piece.
When he's in the southpaw stance, the right hand is there. When he goes to the high guard, the left hand is there. Now he goes back to high guard. Watch this jab.
If there's anything that I've been disappointed with Jesse, is that he hasn't thrown no jabs to the body. That's the only thing that I'd be disappointed.
I said that earlier, but I don't. He was getting some good success, so. When he doesn't want to trade, he doesn't want to exchange body shots for headshots.
Yeah,
so I get it.
In the pocket, you can clearly see though, Cole. That's where Cole wants to fight.
Yeah,
that was terrible. Cool. It's so telegraphed as well. It's so easily telegraphed. That was a good shot.
Up close, it's okay, but at range, good look.
Decent left hand still.
Yeah. So now Cole's switching between the high guard and the stances.
Yeah. It's almost offsetting him.
Yeah.
And it's a good adjustment from Cole, to be honest with you, because he needed to do something. Did you see Rants exposing Robbie on AFTV? No, I didn't even see that still. Oh, that's a good uppercut from Big Cole. Uppercut. This might be Cole's best round still, because the fight's been held in the pocket. This round's been in the pocket. So, that's a good body shot. That is a good body shot. That
uppercut hurt Hart.
They definitely did.
Yeah.
Definitely did. I mean, we've seen Hart stop before against Joe Smith Jr. Was he stopped or dropped against Joe Smith Jr.? I don't remember. Yeah, Hart looks like he's tired.
Yeah, he's very tired. And I think that uppercut really hurt because he's just trying to tie him up, move along the ropes and tie him up again.
Oh, right. No, Hart is actually down. He's actually hurt.
Yeah.
On Matthias' podcast. What Matthias is doing is actually cold still.
You Matisse.
Matisse, sorry. Who's winning? Majimov fought already. He won on by decision.
What's going on here? The ref's giving it some time.
I think it was excessive holding. I saw no. He
didn't take a point.
No, I saw what Troops said about Robbie. I didn't see what Rant said. You mean Troops, bro?
You might have meant Troops.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that still. Bro, I don't really speak about stuff like that. I don't really know their personal problems still. But what I will say is what Matisse is doing is good still. It's entertaining. I watch that shit all the time.
That new show is dope.
That new show is dope.
Fine.
I don't even know Matisse, but if I saw him, I'd tell him, yo, what you're doing is cold still.
Oh, yeah, Jesse Hart.
Jesse Hart's got his legs back. I'd probably still give the round to Cole, though.
Only just.
Nah, he was damaged, bro.
He was, but it's only one punch.
Nah, it was damaged, fam. Rants, you mean Troops exposed Robbie? Oh, yeah. I don't know if he exposed him, but
he
just
gave his opinion.
gave his opinion, innit? Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Yeah, I don't know if he exposed him, but he gave his opinion. Does Cole usually fight with low volume? He's got power. He's a power puncher, so he does like to land power shots. But you gotta understand, a lot of the guys he's fought hasn't used as much lateral movement and hasn't used his style.
It's the uppercut. Oh, it's kind of a glancing one, to be fair.
But I think he didn't see it. Have you seen Adam 22 fight? Yeah, I saw someone posted on Instagram, but I didn't really watch it.
That brother's pathetic, bro.
Bro, yeah.
That brother's pathetic, bro.
Pathetic.
He's got an obsession with black people.
Yeah.
So a whole podcast just covering all black street stuff. He's got his wife getting broke up by a black man. He's like a box the black man.
But
the whole thing that you do is all centered around black men.
But also like yourself being the me. I wonder if he gets kicks.
Like, I think he's got a humiliation kink.
Yeah,
he enjoys being part of the joke. He enjoys it, 100%. He's a weird guy, bro.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't want to get into them kind of demons there.
We took the ref took a point for excessive holding.
I didn't see him take the point, but the camera work hasn't really been good in this show.
For me, I've got it. That means I've got it. Basically, that was the first round I solidly gave to Cole. Oh, that's a good shot. Cole, Hart started this round good though.
He now.
Oh, that was good crafty work.
He now knows he's gonna have to be more active. He's gonna have to win the rounds a little bit more convincingly. I feel like.
Yeah, that was good work.
That could play into Cole's hands if he's smart.
Definitely. But for me, you started this round well. Doing a lot of the rabbit punching is still eye catching.
Yeah.
That was a good slip. See, Cole got gassed with the round that he won, and now he's gone back to looking for singles.
Yeah.
And he's got rid of what worked in the first place. Oh, that's a good shot.
That's how we caught him last time. Coming out of the clinch, he wasn't set.
Good body shot.
It was a good headshot from Cole though. Hart needs to be more ready. He needs to switch it off in a couple of moments. Coming out of the clinches.
Good body shot. That's another good body shot.
That's good body shots. Yeah, Cole doesn't like those. He doesn't like those body shots at all. He should have probably invested in the body earlier, but I could see why.
I guess he didn't.
But now Cole's coming right up nose to nose to fight in the pocket. Yeah. He doesn't want to exchange headshots, but he can dip low and score body shots. So he's like, cool, I'll do that then.
Oh, what a left foot from.
That's a big left hand.
Cole. And Jesse Hart did feel that.
It's another Cole round, to be fair.
I don't know about that.
I think so. He's hurt him twice.
What?
He's hurt him.
Nah, I don't know about that, bro. I don't think he's won this round at all. I don't think he's won this round. I thought Hart's won this round.
Hart's landed more punches, but he's hurt him twice. He's caught with 2 big power punches. Maybe I'm getting swayed by the fact that he's not landed enough power punches throughout the fight. So when he's landed 1 or 2, I'm giving it a round. But
that's a good body shot again. I think Hart's and smother the work. Oh, good shot, good 3-piece. I think down the stretch.
Don't get caught coming out of this though. Don't get caught coming out of this.
Oh, that's a good shot.
That's the problem. He's getting caught coming out of this.
This is real scruffy.
It's like I've got to say Lawrence Cody, but it's not. It's better than Lawrence Cody.
Oh, they both landed a shot there. That is.
Cole's one is cleaner. That one.
Yeah, of course, that's an overhand, right? That's mad. Cole seems like he's smothering his work to me. At times, Hart reminds me of a Coley. No chance. I was
going to say the same thing. He's got the same style. It's the jab and grab style, but he's much better.
And I also he actually throws punches in the pocket. Like
he's got good.
Coley throws nothing in the pocket.
Cody's got no footwork either.
Yeah, but
you see a Cody pivot around an opponent.
Never. But in fact, you just won't see it. That was a left hook, though. That was a dirty left hook, fam.
It's a great check left hook.
That was a bang. That's a dirty left hook, fam.
Very, very unlike Hart to drop his right hand there. He's not done that. That right hand's been there all.
He just didn't judge the distance, bro.
Oh, he ducked into it as well. That might have actually saved him a little bit. Just catching the shot a little bit shorter than he wanted it to be.
Saying Cole's getting back into the fight. I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know. He can still win the fight, though. He can still win it.
Yeah.
That was a good jab. Really good shot.
3 rounds left into round 8 now. And then, of course, we've got the main event.
hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We'll be live tomorrow for Arsenal versus Man United at the Emirates. That was a good double jab,
Just
straight right.
Punch. Just got to beat him to the punch sometimes. There you go. There's the high guard, and that's when we know it's time.
I think he's not worried about the single that's coming because he doesn't know where it's coming from now.
Yeah, and annoyingly,
Good
because
job.
of the point deduction, he hasn't actually banked enough rounds to know that he's won the fight yet.
Yeah, facts. The man's going back.
If it was an 8-0,
double jab.
If it was an 8-0 now, he could just scumbag the whole way to the end, but you don't really know.
Good double jab again. Cole's not really done anything in this round, which you want to see him try and
a good shot.
Good straight right hand from Jesse Hart. Cole, you want to see a bit more in
bit more variety.
Variety and what's the word? Intensity. Like there's almost a minute and a half gone through the run. He ain't even thrown nothing.
Think he's taking a round off? Try and go for it heavy?
Potentially, but I don't think you can afford to. You started the fight so slow, you got a point deducted. Yeah. I know the point got cancelled out, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that's
through the guard as well. Hart does get caught coming out the clinch again.
But then he pivots around. That's what you say you won't see that from
the
body, but then he gets caught out the clinch again.
He's coming out of the clinch with his hands down every time.
And now he's up against ropes. You really don't want to be here. You really don't want to be here. You don't want to be here.
Watch the forearm. There you go. Why is he backing himself back into the ropes? The ref gave him real estate.
That was good right hand. The good right.
It's like an old school fight.
Yeah,
this is like a fight in the 80s.
Yeah, facts. It's like an old school fight, bro.
Old school chest to chest.
Oh! But then look how he spun him. That was a real good spin right there, you know. You see what I'm saying? Craftiness, isn't it?
Where's that right hand? No, you want
that's a good
yeah. What's the forearm? Good 2-piece, 3-piece, nice.
Oh, you got caught in the left hand there.
It's good boxing from Hart. No. That slip was
literally margins.
Jesse Hart is beating Gavin Dom rap with no Dom. He's just living life on that edge.
Trust me. The way he's leaving them clinches, bro. He's leaving them clinches like he ain't got no toilet paper, 100%. Bro. Yo.
He's going straight back. He's engaging in the clinch. Look at him. He's just put your hands up.
I think he's won this round though.
He has. Comprehensively he's won this round, yeah. He's a very dominant round, but his game plan is just so risky. Risky. Look at Cody trying to gas.
Man said tomorrow is today already. 4 a.m. Rotted. I saw Cody last fight for free and I still felt robbed. Bro, you're better than me, fam. I asked Nick, are we going live for that? He's like, bro, are you mad?
I'll never watch Lawrence Cody fight again.
Turn down.
No. If he's on the undercard, I'll go eat some wings or something like that, bro. I'll go somewhere else. I won't watch it, bro. I have no interest in watching Lawrence Cody fight.
That is mad.
Honestly, ever again.
By the way, guys, comment on released videos. It will help the channel grow. The algorithm will recommend the most engaged videos. Yeah, man. Always like and always comment. You know, even if you want to chat shit.
Yeah, facts.
Like, always like and always comment. Like,
I'm going to go live at 4 tomorrow, so half an hour before kickoff. I'm not going to look at the starting 11s or anything. I'm going to look at that and react to it there and then on the live. That's what I'm going to start doing for the Arsenal games. Get into predictions, all that kind of stuff. Yeah,
man. So you, man, hit the like button.
I think Arsenal's 3-1. Jesse Hart started nice and quick.
I think he's actually ending the fight better than Cole. Because, like, Cole didn't... Oh, that's a really good shot.
Cole looked like he could have gone.
Yeah, literally. He definitely felt that left hook there still. Now, Jesse Hart looks like he's feeling himself.
Yeah, you don't. And the thing is, like, he could be tired, but he's gonna get into that Wardley mode of
I
can fight when I'm tired.
Literally,
I get into that Super Saiyan mode, bro. You don't want to let your opponent get into no Super Saiyan mode.
Boxing is psychological.
And listen, Hart's fought 12 rounds a bunch of times. This is 10 rounds.
Literally,
you know, 75, 75. Are you crap? He's given Cole the last 3 rounds.
That is mad. How can you give Cole the last 3 rounds?
How do you give Cole the last round?
How do you give Cole the last round? I didn't even see him for. That is a madness.
It's like when they gave Loma round 9 against round 11 against Devin.
No, it was round 12 against them.
Yeah, and he literally said he took the round. No, there was one where he took the round off.
That was round 12.
Oh, I'd love to see Chris at Co get stopped.
Right.
I don't think it will happen. But
no, I don't think he's gonna get.
I don't want to
I don't know, bro. How are they scoring this fight, bro?
I don't know.
Definitely the last 2 rounds I've given to Hart. The last round was
Round 8
comprehensive,
was the most comprehensive round of the fight.
and this round is looking comprehensive as well, bro. Cole's
not throwing anything.
Cole's not even throwing anything, bro. Like, I genuinely don't know what you get. It seems like the lack of volume from Cole is giving Hart confidence. Facts.
True.
Look at that.
True.
Look how much punches he's landed in
True.
comparison.
But then Chris Mannix gave Cole the round. How's that happened?
That is a madness. Bro.
I told you, Chris Mannix is the worst scorecard guy in the world, bro. He's terrible.
Yeah, trust me. Who's that woman looking like Diana Ross? That was a jab.
It's a great jab. Chris Mannix probably just see 2 black men in the ring and don't know who's who.
That 3-piece from Jesse Hart was nice.
Man went into Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan.
Literally.
But Jesse Hart just constantly giving up territory and constantly coming out of the clinch with his hands down.
No, but giving up territory, I understand, because he's walking him into shots. I actually don't mind that. But leaving the clinch with his hands.
He's not always walking him into shots, though.
Nah, he's been walking him into shots in this round. Look how he's been walking him into shots this whole round. He's giving himself space because he knows Cole's going to take up that ground. I just have to throw punches in front of me. His understanding of distance has actually been quite good in this fight. He could have actually landed
I think he could have
landed an uppercut there, you know.
I think a right-handers is coming up would have been the way, but
yeah.
Come on, let that right hand go. Let that right hand go. One more right hand. He's in cruise control.
Yeah, definitely. Cole, definitely. Who's you gonna say Cole won this round?
No, it's Chris Mannix, isn't it? You never know.
Bro, Chris Mannix, Okoli was fighting some Ghanaian uncle after eating 3 bowls of fufu. Real nasty.
Yeah, bro. You see the fight? Bro, I'm not going live for that shit.
Okoli is shameless. Is a shameless brother, you know. Trust me, bro.
Have you seen him at heavyweight? He looks terrible.
Glitz and glamour Vegas.
Glitz and glamour is built by slaves, you fucking Uncle Tom.
No, but that was built by flipping the mob. The mob built Vegas. The flipping Italian mafia.
You want to keep sitting here and
I thought Hart would gas late, but the lack of volume from Cole gave him a second win. I don't
think Hart's going to gas because it's 10 rounds, isn't it? Like, he's used to fighting 12. That's the thing. He ain't going to gas out unless you force this guy to really, like, work. And Cole's not forced him to work.
I think
Cole is 8 pounds
overweight. I was just about to say. I think people are forgetting that he was 8 pounds overweight. So regardless, he got something wrong.
Yeah.
He got something wrong.
He's 183 pounds in a 175-pound fight.
Bro, these men still don't like each other.
Bro, if you didn't like me before, 30 minutes to punch him in the face is not going to help.
Sometimes you have certain men, you know what I'm saying, they hug each other after the fight.
Yeah, but it's not after the fight, though. We're going into round 10. This ain't after the fight yet.
I thought Hart would gas. I don't know, but I want to see a Cody versus Tarmac.
Why?
I don't even want to see a Cody fight in general.
I don't think Okoli believes he wins that fight. The problem I've seen Okoli sucking off for time and talking about
good 1-2.
When I see him talk about how great he is in sparring and how he's the next champ and all that kind, I don't think he wants to win.
Right, is that
head fight?
Cut, but from a head clash.
I don't think so.
Good job. What, he made his mouth guard fall out. Good job again. Oh, that was terrible left.
Cole's definitely tired.
That was so telegraphed as well. You can see that from next.
He's got his guard high and wide. Look at that guard.
Oh, that was a good 3-piece.
Good boxing. Man's in combinations in round 10.
Literally, man telling me he's gassed. They're telling me he's gassed, but mine's 8 pounds overweight.
Cole's not fucking thrown a punch for 3 rounds.
Literally.
He's just
doing this to Chris Mannix, anyway.
He's just doing this, bro. What's this, bro? I'm thinking Maracas blood.
Yo, this is bad.
Cinco de Mayo team. Whoa. Get your hands up. Get your hands up.
He wants that. He wants that still. He wants him to launch into shots. He knows Cole's hands don't reach that far. That was all the way out, so you can afford to do that. Up close, you're right. But
it's a bad habit, though. You start doing it from far, and then you start doing it from up close.
That's why it depends on their understanding of distance. Do you know what I'm saying? When he's leaving...
When you make a mistake, you lose the fight.
Yeah, facts. Of course. But he's also using it to bait him as well.
I get you.
It works both ways. I hear what you're saying, though.
He said he's taunting him now. He said, come on. Come on, big man.
Oh,
Don't make it a firefight, Hart. Don't make it a firefight for the last 40 seconds. Come on. One combination sends this fight over.
you need to see a Shakur Stevenson. Just
I ain't gonna run. Look, he's feeling himself. Look.
Oh, that was smart. That was smart. That was smart.
He's
that
quite
was
like a
smart.
Tekken character.
No, but he knows the game. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Certain guys who's been in the game, they know.
Whitaker ain't beating him. Whitaker ain't beating him.
Like his losses.
Ben Whitaker's not beating Jesse Hart.
His losses come up
Unless it's like an unbelievable Ben Whitaker, like a perfect performance. Fucking wind up. You still don't throw him. I'm gonna taunt you in your face. You still don't throw him. Like he's laughing at him.
His losses came against Zerdo Ramirez. You can't. You know what I'm saying? Like he's
a unified world champion cruiserweight. Yeah.
Like he's been in there with great fighters, Joe Smith Jr., Sullivan Barrera. He's been in there, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised by what I saw today at all. I didn't know whether he still had it in him because he's older, innit? But bro, old dog has his tricks in it.
Mm-hmm.
Atoma will box his head off. I think it's gonna be a challenge for Atoma. Akoli can fight 12 rounds. He could bait himself into a straight over the top. Oh,
Kobe's style is jab and grab. He cannot grab. What?
Why don't you rate Ben?
Who's Ben?
I presume he means Conor Ben.
Do you mean Ben Whitaker? Or he might mean Ben Whitaker.
Oh,
it's not that I don't rate. Why do I not rate Ben? I haven't seen any reason. If tell me which Ben you're talking about, and then we'll discuss it.
He must be talking about Whitaker because we were talking about talking about Conor, so I presume he's talking about Ben Whitaker.
Let me just talk about Lawrence Okoli first. Lawrence Okoli's style is jab and grab. If you're gonna do that, you can't do that against someone that's bigger and stronger than you.
No,
I don't think he'll be able to tie up Atoma. Atoma's far bigger, far stronger, puts his hands together. He's faster.
Yeah.
Faster for someone that's 30 pounds heavier than you. Not now, but before when he was fighting at cruiserweight. How you should not have a heavyweight faster than you when you're at cruiserweight. Do you know what I'm saying? He puts his punches together quicker. I don't see. I see Atoma stopping Okoli in the mid rounds.
I can't see the Okoli ever getting stopped.
You can't see him ever getting stopped.
Nah, bro. That guy, that style's
at heavyweight.
Nah, bro. I don't see that guy.
He's not big enough to do jab and grab. Bro,
have you seen how big Okoli is now?
He's fat, bro. He's not strong.
Nah, bro. I don't see anyone stopping this dude, bro.
As for Ben
Whitaker, guy's negative.
As for Ben Whitaker, I just feel like there's no reason to rate him. When we say why don't I rate him, it's not that I don't rate him. We're talking about Jesse Hart, who's a tried and tested, battle hardened 175, been in lots of experience in the pro division, has fought some of the best guys out there. Was it a draw?
I want to know.
Oh, they're still reading the scorecards.
Bro, please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. What?
That's a robbery.
That is mad.
That's disgusting.
That is mad.
He knows he didn't win. He knows
that is mad.
Look at his face. He knows he didn't win. He knows he didn't win. They've given it to Khalil Ko.
That is mad.
He knows he didn't win.
That is mad.
He had about 3 rounds where he didn't throw any punches.
That is mad, bro. What was I watching? Bro, sometimes I genuinely have to watch boxing and feel like, what? And I'm not going to watch the fight back, but that is crazy. I have to genuinely feel like, sometimes I watch boxing and I feel like, bro, I must not watch boxing, bro. How did he win that fight?
Even the highlights they're putting up are all highlights of Hart. They're putting up highlights of Hart. There's no highlights of Code to even put up.
What? Bro, I don't understand boxing, bro. Fam, sometimes I watch this sport and I think, what are you judging this fight?
The last round, he danced around him and laughed at him. He was dancing around him and
last 2 rounds, he got comprehensively bro. I need the punch stats clearly show that Jesse Hart landed more punches. I don't know what we're doing, bro.
Threw more punches, landed more punches, everything. Look at his face. Look at his face. He don't believe it. He don't believe
He caught more than life, bro. He caught more than life.
Jesse Hart got.
I think Jesse Hart got robbed.
It's not you think. Jesse Hart got.
Bro,
We just watched it.
That was more than life.
I feel if I was in America, I'd call 911 and say, "Excuse me, there's a 6'2" black man. I just saw him commit a robbery." Blood.
These men need to fight with a ski mask, fam. That is a madness, bro. I genuinely must not know boxing, fam. Bro, I genuinely must not know boxing because I don't understand that.
He threw over double the amount of punches and landed almost double the amount of punches.
How? What are we doing? What are we judging the fight on, bro? 92
percentage XG.
92 to 54. Bro, what are we doing, fam?
He threw 326 and landed 92. And the winner allegedly threw 143 and landed 54.
How do you win a fight landing 54 punches in a 10? That's five punches around. Oh my days,
fam. On average, 5 punches around.
Bro, I'll tell you, I genuinely don't know boxing, bro. I genuinely
and you got a point deducted. I know that.
Yeah,
but that's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
It's an awful decision. With regards to Ben Whittaker, you asked why don't I rate Ben Whittaker? It's not that I don't rate him. I rate him for the level that he's fighting at, and the level that he's fighting at
is low.
Is very low.
You still got Galaxy in there.
Liam Cameron is not even British champion level.
He might be now. I don't know. I don't really know.
British champion.
No, I think British champion might be Craig Richards. I don't know.
And he's a level above.
I don't even know. You might be right. I need a trim, fam.
Same.
I said I'm not getting a trim for January. No trim January.
Why?
I don't know. I just said it.
I'm just Googling who the 175 British champion is. Oh, it is Ben Whittaker. Is this because he beat Thingy?
Well, Ben Whittaker...
WBC silver heavyweight. Were you looking up British champion?
Yeah.
I don't know who the British champion is. So let me know if you can find it. But yeah, Liam Cameron to me is just very, very low level. What's it say? Because it's coming up with British world champions, which is not what I'm asking.
I got to do this week. Go on, bro.
All right, cool. But yeah, it's not a case of I don't rate him.
Lewis Edmondson. Okay, cool.
Who's that?
That's who the British champion is.
Oh, I actually know Lewis Edmondson. Okay, fine. I think that Liam Cameron is a lower level than Lewis Edmondson, genuinely. Maybe the same level.
Probably the same level.
Maybe the same level. Do you know what I'm saying? So I rate him for the level that he's at.
Jamie TKB
is fighting for a British title.
No, he's British champion.
And he's fighting Dave Allen, is it?
I think so. He's fighting Dave Allen.
Jamie TKB is horrible.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Horrible.
He won the other day though. Fraser Clark.
Yeah.
Fraser Clark, bro. Ever since that dent got put in his head, bro, he's done.
Yeah. Jamie TKB is a horrible, horrible style of fighter. Just not good to watch at all. At all. Fraser Clark at least was fairly entertaining.
He makes me think, oh yeah, you know what?
I can do this.
Nah, he makes me think like, you know when the old men say, oh, boxing's nothing like it used to be. I was like, yeah, that you got a point, fam. You got a point, fam.
Yeah.
Apparently TKB versus Fisher has been agreed.
That's it, Fisher, not Dave Allen. You're right. It's this.
Those two names will generally be always connected.
Who? Fisher
and Allen.
100%. You saying they're the Keyshawn Davis and Cruz?
Nah, that's disrespect. Keyshawn and Andy Cruz will achieve something.
Yeah, I don't rate. I rate Whittaker for his speed, his punch selection.
I want to see what people are saying in the comment section on this, and That's bullshit. Robbery. The judges need to be investigated. How did he win? Bro, everybody's saying it's a robbery.
Combo box isn't the be all and end all.
What the F?
Yeah.
This is what's wrong with boxing. Trash. Yeah, everybody, literally everybody.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yeah, facts.
I'm glad I'm not.
We saw.
Sometimes I feel like I must not know boxing.
No,
because judges.
Saw what we saw.
Because sometimes judges are so confident in what they do, they make me question myself.
But are they? Where are you getting that from?
By the scorecards.
But that don't mean they're confident. Man. Judges need to have a post-game interview.
I've been saying that.
The judges need to have a post-game interview, same as referees in football.
Yeah, facts. You need to justify.
Making a wrong decision is fine. We all make mistakes. Sport is
You have
built
to
on human
justify
error. All you have to do is just explain it. If there's a red card, tackle, whatever, and you say, listen, from the angle I was looking, I saw that it was high, so I gave a red card. You can't argue with that. But all you got to do is say it. Just come out and say it, and then it is what it is. But with the Ben Whittaker thing, yeah, for me, like I say, bro, he's what?
I thought he was going to talk. I thought Eddie Headman was going to talk about this. I want to hear what this guy's saying.
That's it.
What's next for him as far as his career? Very little first, to be honest. There's hardly any boxing talk at the moment. It's just good to see it.
Oh, just talking about AJ. You're talking about AJ. That's...
Yeah, but I still want to hear. He might be saying something else. I want to cook him if he talks about Conor Ben. That's why.
That'll be after this fight, though. They're asking about AJ. You're just like physical and emotional. I don't want to hear all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, whatever. Ben Whittaker to me is like a poor man's Amir Khan, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's got some speed. He's got some good punch. He's got good punch variety. But the last guy I saw you piece up was extremely low level. I'd never heard of him before. And
was his name Ghazi or something?
Gavazi, and no one's ever heard of him. So, and now you're ranked higher than Buatsi and Yard because they've just both lost. Do you know what I'm saying? So, but again, we're doing the same thing we did with Yard, which is going to be you're going to fight very low level, and then randomly because of the movement and the finances, we're just going to see you move to a Callum Smith. We're going to see you take a jump that's too high because you're not going to fight these guys. You're not going to fight Khalil Cole. You're not going to fight.
You're not going to fight. You just like for me, what would be a good fight for you is you versus Craig Richards.
Yeah, you're not going to fight Craig Richards. Fight's gonna be too tough and not make you enough money. You know?
Craig Richards just knocked out Dan Aziz, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't fight Craig Richards.
No, you might not even fight Dan Aziz.
He'll skip straight to when there's a weak world champion. He'll jump straight to that, and he'll lose.
Boy,
it's just
175 historically don't have weak world champions, you know.
If there's no Bivol Beterbiev Benavidez, who could be world champion? Morrell, Smith, the weaker world champions, and that from Gavazi is too big a jump. I'm not saying that Ben Whittaker cannot beat Hart or cannot beat whoever, but he needs to be moved the right way. If you're not moved the right way and you jump from Gavazi straight to Smith takes your head off.
Trust me.
And he's not a puncher. I can't see any elite 175 who has no power.
There's
Bivol is the pillow fist of the elite guys, and Bivol can crack. He doesn't because it's his style, but he can't not.
They're talking about Virgil and Boots.
He's not got no power.
That fight's unnecessary. It's annoying.
Oh no. Josh Kelly's already signed to fight Boots.
Only if Josh Kelly wins.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You know how it goes when there's like the fight announcement. It's the curse.
Oh yeah, no, Kelly's
it's the curse.
It's the curse. I don't even know why that fight's
the curse. Yeah.
That fight's even.
We're wasting paper. We're just wasting paper with these contracts.
Boy, Mertzline better not make that fight go to the decision, you know.
Oh no, stop. Cadell Co is winning and he didn't throw a punch for 3 rounds.
Yeah, facts. Why is Shakur saying he's moving back down to 135 regardless? Because he's only chasing this fight because he wants big fights. He's not big enough to stay at 40. And 40's got monsters, bro. 40 has monsters. Like, he ain't going to fight Keyshawn. But you think about the guys at 140. So you got Gary Anton Russell. He ain't going to fight Gary Anton Russell. Just doesn't make enough money. He's got Dalton Smith. He probably beat Dalton Smith. He's got Richardson Hitchens. You've got Frank Martin. You got bro. Just trying to think about all the people at 40. Who's WB who's IBF champion? That's Richardson Hitchens. Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, so there's a few guys still. Keyshawn Davis moved up. I guess you still have Ryo, you have Pitbull Cruz. I think there's more work at 35, and I think he wants to at least become undisputed in the division. And he's got more chance of becoming undisputed at 35 than 40. But then saying that, there's still some tough fights at 35. Obviously, we're seeing one fight at 35 today. This might be a potential opponent for Shakur. Andy Cruz or Muratalla, because if he comes back down to 35, the thing is, what scares me is if Shakur's already talking about what he's doing after the fight, I don't really like when fighters do that still. Now that's Adam Azim. Ben Whittaker is a step better, a step below Amir Khan. At least Khan fought tough guys. He won't fight a prime elite fighter. Probably not for now. Shakur is not gonna fight Abdullah Mason though, so he is. But he's not gonna fight Keyshawn. So what are you gonna do, bro? But what Tia was saying was true, bro. That's not boxing. You saying you're not gonna fight this one and not fight that one, bro. That's not boxing. The best should fight the best, bro. That's boxing. Do you know what I'm saying? I understand if it's Klitschko. Klitschko didn't fight his brother. Charlo didn't fight his brother, even though they fight outside the ring. You know what I'm saying? But this doesn't make sense, bro. The best should fight the best, bro. You're not ambitious enough. That's what it tells me. It tells me, bro, you're not ambitious enough. Because no man, regardless of your relationship as a friend, should ever get in between you and your ambitions, bro. No man. No man should ever get in between you and your ambitions as a man. So
is this part of the problem of all these guys coming from the same gyms, the same East Coast?
That's what I'm saying.
It's all buddy. It's all like,
bro.
It's another reason that these men all hate Devin. And Devin's only one from the West Coast. It's true.
Isn't Ryan from the West Coast?
Talk about black fighters.
Oh, yeah.
I tagged Hart in my story.
Yeah.
Because even though it's not going to do that, I feel like when there's a robbery, yeah, I think I even messaged Zach Parker. Did he like the story? I think he might like the message. I feel like sometimes it's not going to help him. Like it's not going to care. It's not going to change the fact that you got robbed. But you want to know that like you're not bugging. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you want to know like I'm not high. You lot saw what I saw, right? Especially for these smaller fights. If it's AJ or something, it's different because you got massive support.
Facts.
But this guy Jesse Hart's got 20,000 followers on Instagram. Like he could really. He's not a big star. He could really just go away off the back of this. Do you know what I'm saying? So
Shakur is not going to become undisputed at either 135 or 140. Without fighting those two, that's why he's saying he wants to be a four-weight world champion. Being a four-weight world champion doesn't mean nothing because Adrian Broner was a four-weight world champion. Don't mean anything, bro. You have to beat the best. He beat the best at 130. That's it. If he beats Tio, he would have beat the best at 140. You know what I'm saying? If he goes down to 135 and he fights Andy Cruz and he fights who's got the WBC belt at 140? He does. Who's got the IBF belt at Jesus Christ.
Tank.
He ain't gonna fight Tank, is he? But then apparently Tank is now champion in recess whilst he's on the run.
Last question.
Yeah.
I ain't no big woke feminist person. And I don't believe that if you're a sportsman, you have to be a role model and all that kind of stuff. You can do what you want in your personal life. But should we have people in boxing who have got multiple charges for beating up their baby mum? I'm being serious. Like, at what level, at what point do we
there's
say...
no governance in boxing to get him out, bro.
What do you mean?
Like, who's going to say he can't fight? There's going to be a commission somewhere that will allow him to fight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not asking about that. I'm just asking about your opinion and the opinion of the people that's watching. You know what I'm saying? If somebody goes to jail for rape, proved guilty rape,
Oh.
should we allow them to come back into boxing? Because there's bans. What I'm saying is
Tyson did.
We ban people. I agree that shouldn't happen. We ban people for drugs. Do you know what I mean? Should there be some sort of, but just like if there's drugs, should there still be a 2-year ban or a certain period of time?
Well, for me, I feel like no. Because if you go to prison, you've paid your debt to society. My question would be is, should you be allowed to box when you got a warrant for an arrest? Because this guy can fly out of the country and then just go to, you know what I'm saying, and still...
America's got jurisdiction.
Oh, yeah, true, most of the world. And there's a couple,
if it's from
couple
Cuba,
places in South America or something, but he ain't going to fight.
He ain't going to fight them.
Yeah, fact.
And you also can't thump up there, girl. I ain't going to have that.
Trust me. Bro.
So you just think if somebody...
You keep getting arrested for the same thing.
You think if somebody goes jail for rape, they should be able to come out and just fight again?
I'm not going to talk about that. Because my opinions on that matter, you don't want to know my opinion.
I do want to know your opinion.
My opinions go beyond boxing.
Just tell me your opinion then.
I don't feel like people who commit should be able to live. So I shouldn't... Boxing is part of living.
I only don't agree with corporal punishment because very often people get it wrong. And if you take away their life, we can't undo it. If they do time in jail, there's sometimes...
You said proven.
It's all... You're not listening. Just stop. Just stop for a second because your brain's moving a million miles. I can see it. Just put your hand down and relax.
Go on, say what you're saying.
Man are always proven. It's always proven. Every time they have this argument about the death penalty, it's always, they said this a million times. No, we won't do the death penalty until we're 100%, 1,000,000% certain. When we're really, really certain, and every time people get the death penalty, that later, years and years later, is oh, actually, it was this or corruption.
Here's the issue.
So every single, but then they say no, next time we're going to properly do it. They've been saying this for.
Here's the question though, and here's the issue. Yeah. You've asked, you want me to strip away someone's ability to make money on an uncertainty. Yeah, because this is the in the words of Dave Chappelle, taking away someone's livelihood is akin to killing them. That's what Dave Chappelle said.
I heard you, but Dave Chappelle's a comedian. He ain't no fucking life philosopher.
I know.
Taking away someone's ability, man, lose their job every day. It's not the same as killing them. Grow the fuck up.
I agree.
Grow up.
I agree.
Dave's chatting shit. That sounds good in theory when you say it's slow and passionate. Like, shut the fuck up, Dave. Shut the fuck up. Man lose their job every day.
Yeah, fact.
You're killing them. Shut up.
The truth is, for me...
It's because Dave went and did a nigger show for the Saudis. Shut the fuck up, Dave. Trying shit.
You see, for me, yeah, I don't really like talking about the R stuff, bro. I genuinely believe...
If you feel like you would end them off, I'm not against you on a moral basis. It's just that we tend to get these things wrong.
Let me ask you a question, yeah?
Go ahead.
If you feel like, and this will never happen, but if you feel like someone
did that to my sister,
you're not asking questions.
I personally know my daughter, and I personally then am putting the trust in that my daughter's telling me the truth. I don't personally know Tank's baby mom.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But so you're personally gonna go out and everything's getting lifted up from that point. I can't say it.
I might lift up everybody I see en route.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't think sensible when it comes to those things.
Okay, cool. But I'm asking you. No one's been hard. We're just sitting here in the living room chilling. So just calm down. I'm just saying, like, I think that there's an element of privilege. I'm not saying you've got to be a role model. Andy Cruz is doing his ring walk right now. Shortest ring walk ever. He's a short guy himself.
These men are walking like they're
walking hella slow,
literally. Could you imagine winning a world title and your walk's literally?
You could triple jump to the ring. It's a disrespect. But yeah, like but what I'm saying is I think that there's an element of privilege to competing in sport and competing in sport at the top level. You know I'm not even talking about making money because the money thing and committing crime is not linked. Do you know what I'm saying? But to see a stadium full of people cheering for someone that's been a proven or if it's a paedophile thing, do you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like as a sport we've got to have some more governance on this.
I hear you. I agree with that. So
I would happily just not see him fight again.
His thing
I'd happily not.
His thing is domestic violence.
Is that better?
Is domestic violence better than art?
I'm asking you.
You can answer that yourself.
5 times. Just going on top of us again 5 times.
Bro.
You might as well RI once and just laugh. You've about 5 times.
Time out.
5 times.
Time out. We're not condoning any
No, of
form
course not.
anything.
The whole point of this topic is I want him out the sport. I want him gone. But I'm saying R might last as long as it lasts. But you're talking about it for 10 years.
Bro, this is mad.
I'm just saying, I want him out the sport. R, domestic abuse, all of that. I just want you out the sport. Not even on a one-time thing. One time.
Yeah, this guy's getting them every week.
Every week. But let me know what you man think, genuinely, because I'd happily just not see him fight again. I have no interest in watching him fight.
Yeah, no, I actually don't. I genuinely.
If I ever saw him in real life, I'd disrespect him.
No, you wouldn't still.
I would.
No, you wouldn't.
I'd be strapped.
Bro, you better not see him in America. You better see him in England.
Yeah, I'm not going to see him in America.
Tyson was stitched up. Bro, I don't know, fam. I've heard Tyson say some R statements before. Bro.
No, but the R statement Tyson made me feel like he was innocent. I'm not gonna. No guilty man would say that. No guilty man would say that. When he said, "I wish I did it."
No,
you don't see that statement.
I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about when he said
to the female.
Yeah. Fam.
That's not an R statement.
That's the R statement.
Did you see the statement he made about the woman there? He said, he goes, "Oh, when I think about it now, and the way her mum stitched me up, I wish I really did R her."
But that wasn't who he ordered, though. The art he got arrested for. He got arrested for some next girl in the hotel.
Yeah, it's the same one. That's what he was saying.
No, but it wasn't the mum.
I know, but you don't know the story. You don't know the story. The story is that she was a beauty pageant girl.
Yeah.
He was judging the beauty pageant.
Yeah.
She come to the room.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
He's saying that when she left the hotel room, she didn't call the police. She didn't call anyone. She called her mum and her publicist.
Oh, see.
So he's saying the way that her and her mum stitched me up.
Oh, see.
I really wish I did. I wish if I could go back, I really wish I did. I was like, right.
Nah, yeah,
what kind of man says that's crazy?
For me, I don't even like talking about these R stuff still.
I was gonna make a joke about you. I ain't gonna do that.
You don't have to make a joke about me. Because when it comes to I don't play with them things there still. If a girl even says anything starting with ST, I stop. Anything to do with
STI?
Anything that starts with ST, I stop.
Oh, right, got you.
If it's
I don't know, because you said STI. That's what I'm
STI.
I'm thinking, what? I'm getting chatting about STIs.
No, but once this is, I'm stopping. You know what I'm saying? I ain't none of that.
Yeah.
That's one thing. Girl can say many things about me. That's one thing a girl will never say.
To be honest, it don't matter what he's done. The elites will fund his fight because he brings in millions. But I'm not asking about that. That's what I'm saying. You man annoy me sometimes. You're not talking about money. I'm not talking about money. I'm just asking for our opinion on what should happen. Do you know what I'm saying? Because before we can change anything in life, we have to have an opinion on what we think should happen. Raymondo, I think it is.
No, I'm pretty sure
Raymond. I don't know why I thought it was Raymondo.
I don't know how to spell his surname though.
Muratalla. Yeah, that's it. And then A. Yeah. I'm not putting capitals.
I did know. Laziness, you know. Bro.
It is Raymond, yeah.
I know.
Man, just be a better racist.
They're just racist, bro.
No reason.
Racist, bro.
Change the time on it. Press edit it and and change the time because it goes to 10 seconds for some weird reason. Yeah.
Timer.
Oh, yeah. Save.
So you, man.
Yeah, I just don't think that he should be fighting. Honestly, I really don't.
I hear that still. I hear that. Andy Cruz.
Where do you rate Bozy in world coaches at the moment?
Definitely top. Definitely 100% top 10.
Oh yeah.
Probably 80% top 5.
Who else you got in there?
Robert Garcia. Bo McBuddy.
You still got Buddy McGurn then?
Yeah, man. I think Buddy's a top coach, bro. Like, I still think he's a top coach. Can't underestimate what he's done. It's tough because what Manny Robles done last year was quite good as well.
Who's Bivel's coach?
Bivel's got that. I can't remember that Russians guy's name, but he we had in America was Joe Diaz. Who I think's a good coach as well.
Mm-hmm.
Some good coaches out there, man. it's tough because it's different strokes for different folks, isn't it? You still got people like Derek James out there. Do you know what I'm saying? He's a decent coach.
I'm not a big fan of Derek James.
He just joined. What's the name? Just Brian Norman Jr. just joined his team. That's his Brian Norman. He said Derek James still number one for me. Now the thing with Derek James is he's not shown me that he can take a guy
from nothing all the way through.
No, he's shown me that because he's done it with Charlo and Spence. He's not showing me that he can get a guy to join his camp and then reform. That's what I haven't seen enough of. You know what I'm saying? That's where Bomac has. That's where Bowsy has. Do you know what I'm saying? What Bomac done for Chris Eubank.
It's round 1, by the way.
Round 1. Raymond Muratalla starting off the front foot as we thought. It's looking like 2 different weight classes already.
I said that though that Muratalla looks a lot bigger. I said it on this week's show.
Raymond Muratalla is a very, very easy guy to hit. Andy Cruz is a good boxer, and he's lightning.
Very, very fast, Andy Cruz, and not just fast, but with Andy Cruz. And I don't know if this is going to sound a bit of a weird thing to say. He has an insane level of confidence.
Yeah, fact.
And so even if you land a good shot, it will take a lot to stop that confidence, to slow that confidence down. I think that this is something that might actually come into play next week for the Tio or 2 weeks from now, whenever it is. It's next week, isn't it? Tio and Shakur. Tio can lose his confidence. Shakur almost cannot lose his confidence unless you knock him out. He's almost not losing his confidence.
Oh, that was a good cut. Raw. Raymond just got walked onto 2. Oh, 10, another backhand. Yeah, as I said, Raymond's easier to hit. Like Raymond
when he's ducking his head down there, I don't even know what punch he's looking for. He's moving his body into the position to throw the punch before he throws the punch.
Yeah,
it should all be one movement. He's dipping his head down and not throwing a punch. He's doing it again. So he's dipping his head and then throwing the punch instead of making one movement.
You asked me in the week about what do I think about Andy Cruz's style? Obviously Cuban amateur, Olympic gold medalist, turned pro, and then instantly from his first fight went and trained with Bowsy. What do I think of his style and his transition into the pros? My thing is, you can't really change too much. You gotta still keep your fundamentals. Do you know what I'm saying? And I feel like someone like Bowsy, we saw what Bowsy done with Jack Catterall. Like in the first camp, we saw what he could do. Do you know what I'm saying? So that was good work from Muratalla, but then he got caught right back. For me, it's about the mindset of Andy Cruz. You spoke about confidence. Do you know what I'm saying? You have the confidence in the amateurs, but Usyk, there's a certain level of assurance. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you know what you're doing.
Yeah. If Wardley lands a big right hand and drops Usyk, it sucks the air out of the whole stadium. Everyone goes in feeling confident in Usyk. Do you know what I'm saying? And Usyk uses that confidence.
You think about Majimov when he fought Crawford, yeah? And I know it's Crawford, but even though he's got a great Olympic pedigree,
he wasn't confident, yeah.
It's almost like he was surprised that he was doing so well. Do you know what I'm saying?
Agreed, yeah. And that's also always been Majimov's problem, right? They're moving through the gears. It's the same problem he had against Virgil. Virgil began to move through the gears. And if you think of it like a car race, once Virgil moved through the gears, you just start to take away.
But you can tell that Majimov's got that Olympic style where you fight for 3 or 4 rounds. Do you know what I'm saying?
Impressive hand speed there from Muratalla, just able to land a couple of body shots and make Cruz miss with the returning headshot, which is not what we'd expect. But Cruz, probably Cruz round on
the balance of play.
Yeah.
It's one of those ones where I know for a fact Robert Garcia, obviously great coach, he's obviously going to be watching this fight very closely, and one thing he's going to be upset with, it's funny because if Virgil fights Boots, it's going to be Robert Garcia versus Bowsy as well. But
it's lion versus black.
One thing we're seeing from Robert Garcia is he's gonna make sure his fighters are sure about what they're doing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Robert Muratalla ain't gonna be second guessing himself, bro.
Yeah.
Like even if he's losing this fight in the round 12, whatever the game plan was, he's gonna be still doing it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like Robert Garcia is one of them type of man who's like if I've got if you can't win this way, there's no chance you're gonna win that way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We've worked night and day on a style, and then you're just gonna throw it out of the window for a style that you haven't worked night and day through. That's how he's looking at it. Good job. Yeah, I know he currently coaches Baumgardner, but I judge women fighters slightly different than I judge men. There is definitely a lot of pressure from Muratalla against Andy Cruz. Obviously,
this is what Robert Garcia coaches as well. Like he likes a pressure fighter.
that was a good shot from Muratalla. Obviously, he's got that high guard up, but
His gloves are lovely.
who?
Muratalla.
Good shot in a
body
pocket.
shot. Good coaching from Robert Garcia. You can already see how much more calculated he's using the legs to pressure, but you don't have to use the hands to pressure. The legs are pressuring, and the hands can do the work afterwards. So I mean, a couple good shots there. Muratalla starting off this round
Much better. Much better.
And Andy Cruz just struggling to get the counters. But look at the punch selection. Do you know what I mean? The punch selection is just different, so it's not so obvious.
One thing I haven't seen enough from Andy Cruz is angles. Like he's going in different directions.
That's a great counter punch. They counter punch each other.
Yeah.
That time, Andy Cruz set the pace first, which is not naturally what he wants to do. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to the pro game. In the amateurs, he can go out and win and score winning blows. In the pros, you mostly want to counter, and that might not necessarily always be the case.
Ooh, good shot.
Good shot.
It's where I want to see Andy Cruz actually fight is center ring.
Yeah.
Because I feel like just fighting off the back foot. Ooh, that's a good shot. Ooh.
Little firefight there. Muratalla started the round better. Andy Cruz coming into it a little bit. Andy Cruz is good as well. Like he's a good showman.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know about his.
It's the Cuban style, isn't it? Like Cubans got that.
Not all Cubans are showmen though.
Not all, but a lot of them are. Oh, good shot.
This is a really difficult round. Minute 1 was Muratalla. Minute 2 was Cruz. Now for me, it's
up for grabs. I hear that. I want to see Cruz. Cruz was using a lot of lateral movement in the first round and the first minute of this round, but now I want to see him just try and establish some ground. That was good counter there.
But again, with that amateur background, coming into the pros, fighting 12 rounds, he will look at this like a marathon.
Yeah,
not like a sprint. So even if he does, I think he's winning this round. Even though Muratalla's done a lot better, I do think Andy Cruz is winning this round as well.
Oh, good job.
2-0. But even if he doesn't win round 3 or doesn't win round 5, he'll take learning from those rounds that he's losing.
Oh,
great firefight.
That was a good firefight again at the end.
I've got it just Andy Cruz 2-0, just about.
I do feel though, Muratalla is going to gain confidence in this.
Already, I've taken you out of your game plan. As I was supposed to listen as well.
I don't actually think so,
How's he not?
I don't actually think so. That was a good shot though.
Just not quite getting that range right, both of them.
Yeah.
They don't have good reach, do they? Like long reach, I mean, because they're face to face and still can't land.
Andy Cruz does have very short hands, but when he was in the amateurs, he had that in and out style. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was a good trade-off for Muratalla. I think he came off slightly better in that trade-off.
Yeah, there's highlights that make me want to give that second round to Muratalla, but I still got a 2-0 Cruz.
Boy, I don't even know what Chris Mannix has got. He probably got the first 2 rounds 10-10.
He's probably got it 2-0 Khalil Coe.
This is good pressure from Muratalla. This is the intensity that I wanted to see.
And I said to you in the week in the podcast that Muratalla looks bigger. I know the way they're saying, but he's a naturally bigger man.
No, of course, definitely.
So he'll be able to tie him up and just make it. If he wants to make,
he's getting caught with some just dumb shots though. You know what I'm saying? Like there, Muratalla's just getting caught with. Oh, that's good. Good combination.
Andy Cruz needs to set the pace, but it's annoying. But he's going to have to throw when Muratalla is not throwing and land counters as well.
Yeah, facts. That's a good point.
You got to be throwing it. There you go. That's what you got to do. And then you come back and land the counter. There you go. That's it. That there is.
I thought that was clean still, but
just a little warning.
Good jab. Muratalla, I think what my man just said, that he needs to just look to try and touch anything. No matter what you're touching, pause. He just needs to, even if you're in his arms, his chest, good job.
And flowing throwing flurries as well. Do you know what I mean? You're not. There's no point throwing singles against Andy Cruz. You take your time. You've got low output and you throw a single. That's a recipe for disaster. He's going to counter you, and he might counter you with 2 when you throw 1. You're better off throwing a flurry and trying to catch him in the motion.
Oh, good shot. I think at some point Andy Cruz is gonna have to hold his feet. I don't know when that point is gonna be, but at some point Andy Cruz is gonna have to hold his feet because
he's gonna have to hold his feet in spells. I don't think for too long. Holding his feet for too long, I think, is a mistake. He's gonna have to hold his feet here, land a couple, and then pivot out.
That was a good shot from Muratalla.
Yeah, Muratalla is winning this round.
Yeah, he definitely is. Oh.
This is one of the things as well. When you've got such a set game plan like Andy Cruz and you showed it so well in round 1, now we as the audience can see when you're not doing your game plan. You might even...
Oh, good shot. That's why you got to almost fight him off you. Do you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to fight a man off you, bro.
You've got to tell that to my man's missus.
Boy. Maybe she tried.
Facts. WBC silver title.
You know what I mean?
I don't know how man don't say that to him in the press conference. If he was British, that would come up in the press conference.
Yeah, facts. Chris Eubank Jr.
Somebody would say something like, I'm going to wear a dress into the ring so that you hit me as hard as 100%. If that was Britain.
Yeah, facts. Oh, that's a good shot. That's what I'm saying. Like, Andy Cruz is getting enough success when you're throwing shots. Just don't stop throwing. I know that sounds easier said than done, but when you're throwing, you're landing enough shots. I still think that Sean Porter, that was a Muratalla round still. But I just, if I'm...
Boy, Maurizio.
That's not Maurizio.
Looks like Maurizio.
It looks like him on the sidelines, but it's not him.
Oh, I swear down, man. It looks like Maurizio. Bad, you know. Maybe all these men look the same.
Why is that girl just getting her face in the picture?
She's at the zone.
Yeah, I know. What's she getting her face in there for?
What's the comments doing?
They're just saying, they're just old comments from before.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, I think Muratalla is going to be happy with the way that last round went still.
Yeah, for sure. Throws them short shots, isn't it?
I'm curious to see what his round management is like later on, considering he's only had 6 pro fights. Facts. You got to see.
The thing, you want to see some of this more experience, man. I mean, again, we spoke about Ben Whittaker earlier and the Toma and these guys. You don't necessarily have to fight guys that's way better than you, or like guys that's experienced, so that they teach, so that you learn something. I want to keep seeing you with fights.
Me, I've got it 2-1 with
2-1,
Andy Cruz, but I can easily see it 2-1 to Muratalla if you wanted to give round 2 to Muratalla. If you wanted, that was a close round. But the third one, I think Muratalla won that comprehensively.
And now Muratalla learning like that. This is downloading data.
You got a jabber with a jabber, which he's doing.
And he's moving in with his head movement. He weren't moving in with his head movement before. He's just moving a straight line.
That's terrible.
The pivot was terrible. But Muratalla's not really he's not skillful like that to be trying to do that. Do you know what I'm saying? He just obviously
mistimed that uppercut still.
It's a good body shot, though.
That was a very good body shot.
He's up against a more skillful fighter. So
the good shot.
That's an Andy Cruz shot. That's what we expect.
Yeah, facts.
That's Cuban-esque. Andy Cruz lucky he's coming up in an era with no Loma.
They've got
very close.
Yeah, and you're seeing that.
Yeah,
you're seeing that.
Yeah.
And I expect that. Obviously, Raymond Muratalla is a very game fighter. As I said in the build up to this fight, he's game. A lot of the question marks that we had about Andy Cruz, we're gonna find out in this fight.
Yeah.
And Raymond Muratalla's never lost before, so he
17 knockouts as well.
Yeah, he can punch still. Yeah. And as I said, when you fight someone like Tevin Farmer, you're used to a crafty, skilled fighter.
You're used to punches hitting you that you might not see coming, and all those little tricks and tips. Good changing of levels. Muratalla's hands just not quite quick enough.
Some people like Andy Cruz can get almost obsessed with over defending though, and I'm like, bro, that doesn't actually win you the round.
Yeah. And again,
that's a good one too.
It's stuff that might win you the round in the amateurs.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Being really defensively sound and just looking like really, really gorgeously technical, which doesn't win you rounds in the pros. You have to go out and actually win the round.
Facts.
Rather than like preserving the round, if that makes
100%. They're just relentless pressure from. Oh, good shot. Oh, another good shot. Oh,
Nice.
good combination from Andy Cruz there. Muratalla still applying that front foot pressure. I told you, one thing about Robert Garcia fighters, they don't second guess themselves, bro. No matter how much you feel like you're getting the better of them, which I'm not saying he's getting the better of, but
Yeah.
he don't care. Even if he's losing the fight, he's gonna keep doing it. You think about people like Virgil and them, man, they do what they do all the way through.
Yeah.
They ain't changing their fighting style.
They turn up ready to get punched in the face. Getting punched in the face, not a surprise to them.
Literally.
If Andy Cruz gets cracked, clean, flush, right hook, is going to be a surprise because that's not part of his game plan. If Muratalla gets caught with that punch,
Ooh, good shot.
that one of them looked low, but they're still fighting. Oh,
That was a
Muratalla,
good work from Muratalla against the ropes.
really,
That was a real tough round to score.
really tough round.
That was a real tough round to score. Oh,
This is such an enjoyable fight.
that is a real tough round to score. Is Cruz worth the hype?
We're finding out right
now.
I mean, he's fighting for a world title in his 7th professional fight.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
and from what we're seeing, he's definitely holding his own.
Wasn't it Brycey that said to me, "Why do I hate Ben Whittaker?"
But what's your problem with Ben Whittaker?
Yeah, but like just as an example, I'm just going to look up Ben Whittaker's record. But like Ben Whittaker's not a super experienced pro, but
he was a silver medalist.
He was a silver medalist, and he was a fairly well accomplished amateur. The same way that Andy Cruz was a gold medalist and a fairly well experienced amateur. And look what Andy Cruz is doing in his 7th fight. This is the equivalent of Ben Whittaker fighting Bivol or Benavidez in his 7th fight. Benavidez called Ben Whittaker out now, and he said, "No, thanks, I'm good." He literally said, "No, I'm good." Do you know what I'm saying? And he's got how many professional fights?
Who?
Ben Whittaker.
I don't know, probably over 10.
11 professional fights.
Muratalla come out on the front foot heavy in this round. Again, sometimes your offense can just keep a man's hand in his pockets. I don't disagree with that scorecard at all.
I was just not looking at Chris Mannix's scorecards anymore. There's no wrong way to score this fight, to be fair, apart from the first round going to Cruz. But after that, it's all the top.
And the third round going to Muratalla.
Yeah.
That was a good shot from Muratalla. This fight's a good fight because it's very intriguing.
Yeah.
You think down the stretch it would favor Muratalla, but then Andy Cruz is just a naturally skilled fighter. But
what's really interesting about this fight as well is that because it's not so clear that Muratalla is going to knock him out or that Andy Cruz is going to outbox him, it's not so obvious. Because of that, every round is important. It's not even like, oh, I'll take this round off because I'll knock you out later.
Oh, good body shot. I feel like Andy Cruz needs to that's a good shot from Muratalla.
Problem with Andy Cruz's nose, maybe.
I think the problem that Andy Cruz has is there's a clear size disparity, and it literally reminds me of when Teofimo was fighting Lomachenko.
Yeah,
like you can clearly see one dude's definitely bigger than the other.
Yeah, and the bigger guy's also the puncher. It's not even like the smaller guy's the puncher, like a Brian Norman Jr. or something like that.
Oh, that was a good shot
in the pocket.
I actually feel like
Cruz might have to step forwards, you know.
That's what I was saying. When you throw punches, you're actually getting better.
You're getting better exchanges
because your hands are faster.
This is what I'm saying.
That's a good shot.
I'm saying about defensive style. You're beating him for hand speed. You might actually want to hold your feet.
That's what I said. I said that, bro. Good job.
This is Andy Ruiz-esque.
This is another tough round to score, you know. It's a good shot from Muratalla. A good body shot. Oh, good shot. Both of them landed a good shot
from Cruz. Cruz, though, I'm a little bit disappointed in his punch variety.
I think he's just because he's going in reverse.
Mm.
And obviously he ain't getting Muratalla to go in reverse, but you want him to think about reverse. Good shot. Muratalla still on the front foot applying pressure.
I just think that you land ones and twos and pivot. It's almost like a Lomachenko type of performance. You know what I mean? Land 1 or 2 and pivot.
That's what I'm saying. I haven't seen enough angles like left and right. But then saying that, it's difficult to do when a man is so front hand heavy because he's not committing on any one thing.
Hand right in the first round was there. He's missed it that time, but that could be a good punch for him. That could.
Frick.
Yeah, it's very. I'll stop scoring him.
This is mad. Really. I'm not gonna lie, that is a tough round to score. Yeah, I agree with that.
That's what I
I
said.
agree with that.
That's what-
I agree with that.
Bozy is giving Andy Cruz the exact same advice I gave him.
Don't throw 1-2 and walk away. You might have to hold your feet.
You're doing what's naturally. It makes sense. You've got a guy who's bigger and stronger walking you down. Naturally, you want to take a step back. That's the natural human instinct. But boxing isn't natural human instinct.
Yeah, facts. It's
Yeah.
about you got to adjust on the
Yeah.
fly. You got to see what's in front of you and make an adjustment. The fact that you're taking punches in your face isn't a human
Exactly.
instinct in itself.
I'm getting the charger because the laptop's battery's low. Grab that. Just double check that it's actually charging because it moves dookie sometimes. That
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Okay, Muratalla has come out aggressive, but Andy Cruz has landed a few jabs. Again, another straight jab. I want to know if he good 1-2. Oh, that's a good shot from Muratalla. Another good uppercut from Muratalla, and he's literally felt that. He felt that because he went straight to the ropes.
I have to use this one. Sorry, boys.
Muratalla has landed a few good shots in this round that's caused Andy Cruz a bit of trouble. Yeah, Muratalla has landed some shots and that's caused Andy Cruz some problems. This is definitely a Muratalla round so far. Good jab.
We're into round 6, by the way. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And Muratalla looking to just start taking a bit of a lead in this fight if he can against a very accomplished amateur in Andy Cruz. And I did question how much his style could transition to the pros because, you know, this is what I'm saying. This is exactly what me and Shen were arguing about earlier when, you know, it's always like skills and Rance always says, oh, but Andy Cruz is more skillful. My brother, this is professional boxing. You know what I'm saying? We got to analyze the intangibles when it comes to professional boxing. And Cruz fighting back.
That's good skill there.
He might need better footwork, Cruz, and he's got very good footwork. Don't get me wrong, but he needs to be in and out.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm saying? And at the moment, it's either you're going backwards.
Oh, that was a good shot, though. That was a good shot.
But that was off the pivot.
Yeah, fact. That's what I'm saying. I want to see more left and right movement, not reverse movement.
Yeah. That's what Muratalla wants.
His first step is back instead of left or right.
Yeah.
Which is what I don't want to see. You got caught under the right eye.
You've got to accept if you're fighting Muratalla, you're going to get hit. This is the problem that I have with Andy Cruz and these really accomplished amateurs. They think they can go for a fight and not get hit. You can't. You're going to get hit. But if you move left and right, we can ride the shots.
Yeah.
Rather than taking the shot straight on.
And you're still in range to land your counter.
Exactly.
I just genuinely feel like...
I feel like the fight could be slipping away from Andy
Cruz.
Cruz.
Oh, good shot.
Andy Cruz landed a couple
of good great shot back from Muratalla.
I worry that by round 8 or 9, the fight's going to be slipping away from him, Shane.
Potentially. But Muratalla ain't going to slow down.
Yeah.
I want to see, like, Philly fighters are known for being good fighters in the pocket as well. So I want to see if he's really developed that Philly style. Because one thing we know about Boots is...
landed late.
One thing we know about Boots is... Boots don't care about fighting in the pocket as well. He will fight in the pocket with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you think about, like, Bernard Hopkins. Like, them man will fight in the pocket as well as fight off the back.
Stephen Fulton.
Yeah, Fulton is a great example when he was in his prime.
Yeah, not now. Fulton looking like...
Raymond
Muratalla right now.
Raymond...
You know what I'm saying? Man tweeting about crop circles and kind of doing pyramids and that.
Yeah, literally flat Earth.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. If Fulton loses his next fight, he's gonna start raging about the flat Earth. 100%.
Trust me.
The thing is with Fulton, he's lost fights so comprehensively he can't even look for no conspiracy theories to like. But yeah, I'm concerned. I'm really concerned here. Honestly, it's not drastic, but I just feel like the fight,
the momentum's shifted.
It's very much going the way that Muratalla would have wanted
it to be. You would have wanted to have a lead at this point, and Muratalla get a bit desperate.
These types of fighters like Muratalla's good. He's not elite, but like this style of fighter, the pressure fighter, once they get into a flow,
Yeah, fact.
it's like trying to stop a freight train. And Andrew Cruz is not big enough and strong enough. Although he's technical, he's not big enough and strong
Oh,
enough.
that's a good right hand from Muratalla, but then
He's not
fought right back.
But it don't matter because he's still coming off worse in these exchanges.
You got to win a round, innit? You got to try and win the round back. So at some point, you got to try and turn the tide.
Yeah,
because the tide is against you.
But I'm saying, like, again, Muratalla's fighting the fight for himself. And Cruz is fighting the fight. Cruz is fighting the fight for the judges.
Yes,
if I crack you and you crack me, in the judges' scorecards, we're even. But between you and me, we ain't even.
Yeah,
You know
fact.
what I'm saying?
I know what I'm doing to you.
Yeah.
Good shot. You brought up a good point where Raymond's come knowing that he's getting hit in his face.
Yeah. That's not going
I don't mean nothing to me. I always say, bro, it's them Robert Garcia fighters from them man know.
I fight like a Puerto Rican blood. I'm just constantly coming. You can hit me all you want.
Good shot from Raymond. He got hit, but he don't care.
He's been nowhere, no. He's also bigger and stronger. Do you know what I'm saying? Cruz is. This is what I said to you about Cruz.
But he's holding his feet now, though. He's holding his feet. Oh, he was.
He's holding his feet before he gets landed on. When he gets landed on, it's a problem.
He's a straight reverse thing.
Yeah.
Good job.
Man's wishing that we didn't dance to the ring.
Good job. Oh, that's a good one too. So I think Andy Cruz is actually doing better in this round.
He is a little bit, but I still think the fight's good. The fight.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like the momentum of the fight might be going against him. Well, it's going to
be so tough if he loses this on points as well. Like, I know, like, you lose on points is better than losing by knockout, but I'd almost rather see him get stopped. The amount of work he's put in to lose on points, it would be so disappointing.
I hear you. But you got to...
Because it will feel like fine margins. If you get knocked out...
Oh, good shot.
If you get knocked out, you get knocked out. But
you go again.
You go home and Muratalla wins this on points, you're going to analyze every second and it's going to...
Oh, that's terrible. That was terrible.
Oh, big right hand from Muratalla. That's exactly what you'd expect from Cruz there as well. It's another right hand from Muratalla.
Yeah, Muratalla is relentless. Muratalla is relentless.
I think Bozy might be not running out of ideas, but either he's running out of ideas or Cruz is not doing what he wanted him to do. Because he wants him to fight in the pocket, which he's doing, but he's coming off the worst. Do you know what I mean? We need to think of some other way to get around this situation.
I think I think I always say hold your feet before your opponent makes you hold your feet.
Yeah.
And what's happening is he is holding his feet because of his opponent making him hold his feet. You gotta hold your feet before then.
If I'm Muratalla, I feel very confident. You're holding your feet out of fear, not because you want to. That's giving me confidence. I agree with Bozy there. That overhand right in the early round was landing clean and was doing some good work for him. That has gone away. He's thrown a lot of straight punches. He's got to get around. Do you know what I mean? And like you said, angles. Do you know what I mean? He's got to get around. Do you know what I mean? He lands good rounded punches. The straight punches against the high guard pressure fighter is not the vibe. Especially when you ain't got power like that.
Yeah, facts. And to be honest with you, it's like you don't even with Mexican fighters. Yeah, I always say, bro, there's no point even trying to land a big punch on them unless you got knockout power.
Yeah,
because they respect a hard punch the same way they respect a soft one.
Yeah, exactly.
They ain't respecting it.
It's your energy.
It don't make a difference.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you might as well land several soft punches instead of one big one.
Yeah, 100%.
Because they don't give a crap.
They're coming forward
regardless. Unless you're ironing them out.
If fights Virgil, there's no point Boots trying to load up on big blows. Do you know what I mean? Not for the first.
No, he can. Because Boots can crack. Boots can punch.
Not for the first 2 or 3 rounds.
No, he can. Boots can punch.
Virgil's coming forward.
Yeah, but if Boots punches you, you might not even get up. That like Boots has got that type of power. Bro, Boots can punch, bro.
I guess Boots is a totally different athlete to
Andy Cruz. He's doing better in this round.
Yeah, a little bit better. He needs rounded punches. I don't want to see no straight punches here. Up against there, that's better. Against a good high guard traffic fight.
Oh, good shot from Muratalla as well, though. Muratalla landed a good shot there. And I actually feel like
his natural instinct is to go backwards. And that is just telegraphing body language
Literally.
to me. He's moving left and right, but not really with any sort of conviction. But now you've got Muratalla moving up.
Yeah, facts. Man's feeling himself now, bro. Good jab. Good shot. Good shot from Muratalla. As a poor shot from Muratalla. Telegraphed. Ooh!
Good right hand from Cruz. Lovely. He needs the space to move backwards to set up the punches.
Oh, good shot again.
He's got to pivot sideways. He's doing some good stuff, but not enough.
I think he's winning this round, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, good shot from Muratalla. Short uppercut there on the inside. Good jab. That's terrible. Telegraph straight
Yeah,
back.
terrible. Muratalla's not punched himself out, but he's definitely slowed down.
Yeah, he's not coming forward with the same relentlessness. But then again, it's one of those ones where when you got the rounds in the bank, sometimes you just save yourself for the last push, innit? Good job. Probably say, if I was to score this fight, I'd probably say it's 5-3 Muratalla. Good slip.
But when he slips and comes out, he's too amateur, style-wise, I mean. Because he slips and he comes out and he wants to fully reset his body before he throws.
Yeah.
You've got to slip and throw at the same time.
Good job. I think Muratalla lost that round there. I think it's 5-3. I think Muratalla's winning 5-3 on my scorecard. If I'm not scoring it, but at most I can only give.
We bottled the scoring, but I'm not gonna lie. There's a couple rounds that were too close, and we were like, oh.
I'll be honest. At most, I've seen 3 rounds that Nick Cruz have won. In my opinion, I thought he won the first round, and he could have won the 4th round potentially. But to be honest with you, before this round, it looked like Muratalla was just turning the tide. Maybe I'm scoring it slightly incorrectly. I don't know. We haven't seen the scorecard once. Chris Mannix is bottled the scoring on this one, bro. But it's a good fight. It's a good fight.
You see, Wanyeri scored in his debut.
Oh, who did he? I know, I didn't see.
He's gone on loan to Marseille. They benched Greenwood for him, and then he scored in his debut.
Dope. Greenwood is their top scorer this season, so I'm surprised
they benched him and put in Wanyeri. It's mad.
Dope.
And it's funny because remember I told you I was saying to my United friends, Wanyeri reminds me a lot of Greenwood style-wise.
Yeah, I don't remember you actually. Ooh, that was a good overhand right from Andy Cruz. Another good overhand right from Andy Cruz.
Andy Cruz is setting the pace in this round, but can he sustain it?
Big Muratalla's, them man don't care. I told you, bro, these man don't care. Don't matter how much.
I like that though. He tried something different. I said Boots has got to get him trying something different.
You mean
Bosey,
yeah.
And he did try something different. Do you know what I'm saying? Wanyeri was cooking. Yeah, F-Texer, bro.
Good job. Oh, that was a good shot from Muratalla.
For him still.
I can't lie, yeah. Oh,
big right hand.
Big right hand. Literally.
That's.
But you know what?
He's hurt by that. He's hurt because he's frozen.
Literally.
He was frozen like Joe Joyce.
Literally.
Trying to form a sentence, blood. That was a massive right hand. Oh,
that was a good combination.
The momentum's turning. The momentum could turn. This is really good from Bosey. Yeah. This is really good from Bosey to go out there and say, "Listen, we got to fucking land something on him early. Get that respect." Yeah, 100%.
Some really good work from both men. Both men have shown me some really good work today.
It's a great fight.
Skill is skill in it, so it's one of those ones where when you're fight, obviously this is a world title, so like it's not one of those ones where you got them man winning vacant belts. This is actually a world championship fight. Oh, good body shot from Andy Cruz. Tevin Farmer. Good jab from Muratalla.
I just say you're all from Philly.
Cruz is not even from Philly. That's the worst thing. He's been around them Philly, man. He ain't got the haircut though. He needs to get the haircut.
He needs to get the Timbs.
Oh yeah.
The Timbs is over. Pull up on a dirt bike and that.
Moving like Fulton.
Yeah. Walk out with Meat Mill and that.
Good shot. Oh, good straight right. I don't even know if it landed flush, but it did land. very competitive. I wouldn't mind seeing this again. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, facts. What's 135?
Yeah. Good.
Muratalla versus Cruz could be a good.
Yeah, trust me.
Pitbull Cruz could be a good fight,
Yeah, trust me.
star wise, and
This is
Cruz
good
versus Lamont Road.
This is good work from Muratalla though. Andy Cruz needs to not let him steal this round.
Just with volume.
Yeah, literally. You need to not make him steal this round.
Yeah.
Because you came out fast, but these men do that thing where they only fight for the last second.
Cruz doesn't throw enough punches for me. Like you're throwing.
You know what? Man admires his attack.
Yeah.
A defense, sorry. He admires his defense. You know, he might have lost this round, you know.
Yeah, I think he
might have lost that round, you know.
I think he might have.
He might have lost that round, you know.
Really well for the first 50 seconds. And then
he might have lost that round, you know.
As who's that?
Virgil.
Yeah, you know what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Don't let it get away. Don't let it get away. You might have let it get away right there.
Facts, because you done enough to stop him in his tracks. It's the first time
I build on it.
The first time I saw Muratalla literally clinch and take a breather from stepping forward. You got to identify those moments, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Man's building bare foundations, and no houses. Do you know what I mean? Just bare foundations, bro.
Bang.
It's the right hand.
No, that was they missed
They didn't even show it. Boom. Oh,
no, they're not showing it.
The fix is in then. And they ain't even showing it. That's the best punch of the whole fight.
Literally,
that was showing that. Like you're showing this. Nah, the fix is in.
That was bare gloves, bro.
The fix is in. I'm gonna stumble him, man. You're gonna show it on the replay.
Literally.
Come on, man. Into round 10.
Literally. This is
Andy Cruz walking him back though. Holding him up and walking him back. I told you that overhand right is there though.
Yeah, facts. It's been there. You just gotta make sure your feet set when you throw it.
I think he's scared to get hit. That's why the punches are good. Like the short punches.
Yeah, facts.
The short punches are quicker.
That's the difference between Raymond and that's the difference between Raymond and Andy.
Yeah.
Because Raymond ain't scared to get hit. So his hands ain't in his pockets.
Yeah. I get that this punch is the sensible punch. That's sensible.
Ooh, that was a good shot from Muratalla. You gotta win those rounds if I'm bold. That's what I'm telling you, bro. These rounds you have to win. You ain't gonna win this fight. You gotta win it clearly. Show me that you can win this round clearly.
It's like
good shot.
That's a good shot again. Good double shot.
But they don't admire your work.
Overhand right.
Don't admire your work.
Overhand right again. There it is. The overhand right again. Throw the overhand right. He's so susceptible. The thing is with a lot of pressure fight as well, there's this because they're so one track. Once you find the punch they're susceptible to, you can keep hitting them.
Yeah, literally, they gotta make an adjustment.
He's got to make an adjustment then. You keep throwing that overhand right. I'll throw it 4 times.
Good job.
I'm being so real. Let's throw that overhand right again, man.
Even Mason versus Muratalla would be a good fight.
Yeah.
Good shot. This is a friggin' tough round to score, boy.
Again, yeah. And still punches thrown and punches landed. Still close. Man, holding hands. The fight.
That's a good shot from Muratalla.
Your back should not be up against the ropes.
Literally.
Let me just see that overhand right, Andy. Come on, man.
You can't admire your attack.
Yeah, man. In the amateurs, it's low output. That's what it is. The standing 8 counts, all this kind of stuff. That's dope. All that stuff is dope. But when it comes to the pros, you gotta really.
But you know, Lomachenko had issues with this. Lomachenko used to take rounds off and just admire his work sometimes
because they're so good. But like, you're good if you're far better than the guy, then you win. But if it's a close fight, then you lose.
That is a good jab, though. That was a good double jab from Andy Cruz. That was a terrible setup for the right hand by Muratalla. Come on, Muratalla, you're letting it slip away. Muratalla's letting this right slip away.
You got to build on that, though. It's not enough. There's the right hand again. Come on.
Muratalla's got desperate in this round, you know.
Yeah.
He's got desperate. He didn't need to do this.
He let it slip away.
He let this round slip away because he got desperate near the end. He got desperate and missed like 7 consecutive punches, and then he let Andy Cruz get some idiot jabs in his face. He could have lost that round, you know. It's been a close flipping fight. You see the punch stats.
Mhm.
You got to ask yourself though, if Muratalla is the champion, have you done enough to take the belt away from the champion? You don't believe in scoring like that, do you?
No, nonsense.
Some people say you got to take the belt from the
It's
champion.
foolishness. I guarantee there are people that have a vested interest in the champion keeping the belt. That's what it is. I don't care about money. I don't care about pay-per-views. I don't care about that. I just care about the best fighter winning. Whoever won on the night. Do you know what I'm saying? The right hand's right there. It's open there.
That's a great shot.
That shot lands all night. Bosie's got to be telling him. That shot lands all night.
Honestly, it's not what based on the instructions I haven't heard much from Roberts, but I don't need to hear from Robert. I know what Robert's saying.
Yeah.
Based on the instructions I've heard from Bosey, he's giving him the right instructions.
Yeah.
It's literally Andy Cruz has got you got systematic things that's embedded, idiosyncrasies that's embedded. Oh, that is a great right hand. This is like the 3rd round in a row where he's come up throwing big punches.
He can't sustain these attacks though, bro. It's giving me Anthony Yard syndrome, bro.
This is good pressure from Muratalla. I mean, this is a good baptism into the pro game anyway. You're going to learn a lot from a fight like this, bro.
And he's not giving a bad account of himself if he does lose.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's still like big fights for him. But that's what I'm saying. This is 7th pro fight. Man is asking me, what's my problem with Ben Whittaker?
Good shot.
Ben Whittaker's had 11 pro fights.
Good job. Oh, good body shot.
Oh, good.
The pressure from Muratalla. That's a great combination from Muratalla there. Warning for holding the head, but I still thought it was a good combination from Muratalla. Good 1-2. Good jab from Muratalla. Good jab again. That's a good jab again from Muratalla. This is where you want the fight, Andy. This is where you want the fight. Start putting
Muratalla not stepping forwards now. You've got to smell that. You got to smell it. He's not stepping forwards. He's not stepping forwards. So go.
Good shot.
I told you my concern about Andy
Good
Cruz
shot. Good
is his
shot.
style translating into the pros, and he just needs to work. He'll get better, but
this is exactly
Muratalla not stepping forwards again.
This is something that I also had an issue with when Morrell was fighting Benavidez, bro. Like, bro, just throw. You got to throw more.
100%.
Good body shot. And obviously, you ain't got to keep up with his activity because you're landing at a higher percentage.
Yeah.
But you just gotta keep up with your own pace that you set.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't admire your work.
It's a marathon, yeah. It's got
That's a good combination from Muratalla. That's a good jab from Muratalla. Muratalla's winning this round. Oh, good shot from Andy Cruz.
Good shot from Andy Cruz again. That's good in and out work. This is the Andy Cruz round for me.
You think so? I think it's a Muratalla round.
I think it's just about an Andy Cruz round. Right hand is right there. Overhand right.
Oh, good shot. Now you're backing him up. Go on. Don't give up ground. Good job.
Got a punch off the pivot.
Trust me.
Andy Cruz can only fight from his set amateur stance.
You mean he can only punch?
And he can only punch from his set stance. So anything that happens, he has to get back into his stance again.
Yeah, facts.
To start all over again from scratch.
I had Muratalla winning that one, but you could have given it to Cruz. There's been about 5 rounds.
Swing round.
Where it could have gone either way. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, this has been a close fight. A real close fight. You know? It's different. Remember when Andy Cruz fought Lamont Roach?
Yeah.
And it was a clear draw.
Yeah.
Like there was just clear rounds where the other fighter had won and lost. It was just clear. This is one of those ones where it's just clear. There's no clear rounds. There's not enough clear rounds. That was a good shot.
We're into the championship round now. Into the championship round. 5:30 in the morning. They're trying to gas him.
You gotta go and make it, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta go and make it. And you know, sometimes it's down to what you like as well. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, obviously the cleaner work has definitely come from Andy, but the sustained pressures come from Muratalla.
Yeah. This is exactly the kind of fight that shows why I like pressure fighters. I'm not saying it's better, but this is exactly Chris Mannix got it 105, 104. So both people can still
No, we don't know.
to a draw, but yeah, on his scorecard. But it's what I like about Muay It's like it's good focused aggression. It's not just mindless aggression. Do you know what I'm saying? Prince Ashanti said Andy Cruz wins by majority decision.
No, I don't see that.
Majority decision.
Ooh, good shot.
It's a good shot. His hands are quicker. Do you know what I'm saying?
He just doesn't throw enough
You just
shots.
don't throw enough. This is a world title fight. Come on.
Yeah, that's good work from Muratalla there.
There's an overhand right again. Well, there's a low.
Muratalla's been winning the round thus far. And you just think you just feel like he might have just wanted it more.
I feel like that. That's what I said. For Andy Cruz losing on points, especially when it's going to be close, he's going to feel so disappointed, and he's going to go back and watch.
He knows he could do more.
Knows he could do more, and it's going to stick with him. It's going to be horrible to lose this way.
You want to know that you've
given everything. Yeah.
Rolled the dice. Yeah, Muratalla's won this fight.
Just on volume.
Yeah, facts. Facts. And I said I wouldn't. It's funny, it's like, because with Robert Garcia fighters, you know what they're gonna do, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That is great work. Great work from Muratalla in the pocket there. Fam.
Big Tio's looking at this.
That's
a
what?
little blueprint for Shakur.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Shakur's better, throws more angles, and he's better. Don't get me wrong,
but you do think though
it will look somewhat similar.
It could look somewhat similar, you know.
It's a big right hand from Muratalla.
Andy Cruz has definitely lost his, and even the way he's lost this round.
Yeah, he's kind of knows he's lost. He's
fighting
his way back.
There was a lot of self-preservation in this fight.
Yeah,
and you could just clearly see, like, this is just one big man against one big 135 versus small 135. We're in the same weight class, but we ain't the same weight, and you got just beaten, bro. And that's literally it. I got Andy Cruz losing this fight. He would have had to win.
Big right hand again.
Yeah, Andy Cruz lost this fight.
Let's see. That's time. Let's see. I feel the same. I feel Muratalla did enough to take it. But you know, let's see what happens. Let's see.
Andy Cruz definitely lost the last round. Like,
he definitely lost the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, the last 2 rounds. I can't see a scorecard which says Andy Cruz wins.
Really good fight. Really good fight. I would see that again. It was a good fight. Respect to both guys, but I just feel like Andy Cruz did not sustain his attacks enough.
And I think he's going to look back at this fight.
One-dimensional. He's very, very good at that one dimension, but it's too one-dimensional. I can box off the back foot, and that's fine.
These guys are going to show you in the pro ranks how to fight, innit?
Yeah.
They're going to show you how to fight. They ain't going to show you how to box, bro.
Yeah.
They're going to show you how to fight.
You know how to box.
Like, these Robert Garcia, like, it's the same thing with Madrimov fought Virgil, bro. That man ain't boxing you, bro.
Yeah.
When Crawford was fighting Madrimov, Crawford was boxing you.
Yeah.
These men ain't boxing you, bro. Yeah. These men are fighting you, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So when you think another Cuban, David Morrell fought Benavidez, bro, they're not admiring the punches that they landed. I see
Luis Ortiz.
Like, these men are in there for a fight. Gamboa is Cuban as well. Another one.
Yeah.
Just gotta admire your work, bro. Riggando.
Last round fucked up Cruz. He had it until then, in my opinion.
Nah, facts.
That's cap. Because if he had it until then the last round wouldn't have made a difference.
Facts.
So that if he had it really and truly until then at least you'd have it a draw.
What
you can't have had Cruz winning if him losing the last round means he lost.
What he done wrong was when the tide had turned, he just went back into Cruz mode. Bro, you gotta know when to seize a moment.
He's too stuck in his ways. He's too
like, at that point, you gotta switch it up and say, you know what, bunny. this guy, I've finally got this guy's respect. I'm gonna go and get it.
Yeah.
Even if it's for the next 2-3 rounds, just to dishearten it. You just take your foot off the gas. He's just gonna go back to what he was doing. These man don't know nothing else, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? You got Moreau there dancing, but bro, I don't think he lot won, fam.
Facts.
I don't think he lot won, bro. Not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I've got it. Muratalla as well.
Just Muratalla looks nervous, but I would, if I was you, bro, I wouldn't be nervous.
No, I'd be nervous because it could go Andy Cruz, but
You know them ways of it. I don't want this one is a fight where I didn't score it.
Yeah.
But just based on what I watched, I thought Muratalla won the fight.
Yeah.
The last fight with the Khalil Cole and Jesse Hart fight
as well.
with the Khalil Cole and Jesse Hart fight, I actually watched that fight and I couldn't see how Cole won that fight. I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
Just the moment I just didn't see that.
Yeah.
There was a few rounds in here I didn't score. The rounds that I did score, for the most part, was for Muratalla, especially near the end. Alex, I'm tired.
Just getting the decision now. But I think that Muratalla is probably taking it. But let's see. Watch out for the judges, Prince Ashanti.
Maybe it's a draw.
$118, $110.
Muratalla.
Yeah, Muratalla, yeah. Yeah, Muratalla.
Yeah, I agree with that. 118, 110 is a madness, though.
Of course, the Cubans are booing, but
118, 110, I think was a wide scorecard, but Andy Cruz has got to look at that and feel that he's the reason why he lost that fight, bro.
Yeah.
He's
not going home with the feeling that he did everything that he could.
Yeah. There was moments in that fight, and this is where, like in boxing, we talk about something called game management, like fight management. You got to manage a fight. Do you know what I'm saying? For me, there was the first 4 rounds, it was nip and tuck. First 4 rounds, it was nip and tuck. Muratalla then took over, and you didn't really do anything to shepherd that.
Yeah.
You just kind of kept doing the same thing. Then you got back into the fight, and you had won some rounds, but you had put a dent in Muratalla, but not tried to take that ground. You know, like sometimes to turn the tables, you just have to go for it. And I don't feel like he went for it. And then in the last 2 rounds where, like, all right, cool, you could actually get something out of this fight, I just thought you just allowed yourself to go through the paces. I understand he's bigger and stronger, but sometimes, bro, you got to find another way to go and get it. And
for me, the guys that have really good amateur pedigree and stay in the amateurs a little bit too long, I said it on the podcast, does that style translate? And for me, you build a lot of bad habits. Not bad habits. I hear you. Usyk, this is why Usyk's Usyk. Because you build a lot of bad habits. And also for me, and maybe this is relevant for Usyk as well, what I'm seeing from Loma, what I'm seeing from Cruz, what I'm seeing from, who else is it? In fact, both these guys are small. Maybe the weight classes is one of the reasons they stay in the amateurs, by the way, because they can fight at 132 or whatever, not be forced to go up to 135.
And a big part of that is in the pro games, you don't have what these men do in the amateurs. In the amateurs, is same day weighing. So Muratalla is probably 150 something.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? When you're fighting a man 135, he's 135.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
100%.
So
this is what I'm saying. But the other thing I was going to say about Loma, about Cruz, I'm trying to think of other good
Robisi Ramirez, who beat Shakur in the amateurs.
These amateur guys, yeah, they're like, I don't want to say flat track bullies, but they're almost flat track bullies. When they get a lead in a fight, the fight's over. But if you start to pull the fight away from them, I've not seen them wrestle a fight back.
Like Madrimov.
Madrimov is the other one. Do you know what I'm saying? When Madrimov wins a fight, he wins a fight. But once you wrestle the fight back, Madrimov won probably the first 4 rounds against Virgil. then Virgil might have won the next 4 rounds. Once Virgil got on a run of winning rounds
The
5
same
to
thing
8,
against Crawford.
Could-
He was
there's-
winning the rounds against Crawford. Early against
but
Crawford.
there's an art. Rance doesn't appreciate it, and sometimes I feel like Shane don't appreciate it. But there's because I'm a fighter more than a boxer. There's an art to fighting and making you fight my fight and making sure
Yeah.
you cannot win this fight.
Yeah,
You can
yeah.
beat me in a boxing match, but you can't beat me in a fight. Do you know what I'm saying? And this is and amateur boxing is boxing. Pro boxing is fighting. Do you know what I'm saying? And I've seen AJ. We've seen AJ come back from being down. Obviously, his heavyweights are a little bit different, but we've seen him down against Klitschko, come off the canvas and win. We've seen Luis Ortiz out boxing Wilder, and Wilder didn't come off the canvas, but turned it around and won. We can see guys that are fighters turn things around. Do you know what I'm saying?
No,
David Benavidez.
A prime example of what
David
we're talking
Benavidez.
about, though, even with Usyk, sorry to
Mhm,
cut
go
you
on.
off, even with Usyk fought Chisora, and that was his toughest fight at heavyweight because he didn't make it a boxing
Yeah.
match. Because he made it a fight.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Because he didn't abide by the
Yeah.
rules of
Yeah.
what you see in amateurs,
Yeah.
that's why it was tough.
Yeah. I'm going to push you. I'm going to throw
You tried
you.
to make it a boxing match.
Yeah.
But you can't beat Usyk in a boxing
Yeah.
match. But
Maybe if Usyk fought Fury a few years earlier, when he was a little bit more
maybe.
crafty, cheatery.
Yeah,
Do you know what I'm
maybe.
saying? That fight was in Saudi, right?
Yeah.
Maybe if that fight's in Manchester, that fight goes very differently. Do you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Cruz should go down to 130. These 135 are too big for him, he seems. I feel like he might have the same problem, though. Question, though, can you drink other drinks in the corner other than water? If so, man, they need to drink Red Bull or something. That absolutely
No, you can't. You can't drink other drinks.
They were drinking.
I mean, you can't drink like though. You got to have like proof drink. You can't drink Red Bull in a
Yeah, they were drinking Gatorade.
Yeah, you can.
The blue Gatorade.
Yeah, you can't drink.
They are flat track bullies, aka Ben Whitaker. Ben Whitaker, I agree, but I need the evidence to see it before I can say. But yeah, look at Morel against Benavidez.
Yeah.
Do you mean Morel dropped Benavidez in round 2 or 3? Benavidez got up and comprehensively outboxed him and fought made it a fight.
Fact.
Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. That's just what
you can't. You like, and what was annoying was watching Andy Cruz and I'm like, bro. There was moments in this fight. It's about just fight management. You have to be able to spot the moments in a fight, when to take those moments. And that's the problem that I have.
He couldn't sustain an attack long enough. Every time, there was not once in the fight where he put together a great attack followed by a great attack. That did not happen at all.
No, but
he put together a great attack and then step backwards. A great attack and then step backwards.
Part of being in the pro game is understanding how to seize those moments.
Yeah.
Understanding that this is a game of body language. This is a game of attitude, and you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't win fights. Like, you can't win fights just being pretty, bro, and looking better. Do you know what I'm saying? These men don't care about how they look, fam.
Yeah.
They don't care. Like, when the man of like Andy Cruz
and Beterbiev beat Usyk in the amateurs.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And Usyk's a better boxer, but Beterbiev's a fighter. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what can happen. Madrimov, Cruz, Loma all randomly spaz out for like a 3-round stretch. It's the case with most of those guys.
No, but if you look at Loma's problem is similar to Cruz's problem. Madrimov was different. Cruz and Loma, they have this thing where, and Loma used to piss me off when he used to do it. When Loma would be in a fight, and a fight is going his way, he would just give up ground. You had one of your best rounds against Teal, your next round you just took off.
Yeah.
One of your best rounds against Devin, your next round you can't do that in boxing, bro.
No.
You can't do that. With Cruz,
especially not against pressure fighters, because if you don't fight, if you take a round off, but I press you in amateurs you can take a round off because we might dance around each other. But if you take a round off against me and I'm pressuring you, you lose that round. In the eyes of the judges, you've lost.
In Cruz's, we saw Cruz land there's probably the biggest punch of the fight, that big overhand right. And he took a step back. You got to understand how to seize the moment, bro. For me, it's like, cool. I'm only going to get a handful of times where I can actually punch you and you're not going to return. When you see that moment, you just got to cash in.
But just at the punch stats. And again, I said Cruz is going to go home tonight and be in tears because I didn't see that. I can't remember the numbers thrown, but basically it said that they landed the same amount of punches. It was 176 and 175. So he landed. Muratalla only landed one punch more than Cruz. However, he'd thrown about 40 more punches over the course of the fight. So on pure activity, if you were just more active, you could have won the fight.
Facts.
It's purely just down to activity.
And for me, in a fight like this, it was the same thing with Benavidez and Moreau. With Yard and Benavidez, Yard was just getting broke up every time they were trying to exchange.
Yeah.
But there was times in this fight where Benavidez and Moreau, I'm like, bro, you're getting the better of the work in the pocket.
Yeah.
Bro, you're just not. You just feel like you shouldn't be getting punched in your face.
Yeah.
It's a fight, fam. Like Andy Cruz was more worried about the shots that he was getting hit with than he was worried about the shot that he was landing.
Yeah.
And that's the difference. Muratalla was more worried about the shots he was landing and not about the shots he was getting hit with. You're worried more about the shots you're getting hit with, so you defend more and forget about raw. It's the punches that you're landing that's actually
also
the problem.
He get lured into a false sense of security. Your opponent is pressing you, and your opponent is not as good as you. And there's an arrogance to some of these amateur boxers that my main skill set, if I'm Andy Cruz, is defense. So you can press me all you want. No, that is not how this works. Again, like you said, if they fought in the amateurs, they'd both be 135 on the day. But he's probably 15, 20 pounds or 18 pounds heavier than you right now. Do you know what I mean? So this is not the case at all. This is pro boxing. Do you know what I'm saying? There's not many pro boxers that can just sit there and admire their defensive work and how great their defensive work is. Do you know what I mean? It just doesn't work that way. Samson said the only reason great boxing amateurs in America translate different to pros is because in their gyms they aren't the guy, and there are other great fighters from the background.
Not just that though. When you got a guy who's got a great amateur career, like a Shakur Stevenson, like a Andre Ward, like a Floyd Mayweather, they turn pro early. So they have the same amount of time they have to have bad habits is the same amount of time they take to get rid of bad habits.
They probably lose a lot of fights in the amateurs. If those pros had to go back to the amateurs, they might lose fights.
Facts. You remember what we're looking at Loma and Andy Cruz's. They've only given themselves 7 fights or 6 fights or 5 fights to get rid of those bad amateurs, bad habits in the amateurs. If you had 350 fights in the amateurs, you've only given yourself 7 fights in the pros to get rid of that.
You're only giving yourself a pro career of maybe 3 years. Fact. How long was Loma's pro career? 3 or 4 years?
No, it's
longer than that.
Longer than that. Maybe about 6 years.
6 years. You've only given yourself that amount of time. How long has Devin been fighting for pro?
Probably roughly around the same time.
Yeah, and Devin's got years left.
Yeah, that's
what I'm saying. Look how long he's got left.
Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? But you're only giving yourself 5 or 6 years. Andy Cruz is 31, 32. He's had this is his 7th professional fight. He's in his early 30s and he's just lost a world title fight. He might retire if things don't go his way. He might Gamboa. To me, Gamboa retired, I think, a little bit earlier than we expected him to from where he was. Obviously, he took some losses, different things like that. But some of these people, you don't know what that can do to you because you're learning on the job, basically.
Fact.
Do you know what I mean? That's what it is.
Like if it takes you 350 fights to build bad habits, it ain't gonna take you 7 to get rid of them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas you look at someone like Devin and Shakur, them man had their first world title fight after like 15, 16, 17 fights. But not only that, they're younger. They say you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Someone like a Shakur who had a prolific amateur career.
Cruz is 29. Cool.
Yeah, he had a prolific amateur career. By the time he's 21, he's still a sieve.
Yeah.
You're 29. It's harder for you to change those habits.
But according to Google, he's 30. He turned 30 in August. Apparently, he turned 30 in August.
It probably did.
But yeah, what's the next fight for Cruz and Muratalla from here?
For me, Muratalla, that was a mandatory defense, so you should try and make that Abdullah Mason fight unification. They're both with top rank, so that should be a straightforward fight to make. And if
that'd be a good fight, I think Mason wins that.
He might, but it'd be another good fight. It'd be a good fight. You know what I'm saying?
Mason's bigger, more heavy-handed, and can box. And tell you what, the Sam Noakes fight would have been great prep for someone like Muratalla.
I don't know. I don't know if Mason's bigger than Muratalla. I don't know.
No, he's bigger than Cruz.
Oh, he's bigger than Cruz.
Bigger than Cruz, can crack better than Cruz, and he's been in a fight with someone with the same style, albeit not at that level as Muratalla already. I think that he can fight going backwards and forwards.
The issue is though, Muratalla has fought the better level of opposition.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
of course.
he's fought the better level of opposition.
Of course.
So
what about for Cruz? Because Cruz is the guy, he was the big name. I know Muratalla is the A side and the champion. Cruz is the big name coming into this fight.
I guess why you asked that question, because Muratalla's next fight is pretty much common sense. You don't have to think about that. But for Andy Cruz, probably say your next fight would be someone you got.
Roach?
Nah, you got to try and get back on the winning horse. Do you know what I'm saying? You got to try and get back on the winning horse. So for me, I'll be looking at someone. Trying to think. Maybe a Boachuk. Someone who's got that aggressive style, but has taken a few losses. You can get some wins over. So someone like a Boachuk, I'd probably be looking at.
A long, difficult fight though.
Bro, you should win the fight though.
Yeah, fair.
Boachuk's lost at the elite level.
Yeah.
He's not at this level.
Yeah.
You should be beating Boachuk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You should be beating Boachuk.
Yeah.
Maybe someone like a Zepeda.
Yeah.
For me, those are the guys who stylistically are similar.
That's what they're talking about. Who's next from Muratalla? And they're showing Shakur Stevenson, Lamont Roach, Oscar Valdez.
Now,
140.
This is at 135.
So why are they showing? Okay, Lamont Roach is 135.
And Shakur's going back to 135
after this fight.
Yeah, he said he's going back. But Oscar Valdez, isn't Oscar Valdez at 30? I wouldn't even want to see Oscar Valdez at 35.
I mean, we did say that 135 is that weight. Everyone's
but I want to see.
No, if Shakur wins at 140, he's not going to look to unify.
No, he said he's going back down. Who's going to unify against? He don't want to. He's going to unify against.
Who's the other world champions?
Richards and Hitchens. So he might,
That's a good fight.
It's a good fight for me, but I don't see him taking it.
Why not?
I just don't see it. I just don't. Bro,
but black men signed this amnesty thing that they're not going to fight each other. They only shoot each other in the street. They're not going to fight each other in a boxing ring.
I don't
When did this happen?
Shakur said he's not
virgins to me.
No, they're not.
Oh, so what's
but Shakur said he's not staying at 40. So
you got one excuse. I'm going to give you one mulligan. You use your mulligan on Keyshawn Davis.
No, but I don't even think that's a good enough one.
I hear you, but I'm just saying that you've told me for years. You've been consistent. Before you were at the same weight class, you've been consistent. Now I'm not going to fight Keyshawn. Fine. I'm going to allow you that one. But you can't just keep throwing names on the pile of people I'm not going to fight. For what?
I don't know. If he was to
Jersey versus New York again.
Yeah.
Who else is that? Who else at 135? What title?
Dalton Smith just won one the other day.
It's a good fight.
And
Dalton Smith probably fight Conor Benn before that, but
no, but that's 140, 147.
Okay.
Who's IBF, WBC, WBA? Who's WBA? Oh, Anton Russell.
Oh, okay, fine. I was gonna say he's not gonna fight him then. Well.
I hope, but I don't. He's not. He said he's not staying at 40.
Richardson and Shakur are boys. What do you want to do about that?
Yeah, but I don't even hear.
I don't care.
I don't hear about that shit.
You're all boy, okay. Usyk and Fury are friends. This is the new way to duck. Then this is the new ducking. We just say we're friends. We just say we're friends. That's it. Come on, man. We've got to do better. Mason and Muratalla would be fight of the year.
Facts.
Loma was pro for 11 years. Fair enough. But yeah, you're just not giving yourself a long enough period of time.
11 years from 2013 to 2024. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's still quite a short pro career.
So
Shakur won't fight Hitchens, Davis, and Mason. Crazy. Exactly. But that's fucking convenient, isn't it?
No, I think he just said he's not staying at. I don't think he said he's not fighting Hitchens because of that. I just think he said he's not fighting Hitchens because he's at fault. But I don't know, bro. Honestly,
What's the point in going up to fight for one title to drop down again? What's the point?
I don't know.
So that looks like he's ducking someone at 135. Can we use that logic? We said earlier that counts as a duck. You were saying
what?
If Crawford was ducking,
if
Crawford was ducking Boots, then who is Shakur ducking in this situation?
They're all ducking each. I've always said Shakur's duck. Bro, Shakur and Keyshawn Davis. I don't want to hear that crap about your brethren and all that. I don't want to hear that.
Shakur and Keyshawn, that's not the problem. I'm talking, when you're not, these men are in the same gym together, whatever, but you're not bringing extra man in who are from a different state entirely.
Yeah.
Hitchens is from New York.
Yeah, I know.
You man are both from Jersey. This isn't even, do you know what I'm saying? Why is no one friends with Devin? Devin got no brethren.
No brethren.
Best guy he can fight at 135 right now is Raymond. If he doesn't fight Mason, that's not great.
Who's he talking about?
I think he's talking about Shakur.
But Shakur, for me, I don't know, bro. Shakur,
What belt does Shakur have at 135?
a
The
WBC.
Dalton Smith belt.
Yeah.
So he's vacated that belt to go and fight.
No, he kept it.
How's he kept it?
Cause you can fight because he's going back down. I told you, bro.
But who's got the belt now then? I said the Dalton Smith belt.
No, Dalton Smith's got it at 140.
Got you. So
He's got it at
he's
35.
leaving the division to go and fight at 140, and then he's going to come back and fight at 135.
That's what he said.
He should clear out the division before going up.
He can't clear out a division because Mason's there and he said he's not going to fight Mason.
Why is he not going to fight Mason?
Because they're from the same gym. I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. These men are
So they're going down for them.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm telling you, bro. I don't want to hit. That's what I'm telling you, bro. It's a lot of this shit.
All
bro.
this Shakur Stevenson hype, yeah, that you and
Not me, because it's
you as well.
I like
It's you as
Shakur.
well.
He's a great
It's
fighter.
you as well.
But I don't give him a pass
and all these people, but it's not just about giving him a pass. I can't call him this top pound for pound elite brother before he's done the top pound for pound elite things. Bam is doing it. Usyk has done it. Bivol, let's say he's been in career 175, but do you know what I'm saying? Benavidez is now doing it the other way. Do you know what I mean? These guys are ahead of him. I don't care that you've got that you can, you know what I'm saying? You've got the best defensive stats, all this kind of fucking bullshit. I don't care about that. I don't care. When I'm watching boxing, I don't care. These guys, Bam, Usyk, Benavidez, Bivol, they're giving me bigger legacy fights that you are not giving me. You're just not giving me these fights. I don't care how. This is like when man told me that there's a player that's fucking shit in football.
But he's fighting Theo, though.
I hear you.
That is a good step, and that's a step.
I hear you. Thank you. We've been waiting for you for years to do this. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
You know what I mean? We've been waiting for you for years to do this.
Facts.
Other men have done this 10 times.
Yeah,
Devin's done this 5 or 6 times. Tio's done this 3 or 4 times. A bunch of people have already done it.
Facts.
So cool. I appreciate that. But over the course of your career, if you beat Tio and you go back down to 135 and you continue with the same, you take the commercial value you got for the Tio fight and you just keep doing the same gimmicks you've been doing at 135, you will not retire the legend that you think that you should be.
No, 100%.
And he will forever be bitter and be like, oh, well, I was so skillful. It don't matter. You never, there was a bunch of guys in your weight class and you never fought them.
Facts.
So you're allowing friendship to stop you from being whoever.
That's what I said, bro. I don't think Shakur's that ambitious because no individual man should stand in the way between you and your accomplishments. I don't care if you're my dad.
Yeah.
Fam, you either get on board or you get out of my way, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? That's the mindset of a champion, bro. You think Tyson saying, like,
especially not if you believe you beat these guys.
Literally, bro. Like, champions, bro, Floyd never had no friends.
Yeah.
I'm saying Floyd never had no friends, bro.
WBA is Gary Antoine Russell.
Yeah. No, I said to Russell. I didn't say barriers.
Shakur's up 4 fight. I don't know. Shakur's up 4 fighters already. You can't rate that. Shakur is going up to snatch Tio's chain and run back to 135 easy.
Yeah, though.
But the thing is, that's fine. But what I'm talking, fuck Tio. What I'm talking about is at 135, we're in the era of people of unifying belts.
Facts.
If you're not unifying belts, I don't care. What do you cannot be because Shakur gets upset and frustrated. People don't rate me. I'm not getting the big looks. I'm not getting the big money. Who are you fighting? There's guys there to fight. There's guys there for you to fight. We're telling you. We as the audience telling you. We will put 100 mil in your pocket. We'll put 20 mil in your pocket. We'll put millions in your pocket if you fight this guy, this guy, this guy. I'm not gonna fight those guys. Well, you can't fucking moan then. You can't moan. Do you know what I'm saying?
For a guy of that level of talent, he's got a lot of flipping excuses, bro.
Yeah.
When it was Devin, I want 50-50. When it was Keyshawn, I don't fight my brethrens. Bro, less of the crap, fam. Just fight, fam. So I'm giving you're fighting Tio. That's a great fight. Great fight. And if you win,
and you're even trying to unify 140.
No, he's going back to
135, where there's people that you've ironically said that looks like a duck. So now, to me, using your logic, he's ducking the guy. If he beats Tio and he goes back to 135, then you're ducking the guys at 140 then.
You'd suspect that.
Tio is the lowest of the threat scale, though, let's be honest. Tio is more of a threat than...
Nah, Tio's a good fighter.
Tio might be more of a threat than Keyshawn at this point.
And Tio is more of a threat than flipping... Well, you mean at 40? He's more of a threat than Dalton Smith.
Yeah.
He's more of a threat than flipping...
Tio's not the easiest fight.
Is he more of a threat than Richardson Hitchens?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say so as well. So
Richardson Hitchens' biggest win is Cambosos.
Cambosos, yeah.
You're disrespecting Tio. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, facts.
Shakur best at 135. Can't wait for him to show it. He's not going to. I'm gonna smash the laptop. He's not gonna show it. He's told us. I'm not. It's not me. He's told us.
Facts.
There's the other world champions at 135. He's not gonna fight them. So what are we gonna do then? How can you show us? How can Benavidez say I'm too friendly with Bivol and Beterbiev, but I'm gonna show you on the best 175? How?
Literally.
How? You're drawing me a square circle. How? Come on, man. Does that mean Fury will not fight Parker if he has the belt?
They said that they won't fight each other, but that's a Fascio thing as well.
But it's not just that. Fury's a crackhead, so we can't take anything
Maybe,
he says.
maybe so is Joseph Parker.
They're both crackheads. Facts. They're both crackheads. So we can't listen to these, man. Like, we can't.
In fact,
Do you know what I'm saying? The best thing
when the habits start getting high, bro, when the bill starts getting high,
I don't even want them to fight because all they'll do is fix the fight.
Yeah, fact. Yeah, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that fight. That would be. You would see Joseph Parker taking
There'll be
that.
no VAR tested in that.
Joseph Parker will just let Tyson Fury beat him
100%.
nicely.
For sure. 100%. He doesn't have the power to stop Shakur from what he's shown. Stylistically, it's a better matchup for Shakur than Hitchens. Stylistically, it's a better matchup for Shakur than Hitchens. The thing is, what you're saying could be true. I can't even be bothered at 6 o'clock in the morning to assess whether what we're saying is true or not. What I'm saying to you is, I will not rate Shakur because you don't fight the best guy.
But Theo was telling him that. Theo was actually saying in the face-off, he's like, bro, he's like, bro, this is the problem with boxing.
Arsenal get bantered because we think that we're a good team, and we are a good team, but we can't get over the line to win big trophies. This isn't even that. This is Arsenal saying, we're the best team in the world, but we're so good, we're not going to play Real Madrid in the Champions League final. We're just not going to play because we're just so good, and we're not even going to play you. What? What are you talking about? You can't just claim to be the best and not show it. You have to show it. This is boxing. Is this MMA?
But what I'm saying is, yeah, Shakur has to win next week, innit? Because the critics will be outside.
The critics are outside now. They're outside.
Nah,
They're camping. They're camping. They're camping.
Critics will be outside. Listen, I'll keep it real. I've got a lot of stock invested in Shakur. I got a lot of stock invested in Shakur. But the difference is, I've got a lot of stock invested in Devin as well. The difference is, if Nick criticizes me about Devin, I can show you tangible fights that I know he's won. I can't do the same for Shakur. So it's very difficult.
My issue with Shakur is not that people say, I think he's talented. My argument with Shakur is when people say they think that he's top 5 or he's this pound for pound or whatever. This nigga is not showing us this. He's not showing us this. And he's not in weak divisions, by it. He's in stacked divisions. 135, 140. Even if you're not going to fight Abdullah Mason.
He was in a stacked division at 30. He was in a stacked division at 30. He didn't fight Navarrete. Nope. He didn't fight Oshaki Foster. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you was in a stacked division at 30.
Outside of your brethrens, I could name 10 world-class fighters that you are refusing to fight for one reason or another. If we look at Bivol, we can say, well, you're not fighting Benavidez. Or if we look at Crawford, we can say, well, you never fought Boots. This motherfucker's got 10 or 15 of these. There's 10 of them. There's loads. Do you know what I'm saying? And you want to disrespect Devin? We don't even have anyone that Devin hasn't fought or wouldn't fight.
Yeah.
The names are not there. Who? This guy's got 3 or 4 names at every weight class.
You know what? Deep down here in my mind, yeah, I actually feel like as well. If Shakur never came out and said he ain't fighting,
his brethren.
His brethren, Keith and Mason. They would actually fight him, you know. Just based on the fact that they're in his shadow, I feel like they would fight him.
Yeah, of course they would fight him.
If he never came out and said that, I think they would fight.
Yeah, this wasn't some mutual agreed thing. I can see Keith's face being like, I didn't agree.
But I'm gonna say it because you're my brethren.
Yeah.
Like,
if Shakur retires now, what is his legacy?
He still have a good legacy, but he would have underachieved.
Multiple weight world champion with lots and lots and lots of food
left on the table. Lots of food.
And unfortunately for him, he's in an era of undisputed champions with Bivol and Usyk.
Don't forget that you got undisputed champion in your generation in Devin.
I was working my way down, but I was going to say Devin as well.
Like, because you and him came from the amateurs together.
Yeah.
Theo, he unified champion in 2 weight classes. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's in your era.
Shakur's never unified titles.
He unified at 30 when he fought Valdez, so I give him credit for that. But he moved up from 32 early, bro.
Don't worry, Shakur will show Theo levels. Prince Asante, I'm going to smash the laptop. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the fact that even if he does show him levels and comprehensively outbox him 12-0, done. He then goes back to 135 and starts fighting. He'll go for and fight Zepeda again in a rematch. He's not going to fight. Do you know what I'm saying? Because
He's not going to fight Mason.
he's moving like he just don't want to fight black man. It's like he's got something in his claws where he don't want to fight black people. I mean, because even if you fought a Gary Antoine Russell or one of these,
facts.
That's cool. Even if you fought on a Shaki Foster, that's cool. Even if you fought, there's other guys.
Facts.
Even if you fought Lamont Roach, that's cool. It don't have to be the guys. There's one or two guys you don't want to fight. But there's a bunch of other guys you could fight, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? This ain't 175 where it's like Bivol, he's Beterbiev. We Russians don't fight each other. Cool. There's 30 guys that you could fight. You're in the wrong division for this shit.
Yeah. This is the wrong division to be having that type of opinion.
You want to see you fight Keyshawn? I don't want to fight him. Okay, we'll see you fight Abdullah Mason. I don't want to fight him. Okay, we'll see you fight Kitchens. No, I don't want to fight him. Okay, we'll see you fight this guy. I don't want to fight him. You can do this all day. There's
Literally, bro.
People, bro.
Literally, man say you don't want to fight Haney. You know, bro, these men are just not fighting. No, what are you doing? What are you doing?
You just want to punch up Mexicans.
Tio's not Mexican, though. Tio's from Honduras. They don't make a difference.
Tio's got crooked teeth. He ain't anything, bro. He's barely human, but fucking. You should sell those stocks and buy Mason stocks. I haven't heard no duck talk from him. But I mean, he
said he can't fight Shakur.
He can't fight Shakur. Shakur don't fight back.
That's a tank.
That's thinking the same thing. That's why I respect Devin 100%. If Shakur loses, my portfolio is doomed, plummet to 0.
Yeah, my stock's gone.
Damn near every fighter that would give him serious problems, he's super friendly with.
But facts.
At a certain point, it feels tragic. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it does.
Yeah, facts.
Pop Smoke said the tough guys don't get tough with the tough guys.
Yeah, trust
me. You know what I'm saying? When you're on the block, there's certain man that want to move aggressive with soft youths. And then
don't tell me that. The other day he was gassing up old Shaki Foster. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I can't lie. Don't tell me.
There's no coincidence. The only fighter he feels comfortable fighting is a fighter that has already lost to Cambosis. Yeah, he needs to see someone look vulnerable before he picks up a fight with them.
Bro.
Big man, that's how I was looking. So as talented as he's talented. He's talented. No one's saying he's not talented. But a lot of the talent is in the gym. I'm not seeing it in the ring. I need to see it in the ring.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I need to see. Honestly, next week's going to show me a lot still.
So you weren't impressed with that Zepeda thing, and trust me, he will fight the IC3 guy soon. There's nowhere to go.
Bro.
Maybe you have his number and I don't, because you seem to know something. Maybe
I wasn't that impressed with Zepeda still. If you will come and go into the channel and watch the build up to that fight. That whole entire fight, I said Zepeda's gonna lose to Shakur. I literally saw old Tevin Farmer almost beat Zepeda, and I'm like, bro, Shakur's just gonna outbox this dude. This guy's not that good. He's literally not that good. I literally said that, and bro, and Eddie Hearn took a loss this week still, because he's with Andy Cruz, in it. Such is life, bro.
Is Khalil Kohes or is
Nah, that was just a fight he picked up and put on the card. Madrimov is his fighter though.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Listen, Asante, once I see it, it's cool. I'm not just trying to be a hater. I'm just a lot of people in boxing nowadays want to give man credit before they've done the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Same with Atoma. Oh, Atoma's gonna be. No, let's not do he's gonna be. When he is, then we'll praise him.
Talk.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, man can't give man praise before you man ain't watch Get Rich or Die Trying. Don't praise a nigga too much. That make a nigga soft. Do you know what I'm saying? You must give man praise before they've done anything.
Facts.
It don't make no sense. I'm Arsenal for where's our praise? We've been second 3 times. We ain't got no praise. We got bare corn blood. Because you got to do it first.
That's what I've always said. Shakur, for me, Shakur knows something about himself that we don't know. You know, there's something that like Shakur doesn't.
If it's the chin,
I don't know what it is, but Shakur knows something about himself that we don't know. Because for me, the way he behaves, if I had that level of talent, bro, you know what it's like? I can't even use this as a... You know... Nah, you know when imagine you being a porn star, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And you got the biggest thing,
mm-hmm.
but you're afraid to pull down your trousers.
Like, can't get hard in front of a camera.
Like, what is it?
Someone can't get hard in front of a camera.
You know what I'm saying? There has to be something that you know that we don't... Because for me, aesthetically... You literally have every skill in the book, bro.
But there's some girl that look perfect but can't fuck.
The bears.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Some.
I don't know who's watching.
Some.
I don't know who's watching. So I'm saying,
bro, that person, bro.
you know what I'm saying?
The vast majority, fam.
This is what I'm saying.
The vast majority.
This is what I'm saying.
That's what yeah, bro. Shakur's just looking like bro, he's looking like one of them cars.
I told you that when I was out clubbing in Dubai with them American girl, and they were twerking, hip hop's on, everything, every type of music on, twerking. Then the bashment come on. I said, yeah, man's gonna see some whining, blood. They can't whine. They sat down because all they can do is twerk.
Fact.
That's Shakur, blood. All you can do is twerk, blood. You can't bust a whine. You actually can't bust a whine, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? It's dead, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So
not even a white yellow Wayne.
why for that shame? But I hear it. What the fuck is that analogy? I can't lie. I went long on Majimov and Shakur. Stocks pause. It's looking spooky.
Majimov's still got time. Shakur's still got time. Do you know what I'm saying? But obviously with Majimov, I wouldn't have put too much stock in Majimov because he's in a monster division.
Shakur's just not showing the attitude. There's attitude and there's aptitude. The attitude is fine. The attitude.
You know what is funny? You use Majimov and Shakur because that's two ends of the spectrum in terms of management. One person is thrown in, and the other person just literally stepped over them. Literally, there's two completely different spectrums.
Yeah, Shakur moves that Jay Prince is going to be in the ring with him. He might be in a glass house, but all the skill of he might be a glass house, all the skill, but if he's pushed in the fight, it gets spooky. I just said the fight we just saw could be a blueprint. I can't stand Teofimo Lopez. I think he's a prick. But that could be a blueprint for one of the ways that Shakur could potentially lose.
Oh, you man that don't believe me when I say I think Shakur wins. But if Teofimo wins, I'm telling you I won't be surprised. Because I'm telling you, Shakur Stevenson, bro, Shakur doesn't fight like a perfect. His attitude doesn't show me that he's got full confidence in himself still.
We'll do this quick and then we'll wrap up. Off topic, but rank Yamal, Elise, Saka, and Palmer. It's probably in that order, to be fair. Certainly this season.
Elise is cold, fam.
So's Yamal.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
He was a freak, blood.
Yeah, the bottom two is the bottom two.
Yeah. I got it in that
I probably got it in that order.
I've seen Tio walk through fire. I still think Shakur wins. That's fine. But guess what? We're going to be back here next Saturday to see it, blood. Do you know what I'm saying?
Back here tomorrow.
We're back here tomorrow. Man, them.
We'll see Ahmad versus Saka.
Arsenal. Jurriën Timber. You know what? I'll just take a little calm 3-1. I'll just take a calm 3-1. Calm 3-1.
Not going to happen.
What do you think?
1-1. Told you.
1-1.
1-1. And I tell you what's going to happen. We're going to score first as well. And then you're going to score. This
is Shakur. Man, come with bare energy on the podcast, bare confidence.
You're a better team, bro. You're a better team. So what do you want me to say? You're a better
disappearance. Didn't disappear against Inter, though, and they're a lot better than Manchester United are. But that's you know what it's called? Because
Haaland disappeared against us, and he's a lot better than Goicoechea. So same logic can be applied, bro.
Who?
Haaland disappeared against us. Haaland disappeared against us. We're going to be saying Goicoechea too as well. Trust me.
2-1 Arsenal, in my opinion. F-Texer, 2-0 Manchester United. We've not conceded.
2 goals against us, Arsenal, at Emirates. You lot are mad, fam. You lot don't watch Arsenal. Arsenal will sit deep, bro.
Hell no, not going to happen. I'm telling you, 3-1.
1-1.
We're going to be back here tomorrow for that. We're going to be live on Saturday night for Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson.
Are we going to be live for?
We might not be live. I need to chat to Rants because we might be going to the.
You need to find that out. The
Adam Azim fight.
If we don't, we're going to be live for.
Yeah, we might be live for Josh Kelly because I wouldn't mind seeing that fight as well. I really want to see that fight.
Isn't there another fight next weekend? I think there is.
I think there's 2 in Britain. Yeah, well, there's 2 cards, right? It's Adam Azim and.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna be live for all that.
I need to. Yeah, you need to wrap this up. I need to pee.
You can go pee now. I don't know why this brother's acting like I need to be there for him to pee. But yeah, like the video, subscribe to the channel. You man been here till 6 o'clock in the morning, so I respect it. I'm gonna have a quick power nap and then we're gonna be live for the Manchester United game. We're gonna go live at 3. Live at 4, half an hour before kickoff. I don't want to know about the starting 11s or all that kind of stuff. The Atoma fight is going to be in March. I think it's 21st of March. We'll keep you updated on that. Go watch the podcast, and we'll see you, man, in a few hours. Peace and love every time. You already know what it is.